to be revealed. BJP central observers in Mumbai today party to hold legislative party meet. Also deliberations on Maharashtra Chief Minister face. Hours after announcing martial law, South Korean president reverses decision. Countdown begins for ISRO's commercial mission for European Space Agency. Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar says farmers' interests are a national concern, calls for urgent meet between the government and farmers. And we begin first up with the international story that we are tracking. There have been late night developments in South Korea after announcing martial law after the announcement of martial law by the president of the country. The decision has now been reversed. This after the opposition parliamentarians voted against president and blocked the martial law declaration. So the South Korean parliament that voted against the decision on martial law by the president to block martial law declaration that was announced after the president in a press briefing said that there are agents in the opposition who are working in interests of North Korea, a decision that's now been reversed by the president. Well, that's a story that we will be tracking, one of the stories that we will be tracking through the day, the decision that has now been reversed by President of South Korea on martial law. Take a look at this report, which has details of what has happened in South Korea in the last 10 hours. Military tanks on the streets of capital. Protesters calling for arrest of South Korean president. Massive crowd trying to storm into parliament. South Korea saw a tense night of political drama. After a tense night of political drama, South Korea's martial law was short-lived after President Yoon Suk-yeol announced upliftment of the martial law. Earlier, South Korean president declared emergency martial law, vowing to eliminate anti-state forces and pro-North Korean forces in the country.
친애하는 국민 여러분, 저는 북한 공산 세력의 위협으로부터 자유 대한민국을 수호하고 우리 국민의 자유와 행복을 약탈하고 있는 파렴치한 종북 반국가 세력들을 일거에 척결하고 자유 헌정 질서를 지키기 위해 비상계엄을 선포합니다.
The shocking announcement was a first in nearly 40 years. The announcement came after ruling party and opposition bickered over next year's budget. Soon after his announcement, military commander banned all the political activities and demonstrations, announcing a series of measures under martial law declaration. After the televised announcement, people began gathering outside the parliament building. What started as shock and confusion among citizens quickly escalated into anger. Protesters shouted, "Withdraw emergency martial law," with some even demanding the arrest of President Yoon Suk-yeol. Clashes erupted between security forces and protesters as they tried to storm the National Assembly in the capital Seoul, opposing the imposition of sudden martial law. Swift condemnation came across the political spectrum, with even ruling party leaders caught off the guard. As protests intensified, police declared level 2 emergency in the country. However, hours later, the South Korean parliament declared martial law invalid. The resolution was passed with 90 of 300 members voting in favor of it. The vote prompted President Yoon to back down, thereby announcing upliftment of the martial law.
저는 어제 밤 11시를 기해 국가의 본질적 기능을 마비시키고 자유민주주의 헌정 질서를 붕괴시키려는 반국가 세력에 맞서 결연한 구국의 의지로 비상계엄을 선포하였습니다. 그러나 조금 전 국회의 계엄 해제 요구가 있어 계엄 사무에 투입된 군을 철수시켰습니다.
Opposition leader Lee Jae-myung condemned the president's move, calling martial law as unconstitutional.
이 계엄 선포 자체가 실체적, 절차적 요건을 갖추지 않은 원천 무효이기 때문에 국회의 이번 해제 의결로서 위헌 무효임이 확정적으로 확인되었습니다.
This U-turn in decision prompted jubilation among protesters gathered outside the National Assembly in freezing temperature. With chants of "We have won" echoing outside the National Assembly, the martial law has been uplifted. Still, the dramatic events of the last hours are likely to have lasting repercussion in South Korea's political sphere. And back home, the countdown has begun for Mahayuti 2.0 government formation, the oath-taking ceremony that will take place on 5th of December. And while preparations have been underway for the oath-taking ceremony, there are still discussions happening regarding portfolio allocation among the Mahayuti leaders. So, ahead of the swearing-in ceremony tomorrow, BJP Legislative Party meet that will also be held in Mumbai. And parallelly, Mahayuti meeting that will also be taking place. Maharashtra BJP observers Nirmala Sitharaman and Vijay Rupani, who arrived in Mumbai late last evening to hold discussions with the Mahayuti leaders. The Shiv Sena note has been pressing for plum portfolios, which includes urban development and home ministry, something which remains a bone of contention among the Mahayuti leaders. So like we told you, the countdown has begun. The oath-taking that is slated to take place tomorrow. BJP Maharashtra observers Nirmala Sitharaman as well as Vijay Rupani, who've been in Mumbai since last evening to hold talks with the Mahayuti partners. We get you all those details in this next report.
As anticipation on the next Chief Minister of Maharashtra grows, Maharashtra's caretaker Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis met at Shinde's official Varsha bungalow in Mumbai last evening. Shiv Sena leader Bharat Sheth Gogawale said Fadnavis had come to meet Shinde to inquire about his ill health. But sources told Republic that a meeting with MLAs took place in Varsha and that the MLAs had reached out to Shinde demanding cabinet berths. Sources close to Shinde also told Republic that he will be part of a Mahayuti government and has likely accepted the Deputy Chief Minister's post. However, as per sources, Shinde has kept his demand on Home Ministry with the Deputy Chief Minister's post. The Shiv Sena has urged Union Home Minister Amit Shah to give the state's Home Ministry to Shiv Sena. Meanwhile, BJP Central Observer Vijay Rupani also arrived in Mumbai on Tuesday evening at around 7:30 p.m.
कल सबके साथ बैठकर चर्चा करेंगे, बाद में फाइनलाइज होगा। पार्टी लोकतांत्रिक परंपरा से चलती है, सब विधायकों दल की बैठक में सबका राय लेंगे, बाद में पता।
The Mahayuti meeting with the BJP Central Observers will be held at 10 a.m. today. It is likely that the Chief Minister will be named after the Mahayuti meet. As per top sources, the Shiv Sena is likely to settle for 8 plum portfolios. Top Shiv Sena sources also say that there is no dispute with the BJP. Sena is likely to get urban development portfolio, while NCP is likely to retain the finance portfolio. Meanwhile, sources also revealed to Republic the names of the MLAs who are likely to take oath as ministers during the oath-taking ceremony in Mumbai. Sources also said that the Shiv Sena wants Sena ministers to take oath on December 5th. Along with the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Ministers, Shiv Sena wants the cabinet swearing in on December 5th. While all eyes are now on the Mahayuti meeting, the question is whether the suspense over the Chief Minister's name will end today.
Alright, so tracking all the developments from the state of Maharashtra, the oath taking that will be taking place tomorrow. It's said that Devendra Fadnavis will be taking oath as a chief minister, while Shinde could get the deputy chief minister post. The Shiv Sena has been pushing for portfolios including the urban development and home ministry, something which has not been finalized yet. But Shiv Sena, NCP's Ajit Pawar and the BJP all engaged in discussions in last 5 days to zero in on the cabinet berths. The Shiv Sena leaders who've come out making it absolutely clear that they want nothing less than home ministry as well as the urban development department. Let's go across to Sandeep. He's joining us live on the broadcast. Sandeep, good morning. All eyes will be on the BJP Legislative Party meet today. There is also going to be a Mahayuti meet parallelly. Talk to us about when can we expect any announcement regarding or any clarity for that matter from the top leaders regarding cabinet portfolios.
See, Samiksha, it is very important to understand that Bharatiya Janata Party or Mahayuti will not announce the name of the cabinet portfolios that would be in fact distributed, but that would be revealed on the day when the oath ceremony will be taken. In fact, what today is going to happen is Nirmala Sitharaman and Vijay Rupani, the observers from Bharatiya Janata Party, under their presence, the legislative party leader of Bharatiya Janata Party would be in fact elected today in the Vidhan Bhavan at around 10 a.m. That meeting is held where all the Bharatiya Janata Party MLAs will gather and select their legislative party leader, following which there are chances that there could be a discussion between Eknath Shinde, Vijay Rupani, Nirmala Sitharaman, Devendra Fadnavis, Ajit Pawar and Eknath Shinde. But this discussion would be a normal courtesy meet between Eknath Shinde, Nirmala Sitharaman and Vijay Rupani and the rest of the Mahayuti members. Remember, as far as the cabinet portfolio sharing is concerned, it is Amit Shah to decide over how many portfolios would be in fact given to Eknath Shinde faction or Ajit Pawar faction, or how many Bharatiya Janata Party will be keeping. In fact, yesterday Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis had a long meeting out there in Varsha residence of Eknath Shinde, and in fact we've been told that Eknath Shinde had already pushed for home ministry before Mr. Amit Shah as well. So whether Eknath Shinde is going to get some plump portfolios or not, that is something that would be in fact revealed on 5th of December.
Yes, Sandeep, that's exactly the point I was coming to. Home ministry is one of the most coveted portfolios. Obviously, neither side wants to give up on that portfolio, but talk to us about quickly the other portfolios which are also wanted by the Shiv Sena at this stage.
See, at this point of time, urban development is something that could be given to Eknath Shinde, and in fact, not only that, PWD, MSRDC is something that Eknath Shinde has been working as a minister in the previous governments as well. Revenue is one of the key portfolio or the cabinet that Eknath Shinde wants, but it is Bharatiya Janata Party who had kept this very portfolio in the previous government. Now it is Eknath Shinde who wants that very kind of portfolio. Also, women and child development is something that is being eyed by Eknath Shinde. Now, this department department was with Ajit Pawar in the previous government. So whether it will be taken from Ajit Pawar or not, that we have to look out for.
All
but
right,
ultimately there are many such portfolios that Eknath Shinde wants.
We leave it at that. We will keep coming back to you for more updates. And let's now switch focus to the state of Uttar Pradesh in Sambhal, where riots broke out on 24th of November. The district has now turned into political tourism for the opposition leaders. It's LOP Rahul Gandhi who will be visiting the riot-hit district today, despite prohibitory orders that are to remain in place in the district until the 10th of December. So, Sambhal issue that resonated in the parliament yesterday is something which also could lead to showdown today as well in the parliament in both the house. Parallelly, Rahul Gandhi, who's set to visit Sambhal district today. Let's go across to Akil, who's joining us live right now from the national capital. Akil, LOP Rahul Gandhi is adamant that he will be visiting Sambhal district today, but once again talk to us about the prohibitory orders that remain in place. Despite all of that, the opposition is very adamant in its stand that they will be visiting the clash-hit Sambhal district.
Well, absolutely. If you see, as per our information, that LOP, Mr. Rahul Gandhi is going to visit Sambhal today. And along with him, what we know so far, that Priyanka Gandhi Vadra is also likely to join his brother. And apart from that, there are 5 other MPs of Congress party who are going to visit Sambhal today. But if you talk about on the administrative front, Divisional Commissioner of Moradabad has requested everyone, basically those who are the outsiders, not to visit the violence hit region, because if you see what happened when the administration officials went on to do a second round of survey on November 24th, then a violence broke out in which 4 people have died, and since then what we have been seeing that 163 of the BNS Act has been implemented there, and the GM of Sambhal region has requested the outsiders not to come over there. And then after that, what we have seen that last night Divisional Commissioner has also given a statement regarding that the situation is coming back to normalcy, and there is no chance for provocation of anyone whoso comes from outside must restrain at this point in time, because they are trying to maintain law and order situation in Sambhal district. So at this point in time, the Divisional Commissioner has made a request to anyone coming from outside to the Sambhal city, to the Sambhal district at this point in time, because if you see earlier what had happened, that a delegation of 15-member delegation of Samajwadi Party was also planning to visit Sambhal district. At that point in time, that was also stopped. So at this point in time, it is very likely that Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi will go to Sambhal this morning itself, and they will be stopped in the Moradabad division. This is what is being predicted at this point in time. Yes.
Even at that, we will keep coming back to you for more, but let's tell our viewers about the investigation as well. Weapons that were made in Pakistan and US have been recovered by the investigating officers from the Sambhal district. We get you the details of the investigation so far in this next report.
In a major development, investigation into Sambhal case has thrown up a shock. The forensic team investigating the site of Sambhal violence recovered 6 cartridges which were found to be manufactured in Pakistan and the US. The recovery was made when the forensic team along with municipal corporation team was cleaning drains. As per officials, the recoveries include a misfire, a 9mm shell from Pakistan Ordnance Factory, as well as a 12-bore Winchester cartridge made in the US.
जिस घटना स्थल पे जिस पे जो डेड बॉडी मिली थी उस जगह से आज एक बड़ा ही चौंकाने वाला तथ्य सामने आया है, जिसमें POF 9mm 68-26 ये एक फायर्ड केस मिला है, जो कि घटना में फायर करने के बाद में यहाँ पे मिला है, और एक FN प्लस नहीं FN स्टार करके ये कोई केस है, जिसमें जो हैमर है और जो परक्यूशन कैप जो उसके पीछे वाला है उसके ऊपर स्ट्राइकर पिन का निशान है, लेकिन शायद किसी ने कॉक करते टाइम शायद उसका रह गया होगा, क्योंकि उसके अलावा और कोई इसका स्कोप बचता नहीं है, नहीं तो वो भी फायर्ड केस में ही होता। 12 बोर का एक विंचेस्टर मेड इन यूएसए नंबर 12 सुपर लिखा हुआ है, ये एक 12 बोर का कार्ट्रिज मिला है। एक स्पेशल 12 के करके भी एक 12 बोर का एक और कार्ट्रिज मिला है।
The search operations will continue tomorrow, with these findings expected to significantly impact the judicial panel investigating this violence as a pre-planned act.
ये कार्रवाई जो है कल भी कंटिन्यू रहेगी और जितने भी घटना स्थल हैं उन सब पे जो है पुलिस द्वारा गहनता से जांच की जा रही है। जिन जिन जगहों पे डेड बॉडी मिली थी, यहाँ चाहे पुलिस ने रिकवर की हो, चाहे यहाँ आम जनता ने उन जो बच्चे हैं जिनके डेथ हुई है उनके ले जाया गया हो, उन सबको फॉरेंसिक टीम द्वारा चेक किया जाएगा। और मैं उम्मीद करता हूँ कि जो साक्ष्य है वो जो भी BNSS का प्रोसीजर है उसके माध्यम से उसको कलेक्ट करके और विधिक कार्रवाई है वो सुनिश्चित की जाएगी।
Officials also stated that CCTVs were damaged during violence, although the hunt for DVRs is still ongoing. Meanwhile, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi along with 5 other MPs are likely to visit Sambhal today. As soon as it was announced, DM of Sambhal urged Rahul to cancel his political tour. Sambhal authorities have also requested officers of neighbouring districts to stop Congress delegation from entering. Officials said his visit might turn a normal situation into a proactive one. Section 163 is imposed in Sambhal restricting entry of people from outside. Ahead of Rahul's visit, a 3-member delegation from Congress met with the victims. Situation still remains grim in Sambhal since the first survey of Shahi Jama Masjid was conducted on court orders.
Now, speaking in the Lok Sabha, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar spoke on the disengagement between India and China along the LAC, saying that the disengagement has set the stage for better bilateral ties between the two countries.
With India-China relations finally on the mend, India's External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is set to address the Rajya Sabha on bilateral relations between the two nations. This comes just a day after Dr. Jaishankar addressed the Lok Sabha on the very same issue. Jaishankar emphasized that peace along the line of actual control is vital for normalizing ties with China.
The immediate priority was to ensure disengagement from friction points so that there would be no further untoward incidents or clashes. This has been fully achieved. The next priority will be to consider de-escalation. That would address the massing of troops along the LAC with associated accompaniments.
The External Affairs Minister outlined India's 3 guiding principles for managing ties: adherence to the line of actual control, avoidance of unilateral status quo changes, and full compliance with past agreements.
Adoption of new technologies in high altitude, remote, inaccessible and permafrost areas has also been significant. All of this reflects the government's firm commitment to protecting our borders and ensuring that our armed forces get the facilities and the logistical support that they deserve.
India and China have engaged in extensive consultations over the last 3 years, including meeting of special representatives and foreign secretaries.
We are clear that the maintenance of peace and tranquility in border areas is a prerequisite for the development of our ties.
Jaishankar's statement comes amid recent high-level engagements between Indian and Chinese officials. While progress has been made, the road ahead for India-China relations remains complex.
Now, news that we are tracking from Telangana. This is in Rangareddy district, where the police has arrested a man who allegedly killed his police constable sister for marrying a person from another caste. The probe is underway and the accused will be produced before the court today. We get you all the details in this report.
In a horrific incident, a woman police constable was brutally murdered by her brother in a suspected case of honor killing. The incident took place near Telangana's Rayapol village in Ibrahimpatnam Mandal, Rangareddy district. The victim, Nagabani, was working at the Hayatnagar police station. She married Shrikant, a man from another caste, a fortnight ago. Her family was reportedly against the intercaste marriage.
అమ్మాయి స్పాట్ అక్కడ మర్డర్ అయిన స్పాట్ ఇంకా వాళ్ళ తమ్ముడు 1 వీక్ నుంచే బాగా అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తున్నాడంట. ఇక్కడ ఉంది అమ్మాయి, ఎప్పుడు వస్తుంది, ఎక్కడ వెళ్తుంది, అదన్నీ అబ్జర్వ్ చేసి.
The attack occurred while Nagamani was riding her scooter from Raipur to Mannegudda. According to police, Parmesh, her brother, deliberately rammed her scooter with his car, leaving her in a pool of blood. Nagamani died on the spot due to grievous injuries.
Woman constable Nagamani was brutally hacked to death by her own brother as he was against the marriage of Nagamani. When Nagamani was on her way to her duty at the police station, suddenly a car, basically her brother rammed the car into Nagamani's bike, and later after she fell down on the road, he hacked her to death, and by the time the family members could reach, she was unable to breathe, and that is the time when she breathed last, is what the family members have to say.
Police have arrested Nagamani's brother, who will be produced in the court. Police are also looking into other angles, including any property disputes.
And for now, we head into a very short break. When we come back, we will get you the latest on the crisis in Middle East. Israel-Hezbollah ceasefire in jeopardy. We'll get you more on that after we come back. Crucial Mahayuti meet today. CM phase 2 likely be revealed. BJP central observers in Mumbai tomorrow. Party to hold legislative meeting, likely to hold deliberations on Maharashtra CM phase. South Korean President Yoon declares martial law. Countdown begins for ISRO's commercial mission for European Space Agency. Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar says farmers' interests are national concern, calls for an urgent meeting between the government and farmers.
As we are live this morning, I'm Shivangi Shukla. With Trump returning to power, the UK government is now facing pressure to pick sides. While all eyes are on the UK, the Prime Minister has rejected the idea of siding with either US or Europe. Here's a full report. Take a look.
Starmer government has refused to align with either US or Europe.
So I want to be clear at the outset, against the backdrop of these dangerous times, the idea that we must choose between our allies, that somehow we're with either America or Europe, is plain wrong. I reject it utterly.
The UK Prime Minister reiterated that the country will be working with both the US and Europe to protect national interest.
The national interest demands that we work with both. Our relationship with the United States has been the cornerstone of our security and our prosperity for over a century. And we will never turn away from that. We call it the special relationship for a reason. It's written not in some dry, dusty treaty, but in the ink of shared sacrifice. In the memorials, in villages, in towns, in cities, up and down the country.
This move comes after a long speculation that the US might launch a trade war on Europe. According to Starmer, the UK will also be looking forward to form deeper ties with the NATO.
There is no growth without security, and no security without alliances. So to fix the foundations, we must meet this more dangerous age with an age of deeper alliances, even closer ties with the US, an unshakable commitment to NATO, and renewed relations with our neighbours in Europe.
As the Ukraine-Russia war continues, the question remains, how will Starmer's statement shape Britain's foreign policy trajectory?
With Israel and Hezbollah accusing each other of violating ceasefire deal, it seems like the deal is in jeopardy. Meanwhile, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has now warned the armed group for a forceful response if they breach the agreement. Watch this report for more.
After a week of reaching ceasefire agreement, seems like ceasefire deal between Israel and Hezbollah is in jeopardy. Both the sides have accused each other of violating the deal, with Israeli army claiming to have targeted Hezbollah infrastructure and military vehicles over past 2 days. It says their targets were Hezbollah militants who attacked Israeli forces. In response to Israeli attacks, Hezbollah attacked Israeli military forces. Meanwhile, the IDF also claimed that 2 mortars were fired at an Israeli base near the border. However, no casualties were reported. The Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu has vowed a forceful response if Hezbollah violated the ceasefire deal. Further, he termed the mortars attack a serious violation of the ceasefire. The Israeli Defense Minister has warned Hezbollah, saying that Israel will expand its strikes if the armed group violated the ceasefire agreement.
המדיניות שלנו ביחד עם צה"ל היא ברורה וחד משמעית. אנחנו נפעל בכל העוצמה כדי לאכוף את כל ההבנות האלה וכל הסכם הפסקת האש הזה, ואנחנו נהיה עם מקסימום תגובה ואפס סובלנות.
This ceasefire was intended to halt nearly 14 months of fighting between Israel and Hezbollah. As per Lebanese government, Israel has carried out more than 50 violations of the truce, raising concerns about durability of the agreement. With both the sides launching strikes at each other, is a ceasefire deal in jeopardy?
A day after US President-elect Donald Trump warned Hamas to release all the hostages prior to when he takes office in January, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu on Tuesday thanked Trump for the strong statement and made in a social media post. Take a look at this report for more.
Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu thanked President-elect Donald Trump for his strong stand on the hostage crisis involving Hamas.
I want to thank President Trump for his strong statement yesterday about the need for Hamas to release the hostages, the responsibility of Hamas, and this adds another force to our continuing effort to release all the hostages. Thank you, President Trump.
This comes after the US President-elect Donald Trump warned Hamas to release all hostages prior to when he takes office in January. Trump's statement followed the release of video by Hamas showing American-Israeli hostages pleading to be released. In his post, Donald Trump made it clear that those responsible for the hostage situation would face severe consequences. The warning coming days after the release of the hostage video has added pressure on those holding the hostages in the Middle East. Netanyahu's public endorsement of Trump's statement highlights the growing international resolve to secure the release of those held captive.
And displaced Palestinians in Gaza have barely been able to secure enough bread for their families due to high flour prices and a UN agency decision to halt aid shipments through Gaza's main crossing following looting. Some have reported that they can only secure one meal a day for their families due to lack of aid and high prices as the Israel-Hamas war grinds on. Take a look at this report for more.
Displaced Palestinians in central Gaza lined up for basic essentials by UN Agency for Palestinian Refugees. Some people say that they can only secure one meal a day for their families due to lack of aid and high prices.
الوضع عندنا صعب جدا، فيش طحين، فيش اكل، الاسعار في السما طالعه، فيش اكل بالمره نهائي، الطحين مخلص، قاعدين احنا بناكل فتافيت الخبز اذا بنلاقي فتافيت، خبز ناشف بناكل. الطحين هذا لنا حوالي يمكن 5 شهور 6 شهور ما اخذناش طحين.
The UN agency resumed its food distribution in Gaza for the first time in months amid a drop in food aid entering the territory. For a brief period, United Nations stopped entering Palestinian territory following the incidents of looting.
The list is endless of what people don't have. Hygiene kits. They don't have anything they need. What people want and what people are asking for is for this brutal war to end and to go home. UNRWA is the largest humanitarian agency in the Gaza Strip. We are struggling, like all humanitarian agencies, to get the supplies to people that they need. We have had to stop accessing the Kerr Abu Salim crossing this week. That is for the safety of the staff. It hasn't impacted the situation on the ground at all. Before this decision, we were not getting any aid through this crossing. Everything was being looted.
The aid agency has alleged that armed gangs raided supply convoys, hijacked trucks and sold the looted stock in Gaza markets at high prices.
WFP, our partners, have managed to bring in flour through the fence road that we're distributing today, but it's not enough. It continues to not be enough. People are getting one bag of flour between an entire family, and there is no certainty when they'll receive the next food.
This comes after the World Food Programme's executive director warned the acute food shortage faced by the Palestinians. UN aid agency said that the level of desperation in Gaza was going up as alarm over increasing hunger in the enclave months.
A grim atmosphere surrounds Malaysia as 6 months worth of rain poured over the country in just a matter of few days. Now the country has barely recovered from the damage caused by the recent rains as it braces itself for another monsoon to topple over the country anytime. Take a look at this report.
Severe flooding caused by monsoon rains has killed 30 people in Malaysia. Thousands left without a home as land submerged amid disastrous rainfall.
Makcik nak cari nak boleh buat 30-40 ribu, makcik tak ada nak makan lon-lon ni tu boleh. Aku nak cari cemok tu tak ada. Untuk makan tak ada lah CPS 10 sen. Kalau nak pulih hak ni, kalau tak ada orang tolong molek toleh makcik nak ambil kenderaan mana 30-40 ribu.
The floods have swept away farms, roads, houses as the country struggles to cope.
Dalam pukul 3 pagi tu saya dah terbang daripada tidur dan cuba alih kereta lah. Ingatkan air tak naik. Tiba-tiba dalam pukul 5 kena tu air terus naik. Tak berhenti-henti. Jadi sempat ambil barang yang ada kat bawah je lah. Air terus naik dengan tinggi.
A whopping $3.5 million would be required to repair infrastructure damaged by the floods. As the government considers compensations for those affected, it has also warned the citizens to brace up for yet another monsoon surge. Rescue work has begun, with many victims returning to their homes only to find its ruins. Scientists have said climate change can cause more intense weather patterns responsible for such tormenting rains.
So coming up, viewers, as we are live this morning, an intense face-off has erupted between the BJP and the Congress over banking laws amendment bill. We'll get to all the latest after a quick break. Stay tuned as we are live this morning.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Sorry, Doc. Bunny, Safina, शादी कैसी चल रही है?
मैं बताएगी। आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग। इतना पहाड़ों के साथ गुलू गुलू करेगा तो धोप तुएंगी ना इसको।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, मैं उड़ना चाहता हूँ, दौड़ना चाहता हूँ, बस इस घर में रुकना नहीं चाहता। बट क्यों? उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया। I don't feel safe.
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी। समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Let's move ahead right now to the other story we're tracking. We're seeing that there is a huge update coming in where when we talk about the coming out in support of the banking laws amendment bill, BJP Lok Sabha MP Sambit Patra has tore into the Congress saying that the ruling NDA at the centre inherited a banking crisis from the grand old party. Now the draft legislation was tabled in the lower house for discussion and debate by Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman. Here's a full report. Take a look.
The second that I'd like to highlight, sir.
Sparks flew in the Lok Sabha after Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman tabled the Banking Laws Bill 2024. Highlighting the benefits of the draft legislation, Finance Minister said that the proposed amendments will not only strengthen the banking sector but also enhance customer convenience.
The proposed bill, sir, seeks to improve on governance standards, provide consistency in reporting by banks to the Reserve Bank of India, ensure better protection for depositors and also for investors, improve audit quality in public sector banks, and also to increase the tenure of directors other than the chairperson and whole-time directors in cooperative banks.
Clearly not impressed, the opposition members accused the ruling NDA of plunging the country into a banking crisis. However, the accusation was met with a fierce counter from the Treasury benches. Tearing into the opposition, BJP MP Sambit Patra said the ruling NDA inherited a banking crisis from the previous Congress-led UPA.
The banking crisis was one of the biggest legacies that we got from, thanks to them, we got from them in 2014. Let me give you a data. Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji led NDA government, when they took the office, the gross NPA, GNPA ratio in public sector banks was 16%, and when Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji left the office of Prime Minister, he brought it down to 7.8%. Thanks Atal ji, thank you very much.
He said it was the NDA which lifted the banking system from a state of paralysis under the previous regime.
Our banking system was on ventilator. हमारा banking system ventilator पे था. It took a Modi ji to come, rescue, recover and resuscitate.
Patra credited Prime Minister Modi with bringing strength and transparency to the banking system by introducing the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code.
The Modi government turned around the banking system, the banking sector, and over 10 lakh crore rupees bad loans have been recovered in 10 years. There was a phone call to the parliamentary branch of State Bank of India. Phone uthaya Mr. Malhotra, the bank manager, and he heard the voice of Mrs. Indira Gandhi, the then Prime Minister. Indira Gandhi said in 1971 to Nagarwala, 60 लाख रुपए दे दो, 60 लाख रुपए दे दो बैंक से निकाल करके नगरवाला जी को, 60 लाख रुपए बैंक से निकाल करके इंदिरा गांधी जी के कहने पर नगरवाला को दे दिया गया.
The draft legislation on proposed changes to the banking laws has emerged as the latest flashpoint between the Treasury and the opposition.
Getting some more updates coming in from the world of business on International Day of Persons with Disabilities. The Adani Foundation and the Government of Gujarat's Department of Social Justice and Empowerment reaffirmed their commitment to empowering Divyang persons at an event in Gandhinagar. The Adani Foundation, through its initiative, has supported over 2,000 people, such 2014, with skill training, education, job placements and essential aids, particularly in the Kutch region, highlighting past achievements. Jeetata Adani noted the success of the employment fair, which secured jobs for 111 participants. The expanded collaboration aims to benefit over 7,000 individuals, ensuring a dignified and inclusive future. Lok Sabha on Tuesday has passed the Banking Laws Amendment Bill. Among other proposed changes, the bill allows bank account holders to have up to 4 nominees in their accounts. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman tabled the bill in the Lok Sabha. The bill was passed in the lower house of the parliament with a voice vote. Among others, the banking laws seeks to transfer unclaimed dividends, shares and interest on a redemption or bonds to the Investor Education and Protection Fund, allowing individuals to claim transfers or refunds from the fund, thus safeguarding investors' interests. Unprecedented move. The Securities and Exchange Board of India has directed ITS Technologies Limited to refund the money by the investors who have been allotted IPO. After a detailed inquiry, SEBI has concluded that this Traffic Soul IPO and the Traffic Soul has misrepresented material facts to secure investor funds. To protect investors, SEBI directed Traffic Soul to refund IPO proceeds within a week. Oversight by BSE and bankers ensures compliance with refunded shares transferred to a company-controlled demat account for cancellation. The Defence Acquisition Council, chaired by Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, has approved 5 major capital acquisition proposals to boost India's defence preparedness. The total estimated cost of these procurements is over 21,772 crores. The DSC also approved 10 defence proposals worth around around 1,44,716 crores in September. Also, 99% of these are from indigenous sources. The DSC has now approved the purchase of 31 new water jet fast attack crafts for the Indian Navy. Now, these crafts will support operations such as low-intensity maritime missions, surveillance, patrol, search and rescue, and anti-piracy efforts near coastal and island territories. Additionally, 120 fast interceptor crafts will be acquired to escort high-value naval units like aircraft carriers and submarines, enhancing coastal defense capabilities. Mahindra & Mahindra has issued a statement regarding news circulating in mainstream media about Indigo's trademark infringement in a lawsuit over the alleged use of the airline's iconic 6C branding. The dispute centers around B6E, an upcoming electric SUV unveiled by Mahindra Electric Automobile Limited, a subsidiary of Mahindra, on November 26th. Now, days after Mahindra & Mahindra's BEC6C launch, Indigo reportedly has filed a case in the Delhi High Court, citing that its branding identity was built around 6C. According to several reports, the airline has cited its existing branding around 6C through services such as 6C Prime, 6C Flex, 6C Link, which have been synonymous with the airline's offerings. Indigo offered the 6C Link trademark in 2015, securing rights in multiple classes, including advertising and transport services. The group of ministers under Bihar Deputy Chief Minister Samrat Chaudhary recommended GST rationalization on Monday. Now, the GOM proposed a hike in the GST on sin goods like aerated beverages, cigarettes, tobacco and related products to 35% from the present 28%. And official stance said under the proposed rate rationalization, the GOMs also recommended revising tax rates on apparel. All right, much coming up, viewers, with Israel and Hezbollah crossing and accusing each other of violating ceasefire deal. It seems like the deal is in jeopardy now. Coming up next, do not go anywhere.
सॉरी डॉक्टर।
मनी, सफीना,
शादी कैसी चल रही है?
मैं बताएगी। आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग। इतना पहाड़ों के साथ गुलू गुलू करेगा तो धोप तुएंगी ना इसको।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, मैं उड़ना चाहता हूँ, दौड़ना चाहता हूँ, बस इस घर में रुकना नहीं चाहता। बट क्यों? उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया। I don't feel safe.
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना, बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
viewers, welcome back. Now we'll get to all the top stories coming in from the world of sports for all our sports lovers. Let's get started. On the occasion of World Disability Day, Indian para-athletes Navdeep, Simran Sharma, Ashok Kumar Malik and others have expressed gratitude towards Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, over continued unwavering support in building an inclusive and accessible Bharat. Urvil Patel blazed a 36-ball 100, leading Gujarat to a commanding 8-wicket victory in just 13.1 overs. Patel's century made him the first batter in T20 cricket history to notch up 200s in fewer than 40 balls. Cricket NSW has extended an apology to Adam Zampa following public criticism of his selection in the Sheffield Shield match against Tasmania at the SCG. Legendary squash player Raj Manchanda, the Arjuna Award recipient and winner of 6 national titles, Manchanda was the undisputed national champion from 1977 to 1982 and has passed away. Pakistan will play its share of matches in the next year's inaugural Blind Women's T20 World Cup in either Nepal or Sri Lanka after a hybrid model for the event was finalized at the World Blind Cricket Council's annual general meeting in Multan.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
edition of Live This Morning. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. The Mahayuti leaders are set to stake claim today as the oath-taking ceremony will take place tomorrow. We've even accessed details, the names of the leaders that will be swearing in tomorrow. That and much more in this edition. First, the headlines. Crucial Mahayuti meet today. Chief Minister face likely to be announced. BJP central observers in Mumbai today. Party to hold legislative meeting, likely to hold deliberations on Maharashtra Chief Minister face. Hours after declaring martial law, South Korean president lifts decision on martial law. Countdown begins for ISRO's commercial mission for European Space Agency. Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar says farmers' interests a national concern, calls for an urgent meeting between the government and farmers. And getting in back-to-back leads from the state of Maharashtra as Mahayuti leaders will be staking claim today. We have details of the leaders who will be taking oath tomorrow, which includes NCP's Ajit Pawar, Dharmrao Baba, Atmaram, as well as Dilip Valse Patil. These are the NCP leaders who are likely to who will be swearing in tomorrow. From the BJP, it is going to be Devendra Fadnavis, of course, Rahul Narwekar, Atul Save, Atul Bhatkalkar, Girish Mahajan, Ashish Shelar, among others. And from the Shiv Sena, it will be Eknath Shinde, Gulab Rao Patil, Deepak Kesarkar, and Uday Samant as well. So Amit Shah, who will be taking a final call on the Home Ministry portfolio today. And this, as Shiv Sena remains adamant in its demand that the Home Ministry Department as well as the Urban Development Department must be given to the Shiv Sena. Let's go across to Sandeep, who's joining us from Mumbai. Sandeep, while the BJP legislative meet will take place in Mumbai today, talk to us about what you're learning from your sources regarding the names of the NCP and the Shiv Sena as well as the BJP leaders who will be given the portfolios tomorrow.
Samiksha, yes, around 20 to 24 people, MLAs in fact, could take oath tomorrow. And in fact, as far as Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned, the maximum number of MLAs would be taking oath tomorrow. As we mentioned that Devendra Fadnavis, Chandrasekhar Bawankule, Ashish Shelar, Radhakrishna Vikhe Patil, Atul Save and many more. Sudhir Mungantiwar in fact could take oath as the cabinet ministers tomorrow. Although who will be the chief minister of Maharashtra, that would be clear by 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. today at Vidhan Bhavan, when the Bharatiya Janata Party legislative meeting could take place in Vidhan Bhavan under the presence of Nirmala Sitharaman and Vijay Rupani. Apart from this, Samiksha, as far as Ajit Pawar faction is concerned, Ajit Pawar could also in fact take oath as the Deputy Chief Minister, as well as Dilip Valse Patil, Hassan Mushrif from Ajit Pawar faction could take oath, and many more from Ajit Pawar faction. Apart from that, as far as Eknath Shinde is concerned, Eknath Shinde has agreed to take charge as the Deputy Chief Minister. Meanwhile, the Shinde faction is also adamant on a Home Ministry post. They have put up their request before Union Home Minister Amit Shah for the Home Ministry in the state of Maharashtra.
Right.
But whether they will get the Home Ministry or not, that is something that would be
That's
cleared,
exactly the point I was
today
coming to,
evening or maybe
Sandeep.
by
Right.
tomorrow.
Like we were discussing earlier as well, that Home Ministry is, of course, the most coveted portfolio. What are your sources telling you in the BJP? Is the party willing to give up on Home Department, which was with Devendra Fadnavis earlier, of course?
Samiksha, remember, Home Ministry is something that has always been with Devendra Fadnavis, and Devendra Fadnavis is not in the mood to give away the Home Ministry to Eknath Shinde faction, although the requests have been put up by Eknath Shinde before Amit Shah. So ultimately, apart from Home Ministry, the rest of the cabinet portfolios discussion is being something that has been discussed between Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde and Ajit Pawar. But ultimately, the call over Home Ministry will be taken by Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Right. And in fact, he will be deciding over Home Ministry whether it will go to Bharatiya Janata Party or Eknath Shinde.
All right, Sandeep, we leave it at that. We will keep coming back to you, of course, through the day for all the developments. Let's once again tell our viewers that Mahayuti leaders will be staking claim today. They will be visiting the governor this afternoon. In fact, BJP Maharashtra observers are also in Mumbai, which includes Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman. All those details in this next report.
As anticipation on the next Chief Minister of Maharashtra grows, Maharashtra's caretaker Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis met at Shinde's official Varsha bungalow in Mumbai last evening. Shiv Sena leader Bharat Sheth Gogawale said Fadnavis had come to meet Shinde to inquire about his ill health. But sources told Republic that a meeting with MLAs took place in Varsha and that the MLAs had reached out to Shinde demanding cabinet berths. Sources close to Shinde also told Republic that he will be part of a Mahayuti government and has likely accepted the Deputy Chief Minister's post. However, as per sources, Shinde has kept his demand on Home Ministry with the Deputy Chief Minister's post. The Shiv Sena has urged Union Home Minister Amit Shah to give the state's Home Ministry to Shiv Sena. Meanwhile, BJP Central Observer Vijay Rupani also arrived in Mumbai on Tuesday evening at around 7:30 p.m.
कल सबके साथ बैठकर चर्चा करेंगे, बाद में फाइनलाइज होगा। पार्टी लोकतांत्रिक परंपरा से चलती है, सब विधायकों दल की बैठक में सबका राय लेंगे, बाद में पता।
The Mahayuti meeting with the BJP Central Observers will be held at 10 a.m. today. It is likely that the Chief Minister will be named after the Mahayuti meet. As per top sources, the Shiv Sena is likely to settle for 8 plum portfolios. Top Shiv Sena sources also say that there is no dispute with the BJP. Sena is likely to get urban development portfolio, while NCP is likely to retain the finance portfolio. Meanwhile, sources also revealed to Republic the names of the MLAs who are likely to take oath as ministers during the oath-taking ceremony in Mumbai. Sources also said that the Shiv Sena wants Sena ministers to take oath on December 5th. Along with the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Ministers, Shiv Sena wants the cabinet swearing in on December 5th. While all eyes are now on the Mahayuti meeting, the question is whether the suspense over the Chief Minister's name will end today.
Now let's get you the latest in the probe into Sambhal clashes that broke out on 24th of November. Now while the police in multiple FIRs that have been registered mentioned that there is clincher proof that the clashes were a pre-planned conspiracy. There are cartridges that have been recovered, shells that have been recovered, which have been made in US and Pakistan. These cartridges that have been recovered by the investigating officers. The police having recovered a misfired shell and one shell of that was made in Pakistan. The team found a total of 6 cartridges in the drains using metal detectors. The police is also probing how children and women were motivated and brainwashed. So all of this, which again points to the clashes being a pre-planned conspiracy. 6 cartridges that have been found using metal detectors. These cartridges, as we understand, were made in US and Pakistan. And we will just play out that soundbite of the DM as well on the cartridges that have been recovered by the investigating officers. The DM says that the police is investigating all angles in Sambhal riots probe. While the situation is peaceful as of now, the police is also investigating how children and women were motivated. Listen in to that statement coming in from the DM on the cartridges that have been recovered in the clash hit site in Sambhal district.
ये सही है कि पुलिस को इन्वेस्टिगेशन में एक FN 2 स्टार करके कारतूस मिला है और एक POF का कारतूस मिला है, जिनमें से FN कारतूस मिसफायर्ड है और POF जो है वो चलाया गया है। इसके अलावा भी 4 कारतूस मिले। ये पुलिस द्वारा नालियों की सफाई की, नालियों में नगर पालिका के द्वारा नालियों को दिखवाया गया क्योंकि वो उनको अभी तक चेक नहीं किया गया था और वहां से फिर मेटल डिटेक्टर के द्वारा उनको निकाला गया।
In fact, important to note that clincher evidence that has been recovered by the police, including the CCTV footage and those images which show how the miscreants, the rioters, were heavily armed. In fact, details now coming in that there is a possible Pakistan link which is now being probed by the UP police. All those details in this next report.
In a major development, investigation into Sambhal case has thrown up a shock. The forensic team investigating the site of Sambhal violence recovered 6 cartridges which were found to be manufactured in Pakistan and the US. The recovery was made when the forensic team along with municipal corporation team was cleaning drains. As per officials, the recoveries include a misfire, a 9mm shell from Pakistan Ordnance Factory, as well as a 12-bore Winchester cartridge made in the US.
जिस घटना स्थल पे जिस पे जो डेड बॉडी मिली थी उस जगह से आज एक बड़ा ही चौंकाने वाला तथ्य सामने आया है, जिसमें POF 9mm 68-26 ये एक फायर्ड केस मिला है, जो कि घटना में फायर करने के बाद में यहाँ पे मिला है। और एक FN प्लस नहीं FN स्टार करके ये कोई केस है, जिसमें जो हैमर है और जो परक्यूशन कैप जो उसके पीछे वाला है उसके ऊपर स्ट्राइकर पिन का निशान है, लेकिन शायद किसी ने कॉक करते टाइम शायद उसका रह गया होगा, क्योंकि उसके अलावा और कोई इसका स्कोप बचता नहीं है, नहीं तो वो भी फायर्ड केस में ही होता। 12 बोर का एक विंचेस्टर मेड इन USA नंबर 12 सुपर लिखा हुआ है, ये एक 12 बोर का कार्ट्रिज मिला है। एक स्पेशल 12 के करके भी एक 12 बोर का एक और कार्ट्रिज मिला है।
The search operations will continue tomorrow, with these findings expected to significantly impact the judicial panel investigating this violence as a pre-planned act.
ये कार्रवाई जो है कल भी कंटिन्यू रहेगी और जितने भी घटना स्थल हैं उन सब पे जो है पुलिस द्वारा गहनता से जांच की जा रही है। जिन जिन जगहों पे डेड बॉडी मिली थी, या चाहे पुलिस ने रिकवर की हो, चाहे यहाँ आम जनता ने उन जो बच्चे हैं जिनके डेथ हुई है उनके ले जाया गया हो, उन सबको फॉरेंसिक टीम द्वारा चेक किया जाएगा। और मैं उम्मीद करता हूँ कि जो साक्ष्य है वो जो भी BNSS का प्रोसीजर है उसके माध्यम से उसको कलेक्ट करके और विधिक कार्रवाई है वो सुनिश्चित की जाएगी।
Officials also stated that CCTVs were damaged during violence, although the hunt for DVRs is still ongoing. Meanwhile, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi along with 5 other MPs are likely to visit Sambhal today. As soon as it was announced, DM of Sambhal urged Rahul to cancel his political tour. Sambhal authorities have also requested officers of neighbouring districts to stop Congress delegation from entering. Officials said his visit might turn a normal situation into a proactive one. Section 163 is imposed in Sambhal restricting entry of people from outside. Ahead of Rahul's visit, a 3-member delegation from Congress met with the victims. Situation still remains grim in Sambhal since the first survey of Shahi Jama Masjid was conducted on court orders.
And the other story that we've been tracking is from Bangladesh, where there is clearly no end to assault on minorities under Yunus administration. In fact, the Hindu monk who remains in custody under Yunus administration, he's been charged with sedition. In fact, there is no lawyer to even represent the Hindu monk in Dhaka. We get you those details in this report.
As Bangladesh boils with rising tensions, atrocities against Hindus refuse to stop following the arrest of Hindu religious leader Chinmoy Krishnadas. Das's bail hearing has been postponed to January 2, heightening tensions in the region. Not just this, the lawyer representing Chinmoy Das was also attacked at his home and is now stated to be in a critical condition. Anger is spilling onto the streets. Police in Chittagong used tear gas to disperse crowds as supporters clashed with officers. Das, a prominent member of the ISKCON movement, was arrested at Dhaka airport on November 25th on charges of sedition. A court in Chittagong has denied him bail. More than 2,000 of Das's supporters have clashed with the police. As tensions rise, clashes have spread to multiple cities. Hindu temples and shops have also been targeted in the unrest. In the UK, MPs have condemned the violence. The Foreign Office has vowed to continue monitoring the situation and advocate for the protection of religious freedom in Bangladesh.
I must emphasise that all efforts must be taken now. We have a religious leader who has now been arrested. We need to know effectively what is being done to secure his release, due process in particular, but at the same time, can the Minister give details of the government's engagement with the government on this particular matter? What discussions have taken place, and have we been robust in pursuing the right to protect life, the prevention of violence and persecution, and importantly, tolerance for religious belief?
The Indian government has also condemned the violence as reports of attacks on temples and Hindus continue to grow.
देखिए, भारत में सिर्फ नहीं, पूरे विश्व में चर्चा हो रही है कि बांग्लादेश में जो हो रही है वो तो मानवता को शर्मसार कर देने वाली घटना है। आप सोच सकते हैं कि आज चिन्मय प्रभु के जो वकील थे उनके ऊपर जानलेवा हमला हो गया, वो आईसीयू में एडमिटेड है। मतलब आप एक को आरोपी बता दिए और उनको आरोपी का कोई पैर भी करने वाला वकील को भी आप कोई स्कोप नहीं दे रहे। मुझे लगता है कि पूरे विश्व को इसके खिलाफ आवाज़ उठानी चाहिए और बांग्लादेश सरकार को पूरे विश्व को एक होकर बोलना पड़ेगा कि आप ऐसा नहीं कर सकते, आपको जो इंटरनेशनल रूल्स और स्टैंडर्ड्स है उसको मेंटेन करना पड़ेगा, उसको पालन करना पड़ेगा।
The situation remains tense, with calls for justice growing louder, both at home and abroad.
You want justice! You want justice! Justice! Justice!
Now, speaking on disengagement, along LAC, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar spoke on the truce deal between India and China, adding that the disengagement process has set the stage for better bilateral ties between the two countries.
With India-China relations finally on the mend, India's External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is set to address the Rajya Sabha on bilateral relations between the two nations. This comes just a day after Dr. Jaishankar addressed the Lok Sabha on the very same issue. Jaishankar emphasized that peace along the line of actual control is vital for normalizing ties with China.
The immediate priority was to ensure disengagement from friction points so that there would be no further untoward incidents or clashes. This has been fully achieved. The next priority will be to consider de-escalation. that would address the massing of troops along the LAC with associated accompaniments.
The External Affairs Minister outlined India's 3 guiding principles for managing ties: adherence to the line of actual control, avoidance of unilateral status quo changes, and full compliance with past agreements.
Adoption of new technologies in high altitude, remote, inaccessible and permafrost areas has also been significant. All of this reflects the government's firm commitment to protecting our borders and ensuring that our armed forces get the facilities and the logistical support that they deserve.
India and China have engaged in extensive consultations over the last 3 years, including meeting of special representatives and foreign secretaries.
We are clear that the maintenance of peace and tranquility in border areas is a prerequisite for the development of our ties.
Jaishankar's statement comes amid recent high-level engagements between Indian and Chinese officials. While progress has been made, the road ahead for India-China relations remains complex.
Now shifting focus to news that you're tracking from Telangana's Rangareddy district, where a woman police constable was killed by her own kin for an intercaste marriage. A case of honor killing that has come to light from the Rangareddy district. All those details in this report.
In a horrific incident, a woman police constable was brutally murdered by her brother in a suspected case of honor killing. The incident took place near Telangana's Rayapol village in Ibrahimpatnam Mandal, Rangareddy district. The victim, Nagabani, was working at the Hayatnagar police station. She married Shrikant, a man from another caste, a fortnight ago. Her family was reportedly against the intercaste marriage.
అమ్మాయి స్పాట్ అక్కడ మర్డర్ అయిన స్పాట్ ఇంకా వాళ్ళ తమ్ముడు 1 వీక్ నుంచే బాగా అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తున్నాడంట. ఇక్కడ ఉంది అమ్మాయి, ఎప్పుడు వస్తుంది, ఎక్కడ వెళ్తుంది, అదన్నీ అబ్జర్వ్ చేసి.
The attack occurred while Nagamani was riding her scooter from Raipol to Mannegudda. According to police, Parmesh, her brother, deliberately rammed her scooter with his car, leaving her in a pool of blood. Nagamani died on the spot due to grievous injuries.
Woman constable Nagamani was brutally hacked to death by her own brother as he was against the marriage of Nagamani. When Nagamani was on her way to her duty at the police station, suddenly a car, basically her brother rammed the car into Nagamani's bike, and later after she fell down on the road, he hacked her to death, and by the time the family members could reach, she was unable to breathe, and that is the time when she breathed last, is what the family members have to say.
Police have arrested Nagamani's brother, who will be produced in the court. Police are also looking into other angles, including any property disputes.
And a look at stories that you're tracking in brief from across the country. While suspense lingers over Maharashtra cabinet portfolio allocation, all eyes will be on the Mahayuti meeting that will take place today. The BJP has elected Finance Minister Sitharaman and former Gujarat Chief Minister Vijay Rupani as central observers for the key meet in Mumbai. JPC Chairman Jagdambika Pal addressed the farmers' concerns over Waqf Bill. The farmers submitted a memorandum to the JPC Chairman assuring them that concerned ministries will look into it. After the meeting over Waqf Bill concluded at his residence, Pal said that farmers' lands will not be hijacked, rather a probe would be launched and all supporting evidence submitted by both the farmers and the committee will be examined.
उन्होंने हमें एक मेमोरेंडम सौंपा है जिसमें उन्होंने स्पष्ट तौर से कहा है कि कर्नाटका में जो किसानों की ज़मीन सैकड़ों साल से कल्टीवेट कर रहे हैं उसको अभी वक्फ की प्रॉपर्टी घोषित किया जा रहा है, उनको नोटिस दिया जा रहा है वक्फ बोर्ड की तरफ से, और वहाँ के मंत्री तब वक्फ अदालत लगा करके उसके म्यूटेशन करा रहे हैं.
Top court to hear petitions on the controversial triple talaq law by the central government. The law prohibits the use of the practice and was passed in 2017 when the top court declared triple talaq unconstitutional. AAP MLA Naresh Balyan to continue to remain in police custody as per court's order. DCP Crime Branch said that sensitive information has emerged in this investigation so far. The Delhi police further opposed Balyan's bail, citing there is possible money trail they have uncovered that proves he extorted money. Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar emphasized the urgent need for open dialogue between the government and farmers, citing grave distress in the agriculture community. Dhankar stressed that addressing the concerns of the agriculture sector is as critical as maintaining national unity.
Can we create a boundary between the farmer and the government? जिनको लगाना है गले उनको दुत्कार नहीं किया जा सकता है। किसान बंधुओं को आह्वान करूंगा, मेरी बात सुने, मेरी बात समझें। आप अर्थव्यवस्था की धुरी हैं।
Top court said to hear petitions challenging the constitutional validity of Places of Worship Act of 1991 today. A bench consisting of CJI Sanjeev Khanna and Justice Sanjay Kumar will be hearing the case. And for now, we head into a very short break. When we come back, tracking a lot of global stories. Israel-Hezbollah ceasefire seems to be in jeopardy. More on that after we come back.
Pakistan agreeing to the hybrid model was something that was on the expected lines. The condition given by the ICC is very clear. Accept the hybrid model or give up on the Champions Trophy hosting rights. India, remember, has the maximum control on the purse as far as world cricket is concerned, and even if the PCB is stripped of the hosting rights, the BCCI can handle the broadcast. Cash-strapped Pakistan cannot afford a loss close to a whopping $65 million, so it has no option but to surrender and take up the hybrid model after putting up an adamant face. Now with the hybrid model, as India matches are shifted to neutral venues, the PCB faces potential financial losses from reduced ticket sales and local sponsorship opportunities. So that adamancy possibly stems from this fear in a hybrid model scenario. Pakistan just wanted to bargain. So as per reports, the PCB has urged the ICC to offer immediate financial incentives for hosting this event, and not only that, it also wants the ICC to commit to a revised revenue sharing structure through 2031. Talk of daydreaming. It had to give in to BCCI's demand, the same BCCI which is the biggest financial powerhouse of the ICC, and Pakistan cannot stomach that. So let us tell you about this ICC revenue sharing model. Let us just break it down for you. The BCCI will approximately earn 230 million US dollars per year. That is 1,956 crore rupees, which is a whopping 38.5% of the ICC's annual earnings. The next biggest earner is the England and Wales Cricket Board, who could earn 350 crore rupees, 6.89% of the ICC's earnings. The third member of the big three is Cricket Australia. It will get 317 crore rupees, which is 6.25% of the total revenue. And apart from the big three, Pakistan is the only country to get more than 5% of the share, 293 crores. All other countries get a lesser share than 5%, depicting a huge gap between the upper half and the bottom teams. So why does the BCCI or the other boards get the mentioned revenue share? How is it evaluated as to who gets how much? The percentages are calculated based on multiple factors: the ICC ranking of the country, performance at the ICC events, media revenues and viewership decide the percentage of a particular cricketing nation. And this makes the PCB's recent efforts at trying to play hardball with India as far as the ICC Champions Trophy seem foolhardy. And that's not all. Reports suggest that the PCB has agreed to the hybrid model, but they also want a partnership.
Good morning, viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. You're watching live this morning. I'm Priyanka Das and I'll be taking you through top stories from across the world. The big story we're tracking at the moment is from South Korea, where the President Yoon had imposed the martial law but revoked it in a couple of hours after protests erupted. We'll get to the details in a bit, but first let's take a quick look at the top headlines. Crucial Mahayuti meet today, CM face to likely be revealed. BJP Central observes in Mumbai tomorrow party to hold legislative meeting, likely to hold deliberations on Maharashtra CM face. South Korean President Yoon declares martial law. Countdown begins for ISRO's commercial mission for European Space Agency. Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar says farmers' interest a national concern. Calls for an urgent meeting between the government and farmers. Viewers, we're getting in the big breaking news coming in from Karnataka, where the Enforcement Directorate claims that evidence of irregularities involving a land allotment case linked to Karnataka CM Siddaramaia's wife Parvati. Investigations revealed over 1,000 allegedly illegal land allotments by the Mysuru Urban Development Authority or MUDA. The ED is probing suspected violations of guidelines and misuse of authority in the allotment process. Further investigations are ongoing to determine the full extent of the irregularities as well. A big breaking news coming in this morning from Karnataka. The MUDA landscape has yet again erupted trouble for Siddaramaiah and his wife after the ED claimed that there were evidences of irregularities involving a land allotment case linked to Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaia's wife Parvati. Now, investigations have revealed that over 1,000 allegedly illegal land allotments by the MUDA or the Mysuru Urban Development Authority. The ED is also probing the suspected violations of guidelines and misuse of authority in the allotment process. Further investigations are ongoing to determine the full extent of the irregularities that are being reported. Viewers, now let's move our attention to the international world, where the United States now has issued a statement and expressed concerns over the protests that broke out onto the streets of South Korea. The US said its alliance or the Republic of Korea is ironclad, and Washington is fully committed to that. US State Department Deputy Spokesperson Vedant Patel said, "Our hope is, and every hope and expectation is that any political disputes be resolved peacefully and in accordance with the rule of law." This just hours after South Korea was put under a martial law by President Yoon Suk-yeol. The leader has now decided to overturn his own decision. This overturn of the decision took place just a couple of hours after it was imposed. This comes shortly after the protests erupted onto the streets of South Korea. In fact, the police clashed with the protesters outside the National Assembly while members of the parliament and other parliamentary staff went for an emergency meeting. This at about 1 a.m. local time. The parliamentarians gathered and voted against the imposition of the autocracy as concerns regarding the country's future arose across the world. We're getting information that the United States has now issued a statement on the whole South Korea martial law issue. Viewers, were also joined by Shreya Gupta, who's an Indian student in Seoul at the Korea University. Shreya, just help us understand what happened once the martial law was imposed in South Korea. How did that pan out? Because as we understand, protests erupted across the streets of South Korea. Any other details really from the Indian diaspora point of view?
So actually what happened was yesterday at 10:30 p.m. KST, we just got to know that there's an emergency martial law, and it was really confusing. Rather than being scary, it was really confusing because we didn't understand what was happening. And not just our foreign friends, but all the Koreans. We were all just posting stories on Instagram and stuff, trying to understand what is happening. And after an hour or something, we got 3 main guidelines that you can't have mass gatherings and all the political gatherings would be banned. Press would be under the martial law and stuff. But the protest that is being shown is actually just near the parliamentary building. And like the place where I live, it's Seoul, but it's not near the parliamentary building. So everything was fine. All the areas were fine. It was just the parliamentary building that was being blocked by the military. And after a few hours, it all cooled down after all the 190 lawmakers actually lifted it.
Right. Shreya, as you said, that it was really a surprising move. So what's the chatter about within the student community now?
Actually, in 3 weeks, we will have the winter vacation, and some students are like, oh, we should actually go back to our countries, and we have winter vacation for 2 months and stay there, see what happens, and then come back. Usually, a lot of students, they don't go back to their home countries in the vacation. But this time, I think a lot of them will be going back. That's what we are having in all our group chats and stuff.
Right, Shreya. Thank you so much for those inputs coming in live from South Korea, where Indian student Shreya Gupta was sharing her views, really, because it was a surprising move, really, for the president of South Korea to impose the martial law, which has now gathered momentum. Now, moving on to our next story, where Trump returning to power, the UK government is now facing pressure to pick sides. While all eyes are on UK, PM Keir Starmer has rejected the idea of siding with either US or Europe. Here's a report. Take a look.
Starmer government has refused to align with either US or Europe.
So I want to be clear at the outset, against the backdrop of these dangerous times, the idea that we must choose between our allies, that somehow we're with either America or Europe, is plain wrong. I reject it utterly.
The UK Prime Minister reiterated that the country will be working with both the US and Europe to protect national interest.
The national interest demands that we work with both. Our relationship with the United States has been the cornerstone of our security and our prosperity for over a century. And we will never turn away from that. We call it the special relationship for a reason. It's written not in some dry, dusty treaty, but in the ink of shared sacrifice. In the memorials, in villages, in towns, in cities, up and down the country.
This move comes after a long speculation that the US might launch a trade war on Europe. According to Starmer, the UK will also be looking forward to form deeper ties with the NATO.
There is no growth without security, and no security without alliances. So to fix the foundations, we must meet this more dangerous age with an age of deeper alliances, even closer ties with the US, an unshakable commitment to NATO, and renewed relations with our neighbours in Europe.
As the Ukraine-Russia war continues, the question remains, how will Starmer's statement shape Britain's foreign policy trajectory?
With Israel and Hezbollah accusing each other of violating ceasefire deal, it seems like the deal is in jeopardy. Meanwhile, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has warned the armed group of a forceful response if they breach the agreement. Watch this report for full details.
After a week of reaching ceasefire agreement, seems like ceasefire deal between Israel and Hezbollah is in jeopardy. Both the sides have accused each other of violating the deal, with Israeli army claiming to have targeted Hezbollah infrastructure and military vehicles over past 2 days. It says their targets were Hezbollah militants who attacked Israeli forces. In response to Israeli attacks, Hezbollah attacked Israeli military forces. Meanwhile, the IDF also claimed that 2 mortars were fired at an Israeli base near the border. However, no casualties were reported. The Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu has vowed a forceful response if Hezbollah violated the ceasefire deal. Further, he termed the mortars attack a serious violation of the ceasefire. The Israeli Defense Minister has warned Hezbollah, saying that Israel will expand its strikes if the armed group violated the ceasefire agreement.
המדיניות שלנו ביחד עם צה"ל היא ברורה וחד משמעית. אנחנו נפעל בכל העוצמה כדי לאכוף את כל ההבנות האלה וכל הסכם הפסקת האש הזה, ואנחנו נהיה עם מקסימום תגובה ואפס סובלנות.
This ceasefire was intended to halt nearly 14 months of fighting between Israel and Hezbollah. As per Lebanese government, Israel has carried out more than 50 violations of the truce, raising concerns about durability of the agreement. With both the sides launching strikes at each other, is a ceasefire deal in jeopardy?
A day after US President-elect Donald Trump warned Hamas to release all hostages prior to when he takes office in January, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu on Tuesday thanked Trump for the strong statement. Made in a social media post, here's a report, take a look.
Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu thanked President-elect Donald Trump for his strong stand on the hostage crisis involving Hamas.
I want to thank President Trump for his strong statement yesterday about the need for Hamas to release the hostages, the responsibility of Hamas, and this adds another force to our continuing effort to release all the hostages. Thank you, President Trump.
This comes after the US President-elect Donald Trump warned Hamas to release all hostages prior to when he takes office in January. Trump's statement followed the release of video by Hamas showing American-Israeli hostages pleading to be released. In his post, Donald Trump made it clear that those responsible for the hostage situation would face severe consequences. The warning, coming days after the release of the hostage video, has added pressure on those holding the hostages in the Middle East. Netanyahu's public endorsement of Trump's statement highlights the growing international resolve to secure the release of those held captive.
Displaced Palestinians in Gaza have been barely able to secure enough bread for their families due to the high flour prices and the UN agency decision to halt aid shipments through Gaza's main crossing following looting. Some have reported that they can only secure 1 meal a day for their families due to the lack of aid and high prices as the Israel-Hamas war grinds on. Take a look at the special report.
Displaced Palestinians in central Gaza lined up for basic essentials by UN Agency for Palestinian Refugees. Some people say that they can only secure one meal a day for their families due to lack of aid and high prices.
الوضع عندنا صعب جدا، فيش طحين، فيش اكل، الاسعار في السما طالعه، فيش اكل بالمره نهائي، الطحين مخلص، قاعدين احنا بناكل فتافيت الخبز، اذا بنلاقي فتافيت خبز ناشف بناكل. الطحين هذا لنا حوالي يمكن 5 شهور 6 شهور ما اخذناش طحين.
The UN agency resumed its food distribution in Gaza for the first time in months amid a drop in food aid entering the territory. For a brief period, United Nations stopped entering Palestinian territory following the incidents of looting.
The list is endless of what people don't have. Hygiene kits. They don't have anything they need. What people want and what people are asking for is for this brutal war to end and to go home. UNRWA is the largest humanitarian agency in the Gaza Strip. We are struggling, like all humanitarian agencies, to get the supplies to people that they need. We have had to stop accessing the Kerr Abu Salim crossing this week. That is for the safety of the staff. It hasn't impacted the situation on the ground at all. Before this decision, we were not getting any aid through this crossing. Everything was being looted.
The aid agency has alleged that armed gangs raided supply convoys, hijacked trucks and sold the looted stock in Gaza markets at high prices.
WFP, our partners, have managed to bring in flour through the fence road that we're distributing today, but it's not enough. It continues to not be enough. People are getting one bag of flour between an entire family, and there is no certainty when they'll receive the next food.
This comes after the World Food Programme's executive director warned the acute food shortage faced by the Palestinians. UN aid agency said that the level of desperation in Gaza was going up as alarm over increasing hunger in the enclave months.
A grim atmosphere surrounds Malaysia as 6 months' worth of rain poured over the country in just a matter of few days. The country has barely recovered from the damage caused by the recent rains as it braces itself for yet another monsoon to topple over the country anytime. Here's a report. Take a look.
Severe flooding caused by monsoon rains has killed 30 people in Malaysia. Thousands left without a home as land submerged amid disastrous rainfall.
Mak cik nak cari nak beli 30-40 ribu, mak cik tak ada nak makan lon-lon ni tu boleh. Aku nak cari cemok tu tak ada. Untuk makan tak ada lah sipes 10-15 sen. Kalau nak pulih hak ni, kalau tak ada hak orang tolong molek tak boleh mak cik nak ambil kenderaan mana 30-40 ribu.
The floods have swept away farms, roads, houses as the country struggles to cope.
Dalam pukul 3 pagi tu saya dah terbang daripada tidur dan cuba alih kereta lah. Ingatkan air tak naik. Tiba-tiba dalam pukul 5 kena tu air terus naik. Tak berhenti. Jadi sempat ambil barang yang ada kat bawah je lah. Air terus naik dengan tinggi.
A whopping $3.5 million would be required to repair infrastructure damaged by the floods. As the government considers compensations for those affected, it has also warned the citizens to brace up for yet another monsoon surge. Rescue work has begun, with many victims returning to their homes only to find its ruins. Scientists have said climate change can cause more intense weather patterns responsible for such tormenting rains.
Viewers, it's time for us to slip into a short commercial break. Lots more coming up on the other side. The Lok Sabha on Tuesday passed the Banking Laws Amendment Bill 2024, among other proposed changes. The bill allows bank account holders to have up to 4 nominees in their accounts. More details coming right up on Republic TV.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
मनी, सफीना, शादी कैसी चल रही है?
मैं बताइए, आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया, पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग। इतना पहाड़ों के साथ गुलू गुलू करेगा तो धोपतुएंगी ना इसको।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, मैं उड़ना चाहता हूँ, दौड़ना चाहता हूँ, बस इस घर में रुकना नहीं चाहता। बट क्यों? उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया। I don't feel safe.
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना, बदतमीजी। समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
아니 막는 게 말이 돼?
국회로 왜 못 들어가게?
Welcome back, viewers. Thank you for tuning into live this morning. Now it's time for us to take a look at the stories from the world of business. The Lok Sabha on Tuesday passed 19 amendments in the Banking Law Amendment Bill of 2024. This proposed bill aims to improve banking governance and enhance investors' protection. Here's a full report. Take a look.
The Banking Laws Amendment Bill was passed in Lok Sabha on Tuesday. The bill proposed significant changes to banking regulations. The bill allows depositors to nominate up to 4 individuals for their bank accounts, replacing the current system. This move aims to simplify fund distribution after the death of account holder, a problem which arose during the COVID-19 pandemic. The bill permits depositors to opt for either simultaneous nomination. In this, nominees are assigned specific percentage shares where nominees inherit in a predefined order. The change is expected to make fund access smoother for families while also reducing procedural delays.
Viewers, it's time for us to slip into a short commercial break. On the occasion of World Disability Day 2024, Indian para-athletes Navdeep, Simran Sharma, Ashok Kumar Malik and Sai Gandhinagar camper Nimisha expressed gratitude towards Prime Minister Narendra Modi for his unwavering support in building an inclusive and accessible Bharat. More details on the other side. Stay tuned with us.
सॉरी डॉक्टर। मनी, सफीना, शादी कैसी चल रही है?
मैं बताइए, आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया, पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग। इतना पहाड़ों के साथ गुलू गुलू करेगा तो धोपतुएंगी ना इसको।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, मैं उड़ना चाहता हूँ, दौड़ना चाहता हूँ, बस इस घर में रुकना नहीं चाहता। बट क्यों? उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया। I don't feel safe.
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना, बदतमीजी। समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Here's a quick roundup of top stories from the world of sports. On the occasion of World Disability Day 2024, Indian para-athletes Navdeep, Simran Sharma, Ashok Kumar Malik and Sai Gandhinagar camper Nimisha expressed gratitude towards Prime Minister of India Narendra Modi over continued unwavering support in building an inclusive and accessible Bharat. Urvil Patel blazed to a 36-ball 100, leading Gujarat to a commanding 8-wicket victory in just 13.1 overs. Patel's century made him the first batter in T20 cricket history to notch up 200s in fewer than 40 balls. Cricket NSW has extended an apology to Adam Zampa following public criticism of his selection in the Sheffield Shield match against Tasmania at the SCG. Viewers, that's a roundup on today's edition of Live This Morning. But don't go anywhere as we'll bring you top stories in our next segment, Live and Breaking. In fact, my colleague Shivangi will take you through the top stories in a bit. Stay tuned.
Viewers, much more coming up. As we count down to the oath-taking ceremony on Thursday, we'll talk about the likely ministerial portfolio allocation and other developments from Maharashtra. Stay tuned.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. And as usual, we have a lot of breaking updates coming in for you. We put our focus on the big late night development in a big bombshell move. That is right, in a big bombshell move. We see that the South Korean President Yoon has imposed a martial law, saying that the opposition is involved in anti-state activities. Now, he took it back after widespread protests and opposition from the National Assembly. But this move has created chaos and concerns all over the world. We'll tell you exactly what is happening, but as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. Mahayuti to stake claim today. More than 2,500 policemen deployed ahead of oath-taking tomorrow. More than 24 Mahayuti leaders likely to take oath tomorrow. Shiv Sena likely to get 5 portfolios. Rahul led delegation to visit Sambhal amid the clampdown orders until 10th of December.
FN कारतूस misfired है और EOF जो है वो चलाया गया है. इसके अलावा भी 4 कारतूस मिले.
UP police probes Pakistan angle in Sambhal riots after Pakistan and US made cartridges recovered from the clashed site. No end to assault on Hindus in Bangladesh, temples attacked and houses looted in Sunamganj district in Bangladesh. And hours after announcing martial law, South Korean president reverses decision after parliament votes to lift the declaration. Okay, viewers, so we go to the top story coming in. Like I told you in the beginning that after the South Korean President Yoon had imposed the martial law and then reversed it after a couple of hours, we're seeing that many world leaders and countries are concerned, including the United States. So, the US now has issued a statement and expressed concern over the protests that broke out on the streets of South Korea. Now, the US says its alliance on the Republic of Korea is ironclad, and Washington is fully committed to that. US State Department Deputy Spokesperson Badal Patel says, our hope is, and every hope and expectation is that any political disputes will be resolved peacefully and in accordance with the rule of law. Just hours after South Korea was put under a martial law by the President Yoon Suk-yeol, the leader has now decided to overturn his decision. And we saw many protests, police clashing with protesters outside the National Assembly, while members of the parliament and other parliamentary staff went for an emergency meeting at 1 a.m. local time. We're getting many reactions coming in, especially from the US of Vedant Patel. Let's go ahead and play it out.
We are watching the recent developments in the ROK with grave concern. We are seeking to engage with our Republic of Korea counterparts at every level, both here in the United States and in Seoul. The Secretary has been briefed, and we're keeping him appraised of the developments, as well as monitoring closely what's happening on the ground. Let me also just mention that our alliance with the Republic of Korea is ironclad, and we're fully committed to that. And ultimately here, our hope is, and every hope and expectation is, that any political disputes will be resolved peacefully and in accordance with the rule of law.
All right, let's go across to our guest joining us live from Seoul, Caroline. Giles is joining us, journalism student in Seoul from Korea University, joining us live. Thank you for joining us, Caroline here. And you're in Seoul, you're a student, you're a journalism student. If you could just recall what you have been seeing in the past 24 hours in South Korea. How is it developing, the protests, and what is the situation looking like?
Hello, thank you for having me. It's been a long night. Definitely a lot of very confusing feelings and chaos. However, as foreigners, we were told to stay home, stay put, maybe stock on water, on ramen, on food, and just wait it out. As all of our friends, like as soon as the news broke out, they really made sure to call us and telling us to really be very careful, stay safe, and stay put.
Right. And also, Caroline, you know, you're there and you're witnessing it. You have been indoors, you're saying, you're staying put. But how is the opposition, according to you, reacting to this? Opposition in South Korea definitely did not like what happened, and they have called out the president there, calling the steps anti-democratic. What do you really think is going to happen next? Because we know the president had to reverse the martial law order.
No, that's a very interesting question. So I think right now we're seeing how strong of a democracy and of a democratic system South Korea is. There was instant protest and there was instant reaction by the parliament. This means that less than an hour later after the martial law was announced by President Yoon, the parliamentary were able to come together and vote to overturn it, as it's their right according to the constitution. So more than 190 out of 190 votes were against this martial law, and it was lifted. And following that, things really calmed down. And the Minister of Education even said that, yes, we can go to school the next day. So I had class this morning, and so did a lot of my friends. And right now, we're not seeing any tanks anymore. We're not seeing soldiers in the streets, although we were told yesterday that that would have been possible. But right now, where we're at, it's really like a normal day almost, which is kind of unbelievable after all those events during the night.
Yes. Yes. And, you know, this is very important because, you know, South Korea is an ally of the United States. And even the ally, US, and we told our viewers that, Caroline, are showing a lot of concern about what really is happening there. So if you could take our viewers through, you know, what you really feel around you, because as a student, and you're a foreign student, you told me, how are the foreign students feeling? Are they feeling safe there? Are some students perhaps wanting to go back to their home countries? What is the situation like?
So there were at least two main behavioral reactions around me from my friends. There were the ones that were sleeping through it all and got really confused when they woke up and so much had happened. So they weren't too worried on the moment, and right now they're just continuing their life normally. They're not intending on going home at all. And then there's the one that had been following closely, like I was, and amongst them, one side would have liked perhaps to join in the protest. However, that would have been a very dangerous situation, and we were strongly advised to not take part in any protest. Also, I think we're not allowed legally to protest as foreign students. And then another side, we're just looking at the developments, and it was really just following the news very closely and hoping that the protesters that were there would get the job done.
All right. Thank you so much for Caroline for joining us. Caroline is a journalism student in Seoul, and she's helping us understand what the ground situation is really looking like in South Korea. And we'll keep this story in mind, viewers, and we'll keep tracking this big international development. We're going to move ahead right now because we shift our focus to what is happening in Sambhal. After the violence in Sambhal, we're seeing that the DM has issued an order. Remember that the Sambhal violence, which took place on November 24th, has led to many developments. This issue has gone all the way to the parliament as well. Latest coming in, viewers, DM Sambhal has written written a letter to the officers of neighbouring districts, Bulandshahr, Amroha, Ghaziabad, Gautam Buddha Nagar, and requested them to stop Rahul Gandhi at the border of their districts. So that is what we're learning of right now, Republic TV viewers. We're trying to get you more updates. Remember that already this issue has gone all the way to the Parliament. It was being discussed in the Parliament by the opposition. There was a lot of stir over it as the session is on, the winter session is on. The UP police has also heightened security in several districts after we're coming to know that Rahul Gandhi is going to visit Sambhal. Already we see that prohibitory orders are in place, curbs under section 163 and they are set to expire on Sunday in Sambhal and have now been extended till December 31st. So Sambhal DM has directed officials to stop Rahul Gandhi. There have been some orders, a letter to the officers of neighbouring districts, Bulandshahr, Amroha, Ghaziabad, Gautam Buddha Nagar, and requested them to stop Rahul Gandhi at the border of their districts. So this is the plan today where Rahul Gandhi is all set to visit Sambhal, even though prohibitory orders are in place for that. We're getting these back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, and already the Congress delegation has been stopped. Okay, now we go ahead to my colleague joining us, Ajay Dubey, who has been on the ground and is getting us all these top updates. Now, Ajay, with the Congress delegation has already been stopped, but we can expect a lot of more developments because Rahul Gandhi is all set to visit Sambhal. Now, the DM of Sambhal has given written letters to the neighbouring districts saying that if Rahul Gandhi tries to enter through their districts, he should be stopped. That is what we are learning of right now. What is the latest detail? Go ahead, Ajay.
Definitely, earlier Congress delegation, when they tried to go to Sambhal, they were trying to go to Sambhal from Lucknow, and in Lucknow police, after the information given by Sambhal police commissioner, Sambhal SP, the Lucknow police commissionerate sent their police deployment over in front of Congress office, and then the workers of Congress were stopped. But this time Rahul Gandhi is coming from Delhi, and Delhi, Uttar Pradesh police is not having jurisdiction in Delhi. So the DM of Sambhal, he informed the neighbouring districts of Delhi, including Noida, Ghaziabad, and Bulandshahr, that Rahul Gandhi is coming to Sambhal, and in the scenario of right now legal standards in Sambhal, legal practices in Sambhal, he should not be allowed. So right now, preparation of Uttar Pradesh police is to stop him on the borders, be it Noida, be it Ghaziabad or anywhere else. He will try to enter in Uttar Pradesh border, and he will be stopped there only. The workers of Congress also preparing to go from Lucknow. Also, various workers closer. Who are having border closer to Sambhal, they are also trying to reach to Sambhal, but most probably the Uttar Pradesh police will be stopping Rahul Gandhi at the border of Noida or Ghaziabad. And apart from that, earlier when there was a rape case in Hathras, at that time also it was assured that Rahul Gandhi won't be going to that area, but later on we found that he reached to that spot. So it will be interesting today to see how Rahul Gandhi will be going to Sambhal, but Uttar Pradesh police, they are preparing very well that they won't let him enter UP's border, because in the practice of news, a new scenario in Sambhal to make peace for law and order, the DM of Sambhal issued a notice that no political party, no political person can reach to Sambhal till a certain date.
All right. All right, thank you for joining us there with all those details. Ajay, I will be coming back to you. We're also getting many reactions. Let's go ahead and play it out.
करें बस सौदा लेने गया था, लग गई गोली, क्या पता क्या हुआ मेरे बच्चे के साथ। मेरा बच्चा तो हमारा वही आया, गोली लगा हुआ, मुझे कोई ऐसी पता ना।
राहुल गांधी से बातचीत करेंगे आप?
जी
आएंगे तो?
हाँ करेंगे, क्यों ना करेंगे।
एक चीज पूछना चाहता हूँ, सब ये कह रहे काफी कुछ छुपाया जा रहा है इस पूरे मामले, आपको लगता है?
नहीं, कोई बात नहीं छुपाई जा रही है, सब सही बताया।
बात करेंगे राहुल गांधी साहब।
All right, we're getting some breaking news coming in right now. We're coming to know that there has been a recovery which has been made. This is the big breaking news coming in. A link is being established where in the investigation, the police have recovered a misfired shell and one shell from POF, Pakistan Ordnance Factory. The team found a team of 6 cartridges and drains using metal detectors Police are also probing how children and women were motivated and brainwashed. The cops are probing motive of children, women involved, how they were brainwashed. And police have recovered a misfired shell and one shell from POF. I repeat, POF. This is Pakistan Ordnance Factory. The team found a total of 6 cartridges in drains using metal detectors. So that is what we're learning of right now, where Pakistan-made cartridges have been found in the Sambhal riots probe. And this is what we have been telling you because the investigation is continuing in this case. We also have a reaction. Let's go ahead and play it out.
यह है कि पुलिस को इन्वेस्टिगेशन में एक FN 2 स्टार करके कारतूस मिला है और एक POF का कारतूस मिला है, जिनमें से FN कारतूस मिसफायर्ड है और POF जो है वो चलाया गया है। इसके अलावा भी 4 कारतूस मिले। ये पुलिस द्वारा नालियों की सफाई की, नालियों में नगर पालिका के द्वारा नालियों को दिखवाया गया क्योंकि वो उनको अभी तक चेक नहीं किया गया था और वहां से फिर मेटल डिटेक्टर के द्वारा उनको निकाला गया। ये सही है कि पुलिस को इन्वेस्टिगेशन में एक FN 2 स्टार करके कारतूस मिला है और एक POF का कारतूस मिला है, जिनमें से FN कारतूस मिसफायर्ड है और POF जो है वो चलाया गया है। इसके अलावा भी 4 कारतूस मिले। ये पुलिस द्वारा नालियों की सफाई की, नालियों में नगर पालिका के द्वारा नालियों को दिखवाया गया क्योंकि वो उनको अभी तक चेक नहीं किया गया था और वहां से फिर मेटल डिटेक्टर के द्वारा उनको निकाला गया।
All right, let's move ahead right now because we're getting many reactions coming in right now. And as we track down to the big oath-taking ceremony which will take place, we are learning that a tight security vigil by Mumbai police for an oath-taking ceremony before tomorrow's oath-taking ceremony of Mahayuti in Mumbai police has tightened security arrangements in Azad Maidan and surrounding areas. In the view of the crowd during the oath-taking ceremony at Azad Maidan, Mumbai, police have deployed more than 2,500 policemen, more than 1,500 policemen, including 10 deputy commissioners of police, 20 assistant commissioners of police, 100 police inspectors, 150 assistant and sub-inspectors of police will be present during the oath-taking ceremony. Along with this, armed police force, task force and other security agencies will also be ready. Today and tomorrow, Azad Maidan area has been declared a no-flying zone and police will also be deployed on high buildings in the east direction. All right, so what we see right now are top updates coming in. We're counting down to the oath-taking ceremony which will take place on Thursday, that is 5th of December. And even though the suspense really continues over who, officially, there is no word. There's officially no word on who is going to be the next CM, even though Eknath Shinde looks like the front runner there to be the next CM of Maharashtra. We are seeing that the security arrangements have been put in place, a tight security vigil by Mumbai police for oath-taking ceremony before tomorrow's oath-taking ceremony. And a lot of drones, surveillance, police presence, all of that will be put in place for the swearing-in ceremony which will happen tomorrow. So that's what we're learning of right now on Republic TV. And we'll try to go across to Sandeep in a short while where he will tell us what is the latest coming in. All right, let's go straight across to Sandeep joining us live. Sandeep, if you could take our viewers through what the latest is, because one, of course, big suspense also over the portfolio allocation and ministerial birth power formula among the allies. And number 2 is, of course, the setup, security setup that we are seeing ahead of the big oath-taking ceremony.
Right, Shivangi, yes, today an important and a crucial meeting is held today out here at the Vidhan Bhavan when all Bharatiya Janata Party MLAs would be arriving, and in fact all the MLAs will in fact be Nirmala Sitharaman,
All right, we'll try to go to Sandeep. We're getting some audio issue with him. But as you can clearly see, viewers, that as security is being tightened, we're also coming to know that the countdown has begun. Not just that, it's a very big meeting which will be taking place today. It's a big possibility we'll come to officially know who's going to be the CM of Maharashtra. The BJP Legislative Party meeting is going to be held later on as well. Sitharaman and Rupani will hold talks with the BJP leaders. They're going there as observers. And we will soon come to know, perhaps in a few hours from now, who will be the Maharashtra CM face today. Mahayuti will be taking claim as the oath-taking ceremony will happen tomorrow. And I want to go across to my colleague also joining us as we speak. Satya Prakash is joining us live. Satya Prakash, you know, big BJP legislature meeting will be taking place today, and hopefully we will come to know in a few hours who is going to be the Maharashtra CM, even though there are a lot of buzz and talks that Eknath Shinde is a front runner in this case.
देखिए शिवांगी, थोड़ी देर बाद बीजेपी की जो विधायकों दल की मीटिंग होने वाली है शुरू हो जाएगी, और इस मीटिंग में सीएम का नाम का घोषणा किया जाएगा। जो दोनों पर्यवेक्षक आए हैं, चाहे विजय रूपानी की बात की जाए, सीतारमण की बात की जाए, तो दोनों अनाउंसमेंट करेंगे महाराष्ट्र का मुख्यमंत्री कौन होगा। सबसे ज़्यादा प्रबल दावेदार, और जहाँ तक ये लग रहा है कि देवेंद्र फडणवीस को ही मुख्यमंत्री बनाया जाएगा। लगभग पूरी तरह से मुहर लगना बाकी है, एक औपचारिकता बाकी है। इस मीटिंग में बीजेपी के सारे विधायक पहुँचेंगे विधान भवन में, और मीटिंग की शुरुआत होगी, और वहां पर सारे विधायकों से एक राय लिया जाएगा, और जिसके बाद ये महाराष्ट्र का सीएम का नाम का अनाउंसमेंट होगा। सुरक्षा की बात की जाए, शपथ समारोह की सुरक्षा की बात की जाए, तो कल शपथ समारोह को लेकर जिस तरह से सुरक्षा व्यवस्था मुंबई पुलिस ने किया, लगभग 2500 से ज़्यादा मुंबई पुलिस के जवान तैनात रहेंगे। पूरा जो आज़ाद मैदान के आसपास इलाका कहीं छावनी में तब्दील कर दिया गया है, नो फ्लाइंग जोन बनाया गया है। मतलब आज से ही पूरा सुरक्षा पुख्ता कर दिया गया है। सारी एजेंसियाँ, मुंबई पुलिस के साथ साथ सारी एजेंसियाँ लग गई हैं सुरक्षा को लेकर, क्योंकि जिस तरह से कल प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी आने वाले हैं शपथ समारोह में, केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह आने वाले हैं, इसके अलावा कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर केंद्रीय मंत्री आने वाले हैं, और अन्य राज्यों से भी जो एनडीए सरकार है जहां पर सीएम और डीसीएम यहां पे आने वाले हैं, तो लगभग 30,000 से ज़्यादा लोग इकट्ठा होने वाले हैं आज़ाद मैदान में, शपथ समारोह में शामिल होने वाले हैं। उसको देखते हुए मुंबई पुलिस ने सुरक्षा व्यवस्था के पुख्ता बंदोबस्त किया है, और पूरे इलाके को नो फ्लाइंग जोन बनाया गया है। आज और कल वहाँ पे कोई फ्लाइंग नहीं हो सकता। साथ ही सुरक्षा को व्यवस्था अभी से शुरुआत कड़ा कर दिया गया है।
Right, okay, I'm coming back to you in a moment, Satya Prakash. I want to go to Sandeep as well. Sandeep is joining us live from Vigyan Bhavan, and we see that Satya Prakash is from Varsha Bungalow. Yes, go ahead, Sandeep. You know, a big meeting taking place. Number one, Devendra Fadnavis is a front runner. Number two, and number three, tight security in place, big announcements, drones, police personnel, everything ready for the oath-taking ceremony tomorrow. Go ahead, Sandeep.
See, the stage is all set in Mumbai, wherein Prime Minister Narendra Modi would be in fact landing tomorrow in the oath ceremony. But before this, we are out here at the Vidhan Bhavan premises, and in fact, this is the Vidhan Bhavan wherein a crucial meeting is held today, wherein Nirmala Sitharaman and Vijay Rupani, the central observer of Bharatiya Janata Party, would be in fact holding out a meeting with all the Bharatiya Janata Party MLAs. Around 132 MLAs of Bharatiya Janata Party would be in fact electing the legislative party leaders out here at Vidhan Bhavan. Definitely, who will be that? Whether it will be Devendra Fadnavis, or is there any other leader that will be proposed by central leadership of Bharatiya Janata Party? That is something that we have to look out for. But ultimately, what our sources have informed that most obviously it would be Devendra Fadnavis who would be elected as the legislative party leader, and following which the legal process for the oath-taking ceremony will take place from this very location. This is the Vidhan Bhavan premises, and just few kilometers away from this Shivangi, there is Azad Maidan. That is a very historical and iconic place in Mumbai. There have been multiple such protests and multiple things that have been witnessed by Azad Maidan, and ultimately it would be the Mahayuti government's oath ceremony that would in fact take place out there at Azad Maidan, and definitely whether it will be Devendra Fadnavis or someone else from Bharatiya Janata Party to take oath as the chief minister, that will be decided by the central leadership. But yes, a meeting is held, and in 1 or 2 hours it would be very clear who would be the CM face of this Mahayuti government. Not only that, if we go and talk about Mahayuti, rest of the alliance partners, Eknath Shinde would be in fact taking oath as the deputy chief minister. We have been also told that Ajit Pawar is also very much, at the lead of deputy chief minister. He would be also given the deputy CM post. But apart from that, Shivangi, there are multiple such cabinet portfolios that are being demanded by Eknath Shinde as well as Ajit Pawar.
All right, yes, Sandeep, absolutely, Sandeep. 2 hours, Sandeep is saying, 2 hours left to know officially who will be the Maharashtra CM. The official announcement is likely. I'll come back to you, Sandeep. We're going to move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. And Defense Minister Rajnath Singh extended his greetings to Indian Navy personnel and their families on Navy Day today. He says that the Indian Navy is a crucial pillar of national security, playing a vital role in safeguarding the country's maritime security. Its efforts in ensuring safe, secure and stable seas reinforce India's position as a preferred security partner and first responder in the Indian Ocean region. Take a look at this Nation First report.
हर दिन हम पराक्रम की लहरों पर आगे बढ़ते हैं, आसमान में, समुद्र की गहराइयों में। हम कभी रुकते नहीं, कभी थकते नहीं, रक्षा के लिए हमेशा तैयार, हमला करने के लिए हर पल चौकस। भारतीय नौसेना देश की सबसे बड़ी ढाल है। हम निडर योद्धाओं का सम्मान करते हैं, समंदर के रखवालों का उत्सव मनाते हैं। वीर, साहसी और अडिग। भारतीय नौसेना, पराक्रम की लहरें।
존경하는 국민 여러분, 저는 북한 공산 세력의 위협으로부터 자유 대한민국을 수호하고 우리 국민의 자유와 행복을 약탈하고 있는 파렴치한 종북 반국가 세력들을 일거에 척결하고 자유 헌정 질서를 지키기 위해 비상계엄을 선포합니다.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj, and the big Mahayuti question, who will be the next Maharashtra Chief Minister, might just be answered today. We'll track that and much more for you, but first the headlines. Mahayuti to stake claim today. More than 2,500 policemen deployed ahead of oath taking tomorrow. More than 24 Mahayuti leaders likely to take oath tomorrow. Shiv Sena likely to get 5 portfolios. Rahul-led delegation to visit Sambhal amid calm. Orders until 10th of December to not convene.
मिसफायर्ड है और POF जो है वो चलाया गया है। इसके अलावा भी 4 कारतूस मिले।
UP police probes Pakistan angle in Sambhal riots after Pakistan and US made cartridges recovered from the clash site. No end to assault on Hindus in Bangladesh. Temples attacked and ours looted in Sunamganj district in Bangladesh.
बंदूक है वो क्या है ये नहीं पता था, ये नहीं पता, जब तक खड़े थे यहाँ पर जी।
Viewers, we have a big breaking news coming in. There were gunshots heard right outside the Golden Temple in Amritsar. This comes as the second day of punishment of Sukhbir Badal serving as guard. Gunshots were heard outside the Golden Temple in Amritsar. The gunshots were heard outside the premises of the Golden Temple's gate. This was the second day of punishment of Sukhbir. We're being joined by Lalit, who is live with us on the story to get us all the details. Lalit, could you please tell us what has happened? We just got to know that there are gunshots that were heard outside the Golden Temple premises. Give us more details.
देखिए करीबन 9:30 बजे के आसपास है जो एक गन शॉट है उसको सुना यहाँ पर गया है जब सुखबीर सिंह बादल है वो आज अपनी जो धार्मिक जो उन्हें सुनाई गई है उसका आज दूसरा दिन था।
मंदिर उसके गेट के बाहर है, वो उस समय सेवादार बने हुए थे
वो उस समय सेवादार बने हुए थे जब करीबन 9:30 बजे जो गोली है वो चलाई गई। फिलहाल जो जानकारी है वो बताया यही गया है कि जो गोली है वो सुखबीर सिंह बादल को नहीं लगी है, जबकि जो गन शॉट है वो हवा में मारा गया और उसे तुरंत ही जो पास में लोग
पकड़ लिया। फिलहाल आपको बता दें कि यहाँ पर भारी सुरक्षा प्रबंध है
वो कर दिए गए हैं। और ये सीधी तस्वीरें इस वक्त आप स्वर्ण मंदिर के बाहर की देख रहे हैं, जहां सुखबीर सिंह बादल है वो अपनी दूसरे दिन की जो सेवा है, जो
आज दूसरा दिन है, उसको लेकर आज वो यहाँ पर सेवा कर रहे थे। ये जो तस्वीर आप देख रहे हैं, यहीं पर ही वो व्हील चेयर पर बैठे हुए थे। उन्होंने नीले रंग का जो दाना है वो डाल रखा था, चूल्हा है वो डाल रखा था। और तकरीबन 9:30 बजे है जो फायर है वो किया गया। फिलहाल आपको बता दें, क्योंकि सुखबीर सिंह बादल को उस समय आसपास है वो सुरक्षा के घेरे में थे, और जैसे ही ये गोली चलाई गई उसे तुरंत ही काबू कर दिया गया।
फिलहाल आपको बता दें कि आज दूसरा अकाली दल के सीनियर लीडर।
These are the visuals from the Golden Temple, right live from the ground, where gunshots were heard outside the premises. It is being suspected that this was an assassination attempt on Sukhbir Singh Badal. Badal was serving the second day of his punishment as guard. He was seen dressed in blue.
कुर्बानी दा फरमान है, जाको रखे साइयां मार सके ना कोई। अज जी बहुत ही हृदय वेदक घटना श्री अकाल तख्त साहब के हुक्मां दे उत्ते एक निमाणे सेवक वजों नतमस्तक होके अपनियां सेवावां कर रहे श्रोमणी अकाली दल के प्रधान सरदार सुखबीर सिंह बादल साहब के उत्ते ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇਸ ਵੇਲੇ ਚੌਕੀਦਾਰ ਦੇ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਰਾਮਦਾਸ ਦੇ ਦਵਾਰ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਸੇਵਾ ਆਪਣੀ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਸੀ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਫਾਇਰਿੰਗ ਕਰਕੇ ਜਾਨਲੇਵਾ ਹਮਲਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਹੋਇਆ। ਮੈਂ ਗੁਰੂ ਰਾਮਦਾਸ ਜੀ ਦਾ, ਗੁਰੂ ਹਰਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦਾ, ਸੱਚੇ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦਾ ਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਸੇਵਕ ਦੇ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਹੱਥ ਰੱਖ ਕੇ ਤੇ ਸਾਰਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬਚਾ ਕੀਤਾ। ਔਰ ਇਸ ਘਟਨਾ ਦੀ ਮੈਂ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਨਿਖੇਧੀ ਵੀ ਕਰਦਾ, ਔਰ ਇਹ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆ ਇਹ ਘਟਨਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡੀ ਘਟਨਾ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਦੌਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਧੱਕ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ।
ਕਿ ਮਤਲਬ ਇੱਕ ਸਿੱਖ ਵੱਲੋਂ
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬੜੀਆਂ ਵੱਡੀਆਂ ਕੁਰਬਾਨੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਕੇ ਬੜੇ ਵੱਡੇ ਜਵਾਨੀ ਦਾ ਘਾਣ ਹੋਇਆ, ਉਸ ਮਾਹੌਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚੋਂ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਬੜੀ
कृष्णा कृष्णा पीछे आजा, पीछे। तो फिलहाल ये तस्वीरें इस वक्त आप स्वर्ण मंदिर के बाहर की देख रहे हैं, और ये वही जगह है जहां पर करीबन 9:30 बजे है सुखबीर सिंह बादल के ऊपर है वो गोली चलाने का प्रयास किया गया, लेकिन जिस तरह से सुरक्षा जो कर्मी थे उन्होंने देख लिया और जो फायर है वो हवा में हुई है। फिलहाल यहाँ पर सुरक्षा के पुख्ता प्रबंध अब
पहला लड़ सी पिछे बंदा साडा लगा सी नाल दरबार साहब भी पहला ये दरबार साहब एंटर कीता जी पिस्टल अंदर सी इहदे कोल ये नहीं कह सकदे, ये अंदर जाके फिर घूम के बाहर ये नाल बंदा साडा वाच करे। ये नरैना चौड़ा जी ये उत्थों दा हैगा डेरा बाबा नानक।
ਕਿਸੇ ਦੇ ਲੱਗੀ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਗੋਲੀ?
नहीं जी नहीं
ਬਚਾ ਰਹਿ ਗਿਆ। ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਇਹ ਨੇ ਏਡੀਸੀਪੀ ਹਰਪਾਲ ਸਿੰਘ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ
ललित, आप ये भी बताइए हमें अभी पता चला है कि एक आदमी को अरेस्ट किया है, नरेंद्र सिंह चौरा, असैसिनेशन अटेम्प्ट के लिए सुखबीर सिंह बादल पे
ਉੱਤੇ ਗੋਲੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਆ, ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਘਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਗੋਲੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਆ ਤੇ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਜਵਾਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਹੌਸਲਾ ਕਰਕੇ ਡਿਊਟੀ ਨਿਭਾਈ ਹੈ, ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਵੀ ਤਹਿ ਦਿਲ ਤੋਂ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦਾ।
ਗੁਰੂ ਘਰ ਦੀ
ਔਰ
ਆਪ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੀ
ਬੰਦਾ ਫੜਿਆ ਗਿਆ ਔਰ ਡੇਰਾ ਬਾਬਾ ਨਾਨਕ ਹਲਕੇ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਰਦਾਰ ਸੁਖਜਿੰਦਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਰੰਧਾਵਾ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਚੇਅਰਮੈਨ ਆ, ਸੋਨੂੰ ਜੀ ਨਾਮ ਦੱਸੋ ਬੇਟਾ।
ਨਰਿੰਦਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਚੌੜਾ,
ਨਰਿੰਦਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਚੌੜਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਕਮੇਟੀ ਦਾ ਚੇਅਰਮੈਨ, ਇਹੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਜੀ?
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਹਾਂਜੀ।
ਉਹਦਾ ਸੱਕਾ ਭਰਾ ਆ ਨਰੈਣ ਸਿੰਘ ਚੌੜਾ।
ਪਰ ਵੱਡੀ ਗੱਲ
ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਇੱਕ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਇਹ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਸਾਰੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਘਟਨਾ ਇਹਦੀ ਜੁਡੀਸ਼ੀਅਲ ਇਨਕੁਆਇਰੀ ਹੋਣੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹਾਈ ਲੈਵਲ ਤੇ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਨਾ ਤਾਂ ਸਟੇਟ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਭਰੋਸਾ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇਹ ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਸਾਜ਼ਿਸ਼ਾਂ ਚੱਲੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਰਹੀਆਂ, ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਸਾਡੀ ਲੀਡਰਸ਼ਿਪ ਨੂੰ ਖਤਮ ਕਰਨ ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਵੱਡੀਆਂ ਸਾਜ਼ਿਸ਼ਾਂ ਉਹ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਸਰਕਾਰਾਂ ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਇਨਵੋਲਡ ਹੈ। इस करके यदि सारे दी जेडी हैगी है जुडिशियल इंक्वायरी।
आपको बता दें कि दलजीत सिंह चीमा है वो जो सीनियर अकाली लीडर है वो बता रहे हैं कि
साजिश ਇਹਦੇ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਕੌਣ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਅਸਲੀ ਕੱਲ ਦਾ ਹੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਫਰਾਰ ਸੀ, ਕੱਲ ਵੀ ਪਹੁੰਚਿਆ ਸੀ, ਕੱਲ ਜੇ ਕੱਲ ਦਾ ਫਰਾਰ ਸੀ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਭਗਵੰਤ ਮਾਨ ਜੀ ਕਾਹਦੀ ਇੰਤਜ਼ਾਰ ਕਰਦੇ ਪਏ ਸੀ? ਸਹੀ ਮੌਕਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਕੱਲ ਮਿਲਿਆ, ਫਿਰ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਰੋਕਿਆ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ। ਫਿਰ ਕੱਲ ਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੋਂ ਜਵਾਬ ਪੁੱਛਦਾ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦਾ, ਜੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਸੀ ਵੀ ਕੱਲ ਦਾ ਇੱਥੇ ਘੁੰਮਦਾ ਸੀ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਕੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਸੀ ਵੀ ਨਿਸ਼ਾਨਾ ਕਿਤੇ ਮਿਸ ਨਾ ਹੋ ਜਾਵੇ ਵੀ ਇਸ ਮੌਕੇ ਅਟੈਕ ਕਰੇ? ਕੌਣ ਜਵਾਬ ਦੇ? ਇਸ ਵੇਲੇ ਮੈਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਡੀਜੀਪੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਪੁੱਛਦਾ, ਕੌਣ ਜਵਾਬ ਦੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਾਸਤੇ? ਸਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਤਾਂ ਪਏਗਾ ਨਾ।
किसी ने देखा गया तो सुरक्षा में क्यों चूक हुई और क्यों भगवंत मान यानी पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, उन्होंने उन्हें क्यों नहीं गिरफ्तार किया? फिलहाल दलजीत सिंह चीमा की तरफ से ये जो बयान,
दलजीत सिंह
ਉਹਦੇ ਤੇ ਭਰੋਸਾ ਆ ਸਾਨੂੰ, ਨਾ ਤਾਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੇ ਭਰੋਸਾ ਆ, ਨਾ ਸਰਕਾਰਾਂ ਤੇ ਭਰੋਸਾ ਆ, ਗੁਰੂ ਦੇ ਦਰ ਤੇ ਭਰੋਸਾ ਆ। ਅਸੀਂ अपनी
हमें सिंह चीमा का कहना है कि हमें सरकार पर बिल्कुल भी भरोसा नहीं है और हमें सिर्फ भरोसा है तो सिर्फ और सिर्फ वाहेगुरु यानी कि भगवान पर है।
माहौल पैदा करके
बैग लेके मेरा इधर आ जाए, तो ये माइक होगा उसमें माइक और तार लेके। हेलो, ये गुरुद्वारे के पास आ जा, मेन गेट पे। हाँ, काला वाला बैग है ना, बड़ा भारी वाला।
जिस तरह का वेपन ਉਹਦੇ ਕੋਲੇ ਆਟੋਮੈਟਿਕ ਪਿਸਤੌਲ ਹੈ, ਜਾਪਦਾ ਹੈ ਵੀ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੱਡੀ ਬੰਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਸ ਦਾ ਸ਼ੱਕੀ ਘੁੰਮ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ, ਬੁਲੇਟ ਆਹੋ ਮੈਂ ਗੋਲੀ ਦਾ ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਦੇਖਿਆ।
And he's been identified as Naren Singh Chora. You can see onto your right screens how that one person was stopped by people on spot. Lalit, we know that there was one person, Naren Singh Chora, उन्हें arrest किया गया है. उनके बारे में क्या पता है हमें? What information do we have on him?
देखिए, सबसे पहले मैं आपको बता दूं कि जब तकरीबन 9:30 बजे सुखबीर सिंह बादल है जो पूर्व डिप्टी सीएम है पंजाब के, उनके ऊपर है, वो इसी जगह पर है, वो गोली चलाने का प्रयास किया। सबसे पहले एक बार तस्वीर आपको दिखा दूं, ये जो गोल्डन टेम्पल का गेट है, स्वर्ण मंदिर का गेट है, वहाँ पर आप जो एक काला निशान देख पा रहे हैं, यहीं पर ही जो गोली है वो जाकर बजी है। तो फिलहाल रिपब्लिक टीवी आपको एक्सक्लूसिव वो तस्वीर दिखा रहा है जहां पर जो गोल्डन टेम्पल पर जो गोली जो मारी गई है, जो सुखबीर सिंह बादल को मारने का प्रयास किया गया, फिलहाल उस समय जो सुरक्षा गार्ड है उन्होंने उसे दबोच लिया और जो गोली है वो हवा में चली। ये निशान जो इस वक्त आप गोल्डन टेम्पल के गेट पर देख रहे हो, काले रंग का जो निशान है, यहीं पर ही जो गोली है वो बजी है। रिपब्लिक टीवी इस वक्त आपको ये तस्वीरें हैं वो गोल्डन टेम्पल बाहर से दिखा रहा है। उसके साथ साथ आपको बता दें कि यहाँ पर अब सुरक्षा के पुख्ता प्रबंध कर दिए गए हैं। सीआईएसएफ की जो पूरी टीम है वो यहाँ पर तैनात कर दी गई है। फिलहाल आप देख सकते हैं ये तस्वीरें वहीं की ही है जहाँ पर सुखबीर सिंह बादल है, वो सुबह 9 बजे सेवा के लिए पहुंचे थे। आज उन्होंने यहाँ पर जो सेवादार है वो नीले रंग के चोले में बनकर वहाँ पर बैठे थे व्हील चेयर पर, और करीबन 9:30 बजे है उनके ऊपर है गोली चलाने का प्रयास किया गया, जिसके बाद फिलहाल आपको बता दें कि जिसने गोली चलाई है उसे गिरफ्तार कर दिया गया है, उसे दबोच लिया गया है। और सुखबीर सिंह बादल है वो पूरी तरह से सुरक्षित है, लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं सुरक्षा में एक बड़ी चूक इसे कह सकते हैं। पंजाब की जो एंटी रॉयड पुलिस है वो यहाँ पर पहुंच गई है। सुरक्षा में चूक है
की बहुत ही संवेदनशील ये मामला है वो हो सकता था। अकाल तख्त ने कल जो 2 दिन की जो सजा है वो सुनाई थी और आज सजा का दूसरा दिन था स्वर्ण मंदिर में। रिपब्लिक टीवी आपको ग्राउंड जीरो से पल पल की जानकारी दे रहा है। आप देखते रहिए रिपब्लिक टीवी।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Sorry, Doc. Bunny, Safina. शादी कैसी चल रही है?
मैं बताएगी। आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग। इतना पहाड़ों के साथ गुलू गुलू करेगा तो धोप तुएंगी ना इसको।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, मैं उड़ना चाहता हूँ, दौड़ना चाहता हूँ, बस इस घर में रुकना नहीं चाहता। बट क्यों? उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया। I don't feel safe.
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी। समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Welcome back, viewers. We have a big breaking news coming in. There was an assassination attempt on Sukhbir Singh Badal right outside the Golden Temple. Republic, my colleague Lalit is on ground zero to get you all the details. These are the exact shots of when the person, the one apprehended by police, who is being identified as Naren Singh Chora under the assassination attempt on Sukhbir Singh Badal, was nabbed. He was nabbed by security personnel. Lalit, could you please tell us more? Could you show us all the visuals? What is happening around? Is the scene looking chaotic? What is it like?
Let me first of all show you the visuals here. Republic TV is on ground here, showing you the exclusive visuals here outside the Golden Temple. First of all, let me show you the visuals of the gunshot which was being fired. So the black spot which can be seen on the Golden Gate temple. So that was the shot which was being fired, and the vigilant security and the Sevardars tried to stop this, the person who tried to fire on the Sukhbir Singh Badal when he
ਦੀ ਸੁਰੱਖਿਆ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ। ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਬਾਕੀ ਆਪਣੇ ਜੇ ਫਰਜ਼ਾਂ ਦੀ ਪੂਰਤੀ ਕਿਸ ਨੇ ਕਰਨੀ, ਇਹ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਅੱਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ 'ਚ ਮਰਡਰ ਕਰਾਏ, ਸਿਕਿਉਰਟੀਆਂ ਵਿਡਰਾ ਕਰਕੇ ਕਰਾਏ, ਮਾਹੌਲ ਪੈਦਾ ਕਰਕੇ ਕਰਾਏ। ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਗਲਤ ਪਾਸੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ
ਚੀਮਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ
These are the visuals from Golden Temple. Outside the Golden Temple premises, right outside the Golden Gate, there were shots fired in an assassination attempt by the Khalistani extremist Naren Singh Chora. We're also being joined by Shivangi from the newsroom to get us the spitting details of the story. Shivangi, tell us more about the story. Who is this person, Naren Singh Chora? We also know that he is a Khalistani extremist, also being called as a former terrorist. So what do we have on the story? Please give us a roundup.
We have a reporter, Lalit, on the ground, so he is getting us top updates on the ground from the Golden Temple area. But I just want to...
जारी रहेगी बिल्कुल परमात्मा ਦਾ ਭਰੋਸਾ ਹੈ
जानलेवा हमला होया जी पूरी कोशिश की गई है
ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਨਾਲ ਹੈ
ਇਹ ਸੁਖਦੇਵ ਸਿੰਘ ਢੀਂਡਸਾ ਦੇ ਲਾਗੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਪਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਕੁਝ ਕਿਹਾ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਤੇ ਗੋਲੀ ਚਲਾਈ
ਇਹ ਤੇ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਕਿ ਜੀ ਜੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜੋ ਮੂੰਹ ਚੋਂ ਕਹੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੈ
ਜੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਇਹ ਮਕਸਦ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ ਸਿੱਧਾ ਨਿਸ਼ਾਨਾ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਬਾਦਲ ਸੀਗੇ ਢੀਂਡਸਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀਗੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ
ਇਹ ਤਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਠੀਕ ਹੀ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ
ਜੀ
ਪਰ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਨਾਲ ਹੈ
ਕੀ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਹੈ ਜੀ ਇਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਸੇਵਾ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਸੇਵਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਅਜਿਹੀ ਹਰਕਤ ਹੋਣਾ
ਚਲੋ ਇਹ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਆਪ ਦੇਖੂਗਾ
ਦੇਖੋ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਇਹ ਆ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਅੰਦਰ ਬਾਬਾ ਗੁਰਵਾਕ ਸਿੰਘ ਦੇ ਬੁੰਗੇ 'ਚ ਸੀਗਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਉੱਥੇ ਟੈਲੀਫੋਨ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਰੰਤ ਇੱਥੇ ਨੂੰ ਆਇਆ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦੀ ਤਫਤੀਸ਼ ਵੀ ਤੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਸੋਰਸਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਸਾਰੀ ਪਤਾ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਫੜ ਕੇ ਲੈ ਗਈ ਆ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਜੋ ਤਫਤੀਸ਼ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆਊਗਾ ਉਹ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਆ ਪਰ ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿ ਸਕਦਾ ਗੁਰੂ ਰਾਮਦਾਸ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਅੰਗ ਸੰਗ ਆ ਸਰਦਾਰ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਅਡੋਲ ਹਾਲੇ ਵੀ ਬੈਠੇ ਆ ਸੋ ਗੁਰੂ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਸਾਖਸ਼ਾਤ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਪ੍ਰਤੱਖ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਹੋਏ ਆ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਇਹ ਘਟਨਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਕਿਸ ਢੰਗ ਨਾਲ ਹੋਈ ਹੁਣ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਸਾਰੀ ਗਾਂ ਦੀ ਗਾਂ ਦੱਸੂਗੀ ਸਾਰੀ
ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਸੁਰੱਖਿਆ ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧਾਂ ਵੱਡੀ ਕੁਤਾਹੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਵੱਲੋਂ
ਸੁਰੱਖਿਆ ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧ ਮੈਂ ਹੁਣ ਵੀ ਦੇਖ ਰਿਹਾ ਪਿਆ ਇੱਥੇ ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਆ
ਪ੍ਰਧਾਨ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੀਡੀਆ ਤੇ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਜੋ
ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਾਰਾ ਹੀ ਮੀਡੀਆ
ਸਾਰੀ ਫਾਈਟ ਉਧਰ ਕਰੋਗੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਸਾਰੀ
ਉਹ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ
ਨਹੀਂ ਅਜਾ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਮੀਡੀਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪਲੀਜ਼ ਹੁਣ ਜਰਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਜਰਾ
ਹਰਜਿੰਦਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਧਾਮੀ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਸਖਤ ਸ਼ਬਦਾਂ ਦੇ
Right. Okay, we're getting many reactions coming in right now. We are getting those live pictures from the Golden Temple in Amritsar. And for all the viewers who are tuning in right now, let's tell you exactly what has happened. A shocking incident took place in the morning when a man opened fire at the Shiromani Akali Dal leader Sukhbir Singh Badal at the entrance of the Golden Temple. And you saw those pictures where as he took his shot, he was overpowered by the people present on the spot. We'll get you more updates. One person has been apprehended in this case. There's a K-terror link which has come out. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Pakistan agreeing to the hybrid model was something that was on the expected lines. The condition given by the ICC is very clear. Accept the hybrid model or give up on the Champions Trophy hosting rights. India, remember, has the maximum control on the purse as far as world cricket is concerned, and even if the PCB is stripped of the hosting rights, the BCCI can handle the broadcast. Cash-strapped Pakistan cannot afford a loss close to a whopping $65 million, so it has no option but to surrender and take up the hybrid model after putting up an adamant face. Now with the hybrid model, as India matches are shifted to neutral venues, the PCB faces potential financial losses from reduced ticket sales and local sponsorship opportunities. So that adamancy possibly stems from this fear in a hybrid model scenario. Pakistan just wanted to bargain. So as per reports, the PCB has urged the ICC to offer immediate financial incentives for hosting this event, and not only that, it also wants the ICC to commit to a revised revenue sharing structure through 2031. Talk of daydreaming. It had to give in to BCCI's demand, the same BCCI which is the biggest financial powerhouse of the ICC, and Pakistan cannot stomach that. So let us tell you about this ICC revenue sharing model. Let us just break it down for you. The BCCI will approximately earn 230 million US dollars per year. That is 1,956 crore rupees, which is a whopping 38.5% of the ICC's annual earnings. The next biggest earner is the England and Wales Cricket Board, who who could earn 350 crore rupees, 6.89% of the ICC's earnings. The third member of the big three is Cricket Australia. It will get 317 crore rupees, which is 6.25% of the total revenue. And apart from the big three, Pakistan is the only country to get more than 5% of the share, 293 crores. All other countries get a lesser share.
Welcome back, viewers. And now on to some news about the military. The Defence Minister Rajnath Singh extended his greetings to the Indian Navy personnel and their families on Navy Day today. He said that the Indian Navy is a crucial pillar of national security, playing a vital role in safeguarding the country's maritime security. Its efforts in ensuring safe, secure and stable seas reinforce India's position as the preferred security partner and first responder in the Indian Ocean region. Take a look at this report and keep watching Republic Nation First.
हर दिन हम पराक्रम की लहरों पर आगे बढ़ते हैं। आसमान में, समुद्र की गहराइयों में हम कभी रुकते नहीं, कभी थकते नहीं। रक्षा के लिए हमेशा तैयार, हमला करने के लिए हर पल चौकस। भारतीय नौसेना देश की सबसे बड़ी ढाल है। हम निडर योद्धाओं का सम्मान करते हैं, समंदर के रखवालों का उत्सव मनाते हैं। वीर, साहसी और अडिग। भारतीय नौसेना, पराक्रम की लहरें।
Big story coming in from Punjab's Amritsar. Outside the Harmandir Sahib, that is the Golden Temple, there has been a shooting reported, and this was an assassination attempt on Sukhbir Singh Badal. We'll get you more details on that, viewers. Don't go anywhere. Republic TV continues to report from Ground Zero.
아니 막는 게 말이 돼? 국회의원 왜 못 들어가게?
네, 지금 찍고 갈게요.
여러분들 똑똑히 보세요. 군인들이 미쳤습니다 지금. 윤석열의 개가 되면 안 됩니다 군인들은.
아니 막는 게 말이 돼? 국회의원 왜 못 들어가게?
새끼들이에요 여러분들.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. watching Republic.
Hello, a very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV with me, Rakshita Mishra. It's live and breaking, and we are going to get you the biggest story of the day that we're tracking. Sukhbir Singh Badal, the Shiromani Akali leader, has been has faced assassination attempt. That assassination attempt has been foiled, viewers, and that's the biggest story of the day that we are tracking. The Khalistani attacker has been arrested. We'll get you those dramatic visuals that are coming in from that moment when the gunshots were fired. Fast up, quick look at the headlines. Assassination attempt on Akali leader Sukhbir Singh Badal at the Golden Temple in Amritsar. Bullet misses Akali leader Sukhbir Singh Badal by a whisker. Khalistani assassin Narayan Singh Chora has been arrested. Attacker was overpowered by the devotees. Rahul led delegation to visit Sambhal amid clampdown orders until the 10th of December. UP police probes Pakistan angle in Sambhal riots after Pak in US made cartridges recovered from the clash site.
मिसफायर्ड है और POF जो है वो चलाया गया है. इसके अलावा भी 4 कारतूस मिले.
More than 24 Mahayuti leaders likely to take oaths tomorrow. Shiv Sena likely to get 5 portfolios. And there is no end to assault on Hindus in Bangladesh. Temples attacked, houses looted in Sunamganj district of Bangladesh now. Some breaking news coming in, viewers. A gunshot fired outside Golden Temple in Amritsar. What was an assassination attempt on the Shiromani Akali Dal leader Sukhbir Singh Badal. Now, police have apprehended Narayan Singh Chora. He's said to be a Khalistani terrorist and an active member of the pro-Khalistani Dal Khalsa organization. And Chora, remember, already faces several UAPA cases. He's also accused of cross-border drug and weapons smuggling. The investigation is underway, and Republic TV getting you that gunshot, that moment, viewers. Will just get you what really happened at the time of the incident. Sukhbir Singh Badal, remember, he's carrying out the penance. It was day 2 of his penance, and he was entering as a Sevadar today, this morning, at the Harmandir Sahib, that is the Golden Temple. And there you see to the right side of your screens those dramatic scenes that unfolded right at the time when the gunshot was fired. And that is the man who is the assassin, Narayan Singh Chora. He was overpowered by the devotees around while Sukhbir Singh Badal was entering the Harmandir Sahib, and this was an assassination bid which was foiled, and attacker has been now apprehended. The latest updates on Narayan Singh Chora is that he already faces UAPA cases. He's also accused of cross-border drug and weapons smuggling. And we'll try and get you more details from ground zero. And those are the visuals coming in of the aftermath. You can see to the left side of your screen. And more breaking news coming in right now from All right, Shiromani Akali Dal is now mounting attack on the Aam Aadmi Party government. Aam Aadmi Party, remember, leads the government in Punjab, and Shiromani Akali Dal is now blaming the lack of security cover for Sukhbir Singh Badal. Remember, it is day 2 of sacrilege, and yesterday too we saw Sukhbir Singh Badal washing the toilets, washing the dishes, and that was his that is the religious punishment that he has to carry out, that he has to face by the Akal Takht. And today was day 2 of that. He was entering the temple, Harmandir Sahib, as a Sevadar. And my colleague Lalit is joining us live on the broadcast from Ground Zero. So is my colleague Shivangi Shukla from the newsroom. I'll go across to Lalit very quickly. Lalit, tell us more updates. We are getting in information on this man, Khalistani terrorist Chaura. He was overpowered after that gunshot was fired, and now we know that he has a history of cases behind him, including a UAPA case.
Right now what we are also learning from the police people that the person who has been arrested, who opened fire at the deputy CM Sukhbir Singh Badal around 9:30 a.m. Outside the premises of Golden Temple, he has a history of criminal records. So he has already been arrested, and police is now interrogating him and trying to find out what was the motive behind trying to shoot at Sukhbir Singh Badal. But before that, let me show you the visual here outside the premises of Golden Temple, where around 9:30 when Sukhbir Singh Badal was performing his second day of punishment as a Tankhaiya, which was being directed by the 6th highest temporal body, Akal Takht, on 2nd of December. So today was the second day. This is the place where Sukhbir Singh Badal was sitting as a security guard, wearing a chola, blue color chola, outside the golden premises, when at 9:30 a.m. Narendra Singh Chaura tried to open fire at the deputy CM Sukhbir Singh Badal. The security personnel around Sukhbir Singh Badal tried to overcome, and the black spot which can be seen on the white marble outside the golden premises, there the gunshot was hit. So luckily Sukhbir Singh Badal was saved, and immediately the person has been arrested. Other than that, if you talk about now, heavy security deployment with the CISS staff and the Punjab anti-riot police can be seen outside the Golden Temple. So the highest Sikh temporal body, Akal Takht, on 2nd of December have given the verdict to Sukhbir Singh Badal at the Tankhaiya, where he has to do seva as a guard, and after that he has to hear the kirtan. So now Sukhbir Singh Badal has gone inside the Golden Temple, where for an hour now he would be listening to the kirtan, and after that now from 11 a.m. till 12 he would be washing the utensils as a punishment which has been directed by the Akal Takht, the highest temporal body of the Sikhs. But an attempt was done to fire at Sukhbir Singh Badal, the former deputy CM, but the guards and the sevadars here, vigilant, tried to hold him, and the way the gun fire was missed and it was fired in openly. So the place where the gunshot was hit, there a black spot can be seen here outside the golden premises. Sukhbir Singh Badal is safe and sound, but yes, now heavy security deployment can be seen outside the Golden Temple. Now the senior Akali leaders have alleged over the Aam Aadmi Party that no security cover has been given to the Sukhbir Singh Badal, and it seems that it was an attempt somehow to assassinate Sukhbir Singh Badal. Heavy security and chaos can be seen outside the Golden Temple here in Amritsar. Back to the studio.
Yes, Lalit, I'll just come across to you. I'll just go across to you, Shivangi. You know, as Lalit was pointing out, that there are many questions on security. And remember, this is the Golden Temple. This is Harmandir Sahib, and thousands and lakhs of people throng to the temple, not just from across the country, but also across the world. And it is, of course, a big destination, big religious destination for the tourists also who come and explore India. And there has to be, of course, high security, and especially when someone like a Sukhbir Singh Badal, it was day 2 of his penance, it was day 2 of that sacrilege punishment that he is facing. And now the political face-off is unfolding. All questions being raised on Aam Aadmi Party government.
Shiromani Akali Dal has put the blame clearly on the Aam Aadmi Party government, saying that there was definitely an issue when it comes to the law and order situation. I just want to read out what the Aam Aadmi Party is saying. They're saying that the attack shows that there is law and order situation in Punjab is out of control, and it says that criminals are roaming freely in Punjab. Law and order situation is completely broken down. The government has failed on in this front. Nothing is being done. You can see an attack at the gate of the Golden Temple. So this is what the Shiromani Akali Dal is saying, that our party has been saying time and again that the law and order situation is deplorable in Punjab. So this is coming at the backdrop of the assassination attempt on Sukhbir Singh Badal. Remember, this is coming in as, like you pointed out, he was serving his penance. But there is one person apprehended. The Khalistani terror link has come out. Narayan Singh Chora. Now, he has done jail time. He was released on bail. He has served 5 years in jail. I repeat, he has served, he's called a Khalistani leader. Served 5 years in jail, was released in 2018, and he was granted bail in 2018 by the Taran court under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act. He's a history sheeter. He was arrested in 2013. He was booked in dozen cases, including one under Explosive Act, also under cases under the UAPA and other districts. So this is the Pakistan link also is coming out in a way, because Narayan Chora apparently had crossed over to Pakistan. This is what the police had said back in 2018 when he was released on bail. So we will keep a very close eye on the story and track it from the newsroom.
Lalit, if you're still there with us on the broadcast, now Shiromani Akali Dal leader Daljit Singh Cheema has demanded a judicial inquiry. He's demanded a high-level judicial inquiry into this incident also. Now, what are you picking up? Is there any clarity as far as the motive behind this attack is concerned? As the Khalistani terrorist has, as Shivangi was pointing out, that he's a history sheeter. There are many cases that includes UAPA charges against him. Does it have to do anything with the sacrilege case, or what was the motive here?
Right now he has been apprehended. He has been arrested by 9:30 a.m. He was arrested when he tried to open fire at Sukhbir Singh Badal. But right now, what was the motive behind that? It is yet to be confirmed, as now police is investigating and interrogating as per the Punjab police officials. But if we talk about the way it was fired around 9:30 a.m. The vigilant security guards and the sevadars somehow protected a big mishap that could happen when Narendra Singh Chora tried to open fire at the former Deputy CM Sukhbir Singh Badal, who was performing seva as a tankhaiya outside the Golden 8. So it was the second day when Narendra Singh Chora opened fire. Let me show you once again the visuals here on the Golden Temple, a black spot which can be seen. This is a gunshot which hit the Golden Temple, which was trying to hit former Deputy CM Sukhbir Singh Badal. Apart from that, if you talk about now the senior Akali leader Daljit Singh Cheema have asked for a judicial probe into this whole matter. And other than that, if we talk about now, they have even leveled allegations against the Aam Aadmi Party that no security cover was being provided to the former Deputy CM Sukhbir Singh Badal. Now, these type of allegations have been levelled by the senior Akali leader Daljit Singh Cheema. Sukhbir Singh Badal have now gone inside the Golden Temple where he is listening to the Kirtan as being directed by the highest temporal body, Akal Takht directions. He is now listening to the Kirtan from 10 till 11. He would listen to the Kirtan, and after that he would be doing the cleaning of the utensils as being directed by the highest temporal body, Akal Takht. But yes, a big attempt was being done to somehow assassinate Sukhbir Singh Badal, former Deputy CM, but the vigilant security guards and the sevadars have apprehended the person who tried to fire, Narinder Singh Chora, who has been said to be a criminal history sheeter. Now, police is interrogating each and every detail, what was the motive behind it. But yes, from 2007 till 2017, the religious misconduct for which the Sukhbir Singh Badal has been found guilty by the highest temporal body, Akal Takht. For that, he has already given the forgiveness from the Akal Takht, and it was the second day of the seva of the punishment outside the golden premises when this gunfire was being shot. So you can see these are the visuals outside the golden premises where now Harsimran Kaur Badal could be seen here, the wife of Sukhbir Singh Badal. She has also reached in the Golden Temple. So these are the visuals you can see from the Republic TV camera. Harsimran Kaur Badal, the MP from Akali Dal, could be seen entering the golden premises. So she has entered inside the golden premises. Now she is here. A lot of activities can be seen outside the Golden Temple. From this gate, the cameras are not allowed. Now Harsimran Kaur Badal can be seen entering into the Golden Temple. At 9:30 a.m. only, at this point, at this place, Sukhbir Singh Badal, who was on the wheelchair holding the spear and...
Right, Lalit, of course, so we are getting this latest update that we are making is that the Shrimani Akali leaders have called for a judicial inquiry. They are demanding a high-level judicial inquiry into the incident, saying that this incident will not stop them from doing their seva, that they remain undeterred by this assassination bid against Sukhbir Singh Badal. Security lapse, of course, now under scan, investigation underway, demanding the resignation of Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Singh Mann now. Lalit, of course, this is now spiraling into a big political face-off as well. As we were discussing earlier, Shrimani Akali Dal has demanded a high-level judicial post. In fact, there is a reaction from Daljit Singh Cheema. Listen in, viewers.
ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇਸ ਵੇਲੇ ਚੌਬਦਾਰ ਦੇ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਰਾਮਦਾਸ ਦੇ ਦਵਾਰ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਸੇਵਾ ਆਪਣੀ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਸੀ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਫਾਇਰਿੰਗ ਕਰਕੇ ਜਾਨਲੇਵਾ ਹਮਲਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਹੋਇਆ। ਮੈਂ ਗੁਰੂ ਰਾਮਦਾਸ ਜੀ ਦਾ, ਗੁਰੂ ਹਰਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦਾ, ਸੱਚੇ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਦਾ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਦਾ ਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਸੇਵਕ ਦੇ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਹੱਥ ਰੱਖ ਕੇ ਤੇ ਸਾਰਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬਚਾਅ ਕੀਤਾ। ਔਰ ਇਸ ਘਟਨਾ ਦੀ ਮੈਂ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਨਿਖੇਧੀ ਵੀ ਕਰਦਾ, ਔਰ ਇਹ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆ ਇਹ ਘਟਨਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡੀ ਘਟਨਾ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਦੌਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਧੱਕ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ।
ਕਿ ਮਤਲਬ ਇੱਕ ਸਿੱਖ
ਅੱਜ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨ ਦੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬੜੀਆਂ ਵੱਡੀਆਂ ਕੁਰਬਾਨੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਕੇ ਬੜੇ ਵੱਡੇ ਜਵਾਨੀ ਦਾ ਘਾਣ ਹੋਇਆ, ਉਸ ਮਾਹੌਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚੋਂ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ बड़ी संगत की किरपा दे नाल, गुरु की किरपा दे नाल जिहड़ा पंजाब बाहर निकलिया सी, अज मैं पंजाब दे मुख्यमंत्री साहब नूं पुछदा कि ये तुसी पंजाब नूं किहड़े पासे लैके जाना चाहुंदे हो कि अज फिर दरबार साहब दे गेट दे उत्ते शांति दे नाल सेवा कर रहे गुरसिख दे उत्ते इस तरह का हमला होना, ये मैं समझदा सूबे की लॉ एंड आर्डर व्यवस्था वास्ते भी बिल्कुल 100% उहदा फेलियर है। मुख्यमंत्री साहब नूं अस्तीफा देना चाहिए।
Shivangi is continuing to be with us from the newsroom. Now, Shivangi, of course, we just heard Daljit Singh Chima from the Shrimani Akali Dal now mounting attack on the Aam Aadmi Party government and, of course, demanding a judicial probe and the resignation of Bhagwant Singh Mann.
Right. So like I was telling our viewers, as Lalit is covering the story from the ground, definitely we can expect more details and more reactions coming in on this story. We will try to get a BJP reaction as well on what is happening right now. But definitely we're seeing that Shiromani Akali Dal really using this opportunity to target the Aam Aadmi Party government over the law and order situation which is prevailing in Punjab. But not the first time that we've seen these allegations being thrown at the Aam Aadmi Party when it comes to law and order situation in Punjab. But this is what we're seeing right now. Like we told our viewers, a judicial probe has been asked for by the Shiromani Akali Dal, and they are saying that this has to be looked into because the situation has completely broken down. Now, we are also coming to know that, from the past history of Narayan Singh Chora, who has been apprehended, he has a Khalistani terror link. He's a history sheeter, and from the past of what we are understanding, he has always taken a stand against the Shiromani Akali Dal. He has always taken a stand against Shiromani Akali Dal. So this is going to be very interesting to see, because this seems to be a premeditated situation. Now, what could be the motive of that? Well, we're still trying to figure that out, because as the investigation continues and as we get more details, we'll come to know what could be the motive of this attack in particular, even though we can say that Narayan Singh Chora, who has a K-terror link, who is called a Khalistani leader, has in the past taken a stand against Shiromani Akali Dal.
ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਆਪਣੀ ਸਿਕਿਉਰਿਟੀ ਵੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ। ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਇਲਾਵਾ ਲੋਕਲ ਸਿਕਿਉਰਿਟੀ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਪੌਣੇ 200 ਬੰਦਾ ਸਿਵਲ ਪਾਰਕ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਹੋਇਆ ਹੈ। ਰੋਡ ਸਿਕਿਉਰਿਟੀ ਆਊਟਸਾਈਡ ਈਵਨ ਸਾਰੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਜਿੰਨੇ ਗੇਟਸ।
All right, there was a bad audio. We'll try and get you that soundbite once again of the police. But what we could gather is that he was talking about the security that was in place, he says. And of course, there are a lot of questions about the security. There's more breaking news coming in right now. There was more reactions also coming in, and the war of words coming in, unfolding. Now, Amritsar Topco has denied a security lapse at Amritsar. Remember, there are questions being raised on the security arrangements at Harmandir Sahib, and now Amritsar top cops say that Sukhbir Singh Badal was given a proper security cover, because the Shiromani Akali Dal has raised many questions on what sort of arrangements were there, that there should be a high-level judicial inquiry. Now, Sukhbir Singh Badal was properly covered. He was given proper security cover, says the Amritsar top cop. Take a listen in, viewers.
ਸਾਰੀ ਗੱਲ ਅੱਗੇ ਰਿਵੀਲ ਕਰੇਗੀ ਕਿ ਡੀਪਰ ਕਨਸਪੀਰੇਸੀ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਜਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ। ਵੈਪਨ ਲਾਇਸੈਂਸ ਹੀ ਹੈ ਸਰ, ਉਹ ਚੈੱਕ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ਜੀ।
ਉਸ ਕੇਸ 'ਚ ਉਹਨੇ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਕਿ ਕੀ ਕਾਰਨ ਹੈ, ਕਿਉਂ ਗੋਲੀ ਸਰ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਮੀਡੀਆ ਦੇ
ਹਾਂਜੀ
ਸਰ, ਮੀਡੀਆ ਦੇ ਅੱਗੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਕਿ ਕਾਰਨ ਕੀ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਗੋਲੀ ਚਲਾਉਣ ਦਾ, ਤਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਜ਼ੁਲਮ ਕਬੂਲ ਕੀਤੇ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਤਖਤ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਆ ਕੇ। ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਸਿੱਧੀ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਸੀਗੀ ਜਾਂ ਉੱਪਰ ਨੂੰ ਚਲਾਈ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਜੀ?
ਦੇਖੋ, ਤਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਕਿ ਉਹਨੇ ਅਸੈਸੀਨੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਤਾਂ ਕੀ ਮਤਲਬ ਅਟੈਂਪਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਅਟੈਕ ਦਾ, ਪਰ ਸਾਡੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦੀ ਅਲਰਟਨੈਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਬਚਿਆ। ਆਪਣੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮੁਲਾਜ਼ਮ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਤਿੰਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਨਾਮ ਦੱਸਿਆ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਹੀ ਇਹ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਬਾਹ ਫੜ ਲਈ ਉਦੋਂ ਮੌਕੇ ਤੇ ਬੜਾ ਅੱਛਾ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬਚਾਅ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ। ਸੰਗਤ ਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਇਹੀ ਅਪੀਲ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਜੀ, ਆਪਾਂ ਗੁਰੂ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੀ ਧਰਤੀ ਤੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਸੇਵਾ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ, ਆਪਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਦਾ ਦੱਸੇ ਹੋਏ ਮਾਰਗ ਹੈ ਉਸ ਤੇ ਚੱਲੀਏ ਔਰ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਬਰਕਰਾਰ ਰੱਖੀਏ। ਦੂਜੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਸਾਡੀ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦੀ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਸਹਾਇਤਾ ਕਰੋ, ਜਿੱਥੇ ਸਾਡੀ ਲੋੜ ਹੈ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਕਰੋ ਔਰ ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਉਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਮਦਦ ਕਰੋ, ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਔਖੀ ਡਿਪਲੋਇਮੈਂਟ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਬਿਕੋਜ਼ ਆਫ ਧਾਰਮਿਕ ਭਾਵਨਾਵਾਂ।
ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਕੋਈ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੋਈ ਸ਼ਿਕਾਇਤ ਜਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ
ਨਹੀਂ, ਅਜੇ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਈ ਜੀ।
ਸਾਥੀ ਨਾਲ ਆਇਆ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਕੁਝ ਕਿਹਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ
ਉਹ ਸਾਰਾ ਆਪਾਂ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਾਂਗੇ ਜੀ, ਅਜੇ ਮੈਂ ਪ੍ਰੀਲਿਮਿਨਰੀ ਬਰੀਫਿੰਗ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ।
ਸਾਡਾ ਪ੍ਰੋਪਰ ਸਿਕਿਉਰਿਟੀ ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧ ਸੀ। ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬੰਦਾ ਸੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਪਰ ਨਿਗਾਹ ਰੱਖ ਰਹੇ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਅੰਦਰ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਅਸੀਂ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਜੀ ਨੂੰ ਕਵਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ। ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਸਾਡੇ ਕਮਿਸ਼ਨਰ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਸਵੇਰ ਦੀ ਬੜੀ ਸਖਤ ਹਦਾਇਤ ਸੀ। ਮੈਂ ਸਵੇਰ 7 ਵਜੇ ਦਾ ਐਡਵਾਂਸ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਆਇਆ ਸੀ ਇੱਥੇ, ਅਸੀਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਪ੍ਰੋਪਰ ਸਾਡੀ ਡਿਊਟੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਸੀ, ਇਸੇ ਕਰਕੇ ਹੀ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਨੇ ਬਚਾ ਕੀਤਾ। ਇਹ ਜੀ ਨਰੈਣ ਸਿੰਘ ਚੌੜਾ ਵਾ, ਇਹ ਕੱਲ ਵੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਫਿਰਦਾ ਸੀ, ਕੱਲ ਵੀ ਕਿੰਟੀ ਸਾਈ ਕਰਦਾ ਸੀ, ਅੱਜ ਵੀ ਆਇਆ ਸੀ। ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਇਹ ਗੁਰੂ ਘਰ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕ ਕੇ ਚਲ ਗਿਆ। ਇਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਇਹਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਗੋਲੀ ਸਿੱਧੀ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਚੱਲ ਸਕੀ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਸਾਡਾ ਬੰਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਤੇ ਚੜਿਆ ਸੀ, ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਅਲਰਟ ਸੀ, ਪਿੱਛੇ ਬੰਦਾ ਸਾਡਾ
ਅਟੈਂਪਟ ਸੀ ਜੀ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਫਾਈਲ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ। ਇਹ 'ਚ ਨਰੈਣ ਸਿੰਘ ਚੌੜਾ ਜੋ ਕਿ ਪੁਰਾਣਾ ਕ੍ਰਿਮੀਨਲ ਰਿਕਾਰਡ ਵੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਕਾਫੀ, ਔਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਉਹਦੀ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ, ਪਰਚਾ ਦਰਜ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਔਰ ਪੁਖਤਾ ਇੰਤਜ਼ਾਮ ਸੀਗੇ ਸਰ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਦੀ ਸਿਕਿਉਰਿਟੀ ਦੇ। ਜੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੀਏ ਤੇ ਇੱਕ AIG ਲੈਵਲ ਦੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਇੰਚਾਰਜ ਨੇ ਜੋ ਕਿ SSP ਰੈਂਕ ਹੈ, 2 SPs 2 DSPs ਔਰ ਪੌਣੇ 200 ਦੇ ਕਰੀਬ ਸਿਵਲ ਡਿਪਲੋਇਮੈਂਟ ਸਾਡੀ ਇਸ ਕੰਪਲੈਕਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੈ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਕਿ ਇੱਥੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਫ੍ਰਿਸਕਿੰਗ ਵਗੈਰਾ ਸੰਗਤ ਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਧਾਰਮਿਕ ਭਾਵਨਾਵਾਂ ਕਰਕੇ। ਉਹਦੇ ਬਾਵਜੂਦ ਹੀ ਬੜਾ ਫੁੱਲ ਪ੍ਰੂਫ ਅਰੇਂਜਮੈਂਟ ਸੀਗੇ ਔਰ ਜਦੋਂ ਹੀ ਨੋਟਿਸ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੇ ਐਕਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਔਰ ਸਾਡੇ ਮੁਲਾਜ਼ਮਾਂ ਨੇ ਸਾਰੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਘਟਨਾ ਨੂੰ ਬਚਾਇਆ।
ਸਰ ਸਿੱਧੀ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ, ਸਿੱਧੀ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਜੇ ਮੁਲਾਜ਼ਮ ਅਲਰਟ ਨਾ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਤਾਂ ਵੱਡੀ ਘਟਨਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ।
ਦੇਖੋ, ਮੁਲਾਜ਼ਮਾਂ ਦੀ ਅਲਰਟਨੈਸ ਤਾਂ ਡਿਊਟੀ ਵੀ ਹੈ ਸਾਡੀ ਔਰ ਮੈਂ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਸ਼ਾਬਾਸ਼ ਵੀ ਦਿੰਦਾ ਕਿ ਬੜਾ ਜੋ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਡਿਊਟੀ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਗਈ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਵੈਲ ਬਰੀਫਡ ਸੀਗੀ ਸਾਰੀ ਫੋਰਸ।
ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਹੋਣਾ ਦੇ ਸਾਥੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਕਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਅਲਰਟ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ ਅੱਜ ਕੁਝ ਨਾ ਕੁਝ ਹੋਏਗਾ, ਅਲਰਟ ਤੇ ਰਹੋ। ਇਹ ਇਨਪੁਟ ਸੀਗੀ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਕੋਈ
ਦੇਖੋ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ, ਦੇਖੋ ਭਾਈ ਸਾਹਿਬ, ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਟੈਕਟੀ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਥ੍ਰੈਟ ਪਰਸੈਪਸ਼ਨ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਹੀ ਡਿਪਲੋਇਮੈਂਟ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ। ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਥ੍ਰੈਟਨਡ ਪਰਸਨ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ, ਸੋ ਉਹਦੇ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਾਫੀ ਹੈਵੀ ਡਿਪਲੋਇਮੈਂਟ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਕੀਤੀ ਆਲਰੇਡੀ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ।
ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਕੋਈ ਹੋਰ ਵੀ ਬੰਦੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਸੀ, ਇਕੱਲਾ ਸੀ?
ਉਹ ਸਾਰੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੁਣ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਦਾ ਪਾਰਟ ਹੈ ਜੀ, ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ
ਹੈ। ਆਸ-ਪਾਸ ਚੈਕਿੰਗ ਵਗੈਰਾ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਜਾਂ ਕੋਈ ਨਾਕਾਬੰਦੀ ਵਾਸਤੇ
ਭਾਈ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਸਾਰਾ ਰੂਟ ਸਿਕਿਉਰਿਟੀ ਅਰੇਂਜਮੈਂਟਸ ਪਰ ਪਲੇਸ 'ਚ ਨੇ। ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਪੌਣੇ 200 ਬੰਦਾ ਆਲਰੇਡੀ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਹੋਇਆ ਸਿਵਲ ਪਾਰਚਾ 'ਚ ਔਰ ਹਾਈ ਮਤਲਬ ਸੀਨੀਅਰ ਆਫੀਸਰਸ ਇੰਚਾਰਜ ਨੇ। ਸੋ ਸਾਰੀ ਸਿਕਿਉਰਿਟੀ ਫੁੱਲ ਪ੍ਰੂਫ ਹੈ। ਉਹਦਾ ਹੀ ਨਤੀਜਾ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਸ਼ਰਾਰਤ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਫਾਈਲ ਕੀਤਾ।
ਸਰ ਨਰੈਣ ਸਿੰਘ ਚੌੜਾ ਨਾਮ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ, ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਵੀ ਕਈ ਮਾਮਲੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਦਰਜ ਨੇ। ਤਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸੰਗਤ ਦੇਖ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਪੂਰੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸੰਗਤ ਦੇਖ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਕਈ NRI ਵੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ, ਕੋਈ ਅਪੀਲ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ? ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਕਿਤੇ ਨਾ ਕਿਤੇ ਸਹਿਮ ਦਾ ਮਾਹੌਲ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਬਣ ਚੁੱਕਿਆ ਹੈ ਇਸ ਵਾਰਦਾਤ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ।
ਦੇਖੋ ਭਾਈ ਸਾਹਿਬ, ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਕਿ ਗੁਰੂ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੀ ਧਰਤੀ ਤੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਬੈਠੇ ਹਾਂ, ਸੇਵਾ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ। ਆਪਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਦੀ ਆਦਰ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਹੈ ਔਰ ਗੁਰੂ ਘਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੀ ਘਟਨਾ ਨੂੰ ਸੋਚਣਾ ਹੀ ਪਾਪ ਹੈ ਮੇਰੇ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ। ਸੋ ਮੈਂ ਸਾਰੀ ਸੰਗਤ ਨੂੰ ਅਪੀਲ ਕਰਦਾ ਕਿ ਸਾਡਾ ਵੀ ਇਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਹੀ ਸਹਿਯੋਗ ਦੇਣ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇੱਥੇ ਡਿਪਲੋਇਮੈਂਟ ਅਸੀਂ ਵਰਦੀ 'ਚ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਔਰ ਫ੍ਰਿਸਕਿੰਗ ਵਗੈਰਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ।
ਸਰ ਨਰੈਣ ਸਿੰਘ ਚੌੜਾ ਨਾਮ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ, ਕੀ ਰਿਕਾਰਡ ਕੀ ਹੈ, ਪਿਛਲਾ ਕ੍ਰਿਮੀਨਲ ਰਿਕਾਰਡ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਨਰੈਣ ਸਿੰਘ ਚੌੜਾ ਜਿਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਜੱਫਾ ਪਾਇਆ ਉਸ ਨੂੰ?
ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਉਹੀ ਦੱਸ ਰਿਹਾ ਜੀ, 3 ਮੁਲਾਜ਼ਮ ਸੀ, ਰਿਸ਼ਪਾਲ ਸਿੰਘ, ਜਸਬੀਰ ਤੇ ਪਰਮਿੰਦਰ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤਿੰਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਬਾਖੂਬੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਡਿਊਟੀ ਨਿਭਾਈ ਹੈ, ਜਿਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕਿ ਬੜਾ ਵੱਡਾ ਬਚਾਅ ਹੋਇਆ।
ਸਰ ਨਰੈਣ ਸਿੰਘ ਚੌੜਾ ਨਾਮ
ਕਿੰਨੇ ਮਿਲੇ ਜੀ?
ਅਜੇ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਖੋਲ ਮਿਲਿਆ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਟ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ਜੀ।
ਸਰ ਇੱਕ ਸਵਾਲ ਨਰੈਣ ਸਿੰਘ ਚੌੜਾ ਨਾਮ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ, ਕੀ ਪਿਛਲਾ ਅਪਰਾਧਿਕ ਰਿਕਾਰਡ ਕੀ ਹੈ?
ਦੇਖੋ ਕਾਫੀ ਮੁਕੱਦਮੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਪੁਰਾਣੇ ਦਰਜ ਹੈ ਔਰ ਕਾਫੀ ਐਕਸਪਲੋਸਿਵ ਵਗੈਰਾ ਵੀ ਤੇ ਹੋਰ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਵੀ ਆਰਮਸ ਦੀ ਬਰਾਮਦਗੀ ਪੁਰਾਣੇ ਟਾਈਮ ਤੇ ਹੈਗੀ, ਉਹ ਸਾਰਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਰਿਕਾਰਡ ਦੇਖ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ। देखो ये जे कहना मैं ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਦੱਸਾਂਗਾ, ਅਜੇ ਤਾਂ ਆਪਾਂ ਮੌਕਾ ਹੀ ਦੇਖ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਪ੍ਰੀਲਿਮਿਨਰੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਵਿਊਜ਼ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ। ਹਿੰਦੀ ਚ ਕਰ ਲਈਏ ਯਾਰ, ਹਿੰਦੀ मिस्टर सुखबीर सिंह बादल जो कि यहाँ सेवा कर रहे थे, उनके लिए हमने बड़े पुख्ता इंतजाम सिक्योरिटी के किए हैं, उनकी थ्रेट परसेप्शन को ध्यान में रखते हुए। उसमें हमारे AIG लेवल के एक ऑफिसर इंचार्ज हैं और 2 SPs 2 DSPs और 250 के करीब सिविल पारचात में डिप्लॉयमेंट हमारा गोल्डन टेम्पल कॉम्प्लेक्स में हो रखी है। उसी के वजह से पुलिस अलर्ट थी और हमारे मुलाजिम बहुत अलर्ट थे, जिन्होंने ये जो अटेम्प्ट थी उसको फॉइल किया। तो मैं उनमें बताना चाहता हूँ कि रिशपाल सिंह हमारे पुलिस पर्सनल हैं, जसबीर सिंह और परमिंदर सिंह, इन तीनों ने बड़ा बाखूबी अपनी ड्यूटी अलर्टनेस से करते हुए ये सारा फॉइल किया, जो उन्होंने अटैक करने की कोशिश की।
तो क्या इन्होंने जब गोली चलाई तो इन्होंने पिस्टल ऊपर कर दिया, क्या किया इसको?
उसकी बाजू से पकड़ लिया जी और फायर जो है ऊपर की तरफ निकला। और इसमें नारायण सिंह चौड़ा जो कि पुराने क्रिमिनल रिकॉर्ड भी है जिनका, उनको गिरफ्तार किया गया, केस रजिस्टर कर दिया और हर एंगल से इन्वेस्टिगेशन की जा रही है।
तो कितने केस दर्ज है नारायण सिंह चौड़ा पे पहले?
ये मैं रिकॉर्ड की बात है देख के बता पाऊंगा, अभी तो इधर आए हैं सिक्योरिटी का और वो ये है। मैं आपके माध्यम से सबको अपील करना चाहता हूं कि माहौल शांति बनाए रखें और पुलिस का सहयोग करें, क्योंकि ये डिफिकल्ट है डिप्लॉयमेंट। यहाँ यूनिफॉर्म में हम कर नहीं सकते, लोगों की फ्रिस्किंग मुश्किल है धार्मिक भावनाओं को की वजह से, बट उसके बावजूद भी पुलिस पूरी तरह सक्षम है और हमने पूरा फुल प्रूफ अरेंजमेंट्स कर रखे हैं।
सर, जानकारी के मुताबिक इस पे बड़ी संख्या में जो RDX इससे बरामद हुआ था नारायण सिंह चौड़ा से, लेकिन उसके बाद ये कल से यहाँ से घूम रहा था यहाँ पे, तो फिर भी ऐसे
देखिए, अब दरबार साहब में संगत को किसी को रोकना थोड़ा मुश्किल है, आपको पता है, क्योंकि धार्मिक भावनाएं बड़ी इन्वॉल्व होती हैं इस बात में। उसी के मद्देनजर हमने जो अरेंजमेंट थे, क्लोज प्रॉक्सिमिटी और ओवरऑल सिक्योरिटी डिप्लॉयमेंट, उसका इंतजाम किया था। आपके सामने ही है उसका नतीजा कि जो भी अटेम्प्ट हुई उसको फॉइल किया गया पुलिस की अलर्टनेस से।
कोई मोटिव पता चल पाया कि व्हाट वाज द मोटिव बिहाइंड इट?
अभी वो देखते हैं जी, जैसे इन्वेस्टिगेशन प्रोग्रेस करेगी उसमें पता लगेगा मोटिव भी। सिक्योरिटी तो ऑलरेडी 250 बंदा डिप्लॉयड है जी। एक SSP लेवल का ऑफिसर इंचार्ज है, उनके साथ 2 SPs हैं 2 DSPs हैं, अगर अब ऑफिसर लेवल की बात करें। और आपके सामने ही है कि पुलिस कितनी वेल ब्रीफ्ड थी और अलर्ट थी, तभी ये बात टली है। देखो, मैं तो इसको बहुत सराहना करता हूं अपने मुलाजमों की, जो हमने उनको ब्रीफिंग की थी उसके मुताबिक उन्होंने दे रोज टू द ओकेजन, मौके के ऊपर उन्होंने इमीडिएटली अलर्ट होके ये सारी चीज को रोका।
Okay, so we heard that the police commissioner speaking there and getting some more breaking updates coming in. Also, right now, Shiromani Akali Dal will be holding a press conference around 12 noon today. That's a big update coming in right now. We have to wait and watch what they will say, because they've already made it clear that they have targeted the Aam Aadmi Party over the deteriorating, the worsening law and order situation in Punjab.
होम कंपोनेंट रखना बड़ा मुश्किल है, उसके बावजूद भी बड़ी वेल ब्रीफ थी फोर्स। और हमारे 3 कांस्टेबल, मैं उनका जरूर जिक्र करना चाहता हूँ, पुलिस पर्सनल रिशपाल सिंह, जसबीर सिंह और परमिंदर, इन्होंने बहुत अपनी जो ड्यूटी को बड़ा अच्छी तरह से निभाते हुए इसको फॉइल किया सारे अटेम्प्ट को।
बुलर साहब, एक और चीज जानना चाहें, क्या आपको लगता है कि कोई एक डीप कॉन्स्पिरेसी थी इस पूरे घटना के पीछे? आपको लग रहा है?
देखिए, ये इन्वेस्टिगेशन का पार्ट है, उसको डीपली इन्वेस्टिगेट किया जाएगा और सारे एंगल उसमें इन्वेस्टिगेट होंगे।
अच्छा, उसके साथ एक चीज और समझना चाहेंगे, क्योंकि आपने कहा कि इस व्यक्ति का एक पुराना क्रिमिनल बैकग्राउंड भी है, तो सर इसके पास से कुछ चीजें बरामद की गई है अभी फिलहाल जब आपने से एप्रीहेंड किया गया है?
देखो, वेपन मिल गया और मेन आदमी पकड़ा गया, अब उसके साथ जो भी चीजें जुड़ी हुई हैं उनको इन्वेस्टिगेट किया जाएगा।
एक बात जो सुनने को आ रही है कि ये कल से लेकर है गोल्डन टेम्पल प्रीमाइसेस में घूम रहा था, कल से लेकर ये कोशिश है, प्रयास कर रहा था कि इस तरह की घटना को अंजाम दे। क्या इस बारे में कोई इनपुट था पंजाब पुलिस के पास या फिर इंटेलिजेंस के पास?
देखिए, जब भी जो भी वीआईपी थ्रेटन पर्सन होता है उसकी थ्रेट परसेप्शन के मुताबिक ही इंतजाम किए जाते हैं। कुछ स्पेसिफिक ऐसी बात नहीं थी, बट मैंने जैसे आपसे पहले शेयर किया कि संगत में फ्रिस्किंग करनी प्रॉब्लम है और किसी को रोकना बड़ा मुश्किल है, क्योंकि धार्मिक भावनाएं इन्वॉल्व होती हैं उस बात में। तो बट पुलिस को हमने वेल ब्रीफ किया होता और डिप्लॉयमेंट की वजह से ये सारा जो ट्रेजेडी है और जो भी इंसिडेंट हो रहा था वो बचा है।
सर, एक बार दिल्ली से जो एंकर है वो भी आपसे बात करना है, एक बार हेडफोन लगा दीजिए।
हेलो, हेलो,
सर, मेरा आखिरी सवाल है, फिलहाल क्या आपको लगता है कि एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी को होने से बचा दिया गया है? एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी, जो एक बड़ी हादसा जो हो सकता था उसको बचाया गया है?
डेफिनेटली कि पुलिस की अलर्टनेस से और हमारे पर्सनल की जो प्रेजेंस ऑफ माइंड है उससे सारा जो अटेम्प्ट है उसको फॉल किया गया।
तो ये थे पंजाब पुलिस के कमिश्नर, अमृतसर के कमिश्नर गुरप्रीत सिंह बुल्लर, जिनका सीधे तौर पर कहना है एक बड़ा हादसा है उसे टाल दिया गया है। फिलहाल जो पूछताछ है वो की जा रही है। नरेंद्र सिंह तोड़ा को फिलहाल गिरफ्तार कर दिया गया है।
Okay, we're getting some big breaking updates coming in right now, viewers. On your screen, soon, clincher footage of the moment of attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal will play it out. Remember that we saw that the assailant tried to fire the bullet. He was overpowered by some people. Thankfully, the bullet has not hit anybody as far as we know. That's what the police has also confirmed. Take a look. Yes, all right. So viewers, you heard that gunshot sound, clincher footage accessed. I want to go to Lalit on the ground. Lalit, over to you. What is happening on the ground? What is the situation looking like? Is everything calm out there?
If we talk about we are standing outside the golden houses only. Heavy security and deployment has been done. You can see that CIS forces can be seen outside the golden premises.
Outside the golden premises, Sukhbir Singh Badal is performing his punishment, which the religious punishment which has been pronounced by the Akal Takht. So he is listening to the Kirtan inside the golden temple. But if you talk about the premises outside the golden temple where this whole incident has happened, now heavy security employment has been done. Already Narendra Singh
apprehended. Narendra Singh has been apprehended by the Punjab police. Police is thoroughly investigating as he has been the criminal.
He has the criminal history. He has been a history cheater. So police is interrogating each and everything, that what was the motive behind it. The weapon has also been seized
from Narendra Singh. So right now police is interrogating and investigating each and every theory behind it. But yes, the Amritsar Police Commissioner Gurpreet Singh Bhullar, when talking to Republic TV, said that it might...
And dramatic visuals coming in, viewers. That is the moment of the attack. First and exclusive on Republic TV, viewers. Those are the gunshots. In fact, we can just hear those gunshots. And right after that, we see that the attacker was overpowered. Just listen in, viewers, to that audio.
गोली मारने की कोशिश की गई 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 गोली मारने की कोशिश की गई
From the incident spot, and you see Sukhbir Singh Badal sitting at the gate of the Golden Temple with a spear in his hand, wearing that blue Sevadar uniform. It was day 2 of this religious punishment, and he was sitting right there. And what followed was a moment of chaos, terror after this attack, and he was quickly overpowered by the man. A very close shave for Sukhbir Singh Badal, the Shiromani Akali Dal chief. A very, very close shave for Badal there. You can see how the attacker, Narendra Singh, the Khalistani terrorist, was immediately overpowered by the people around. And you can see that everybody was in a state of chaos, everybody yelling. Even there were some kids also we can see in that visual, and you can see a woman also around, and this could have been a security threat for anybody, viewers. This is a massive breach of security at the Golden Temple in Punjab, and you can see that moment of terror, the moment of attack, the assassination bid caught on camera. First and exclusive on Republic TV to the left side of your screens. In fact, Lalit, I'll just go across to you. Republic TV, the only channel that is live from the moment from the attack site from the Harmandir Sahib temple. Now, Lalit, we can see the terror that unfolded. In fact, there were many people, there were civilians also, I believe. There are women and children also around. We see, Mr. Badal in a blue Sevadar uniform, and he just missed it by a whisker. He was saved by a whisker. It was a very, very close shave. Anything could have happened. Anyone could have gotten injured.
If we talk about a very minute save, it can be said that when this fire was shot at Sukhbir Singh Badal, an attempt was done to openly fire at Sukhbir Singh Badal, to assassinate Sukhbir Singh Badal at the Golden Gate premises. But the vigilant police personals have saved him. Let me show you the visuals also outside the Golden premises, where you can see now the heavy deployment of police can be seen. Around 9:30 a.m. when the Sukhbir Singh Badal, the former deputy CM, was sitting outside the Golden Temple doing the seva, which the Akal Takht have pronounced 2 days before. So it was the second day of punishment when he was wearing a blue colored dress called chola, and he was holding a spear and wearing a plaque outside the Golden premises when the Narendra Singh shot openly at Sukhbir Singh Badal, but the vigilant police personnel saved him by a whisker. So that gunshot was missed and it has hit the gate of the Golden Temple. After that, he was immediately apprehended and arrested by the police. Now, a heavy deployment of the police personnel has been seen. Republic TV exclusively have a word with the Amritsar Police Commissioner, Mr. Gurpreet Singh Bhullar. He said that there might be a deeper conspiracy. Police is interrogating and investigating each and everything. But as per the inputs, what Republic TV has, Narendra Singh was seen in the golden premises yesterday also. So he was having a weapon, and today at 9:30 AM he openly fired Sukhbir Singh Badal. But Sukhbir Singh Badal has been saved. He is safe and sound. He is now doing the seva as being directed by the Akal Takht. Now he is listening to the Kirtan inside the Golden Temple. But yes, there has been a breach of security outside the Golden premises. Republic TV is giving you each and every detail from ground zero. Keep watching Republic TV.
गोली मारने की कोशिश की गई।
Sukhbir Singh Badal, the former deputy CM, was openly fired. An attempt was being done here outside the Golden premises. The person, Narendra Singh Choda, has been arrested by the Punjab police. Police is interrogating and investigating what is the motive behind this attack. But now the Akali Dal have demanded a judicial probe into this whole matter. Republic TV is giving you each and every detail from ground zero. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll flip into a very short break.
Viewers, Republic TV is tracking the biggest story of the day. Sukhbir Singh Badal attack, the assassination bid has been foiled right at the Golden Temple. Republic TV is the only channel, remember, that is reporting live from ground zero, and we will continue to get you the latest inputs, information on the attacker, the Khalistan terrorist, that we are getting the Pakistan angle also, and how the political face-off is also unfolding after this attack. We'll get you everything, viewers, a 360-degree coverage on the story. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
미친 새끼들이에요, 여러분들. 이걸 형이랑 한 것도 아니고.
친애하는 국민 여러분, 저는 북한 공산 세력의 위협으로부터 자유 대한민국을 수호하고 우리 국민의 자유와 행복을 약탈하고 있는 파렴치한 종북 반국가 세력들을 일거에
Coverage continues from ground zero, only channel to report from the Harmandir Sahib, the Golden Temple, where assassination bid on Sukhbir Singh Badal has been foiled the moment of the attack, and information on the attacker, the Khalistan terrorist Naren Singh. We'll get you everything, viewers, minute by minute developments from Amritsar and the political face-off that is unfolding, all the reactions and the questions that are being raised on the security arrangements. We'll get you more. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
We are live and breaking, and we got you a big story coming in where we have told you that there has been an assassination attempt on Sukhbir Singh Badal. That is right. And this happened in Amritsar, viewers. We have come to know that there's a K-terror link coming out. There's a press conference happening of the Shiromani Akali Dal at 12 noon. We'll get you everything you need to know and all the exclusive intels coming in on the story. But as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. Assassination attempt on Akali leader Sukhbir Badal at Golden Temple. UAP accused assassin Narayan Singh Chora arrested, attacker linked to Khalistani Liberation Force. Bullet misses Sukhbir Badal by a whisker. Clincher video access shows moment of attack. Shots fired at Sukhbir Badal during penance at Golden Temple. Sacrilege linked to assassination bid being probed.
पुलिस ने बड़ी अलर्टनेस से अपनी ड्यूटी और इसको फॉइल किया बिड को, क्योंकि हमने बड़ी पुख्ता इंतजाम कर रखे थे कीपिंग इन व्यू द थ्रेट परसेप्शन ऑफ द थ्रेटन्ड पर्सन। तो उसमें नारायण सिंह चौड़ा को गिरफ्तार किया, वो पुराना क्रिमिनल रिकॉर्ड भी है उसका, और केस दर्ज कर लिया, वेपन पकड़ा गया और अब उस पर इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रही है।
Amritsar police skirts responsibility and denies security lapse at Golden Temple.
ਇਸ ਘਟਨਾ ਦੀ ਮੈਂ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਨਿਖੇਧੀ ਵੀ ਕਰਦਾ, ਔਰ ਇਹ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆ ਇਹ ਘਟਨਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡੀ ਘਟਨਾ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਦੌਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਧੱਕ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ।
Akali Dal demands judicial probe into assassination attempt on Sukhbir Badal. Viewers, as we go ahead to the big story coming in, we told you that this is the big update where there has been an attempt on the life on Sukhbir Badal despite heavy security in place. Well, that is what the police is saying. Shiromani Akali Dal has questioned the security. Now we are coming to know there were 175 personnel, 3 DSPs, 2 SPs were at the Golden Temple. This is what we're coming to know right now, where the Amritsar CP is saying our officer had foiled the assassination bid. The police is saying that there was adequate security in place. Remember that Shiromani Akali Dal has raised so many questions.
रक्षा की दूसरी बात मैं कहना चाहता हूं, मेरी लड़ाई क्या रही, जब मुझे हर टाइम यही अकाली दल, यही लोग, जब मैं बड़े बड़े टेररिस्टों को, चाहे वो मेरे दादाजी के कातिल हों, चाहे और हों, मैं यही कहता था भी कभी भी ये किसी के सके नहीं हैं, किसी को भी डसेंगे। ये वही नारायण सिंह चौड़ा है जो सरदार बेअंत सिंह जी, जो शहीद आजम सरदार बेअंत सिंह जी मेरे दादाजी, जब देश की सबसे बड़ी टनल, सबसे बड़ी सुरंग बनी बुड़ैल जेल चंडीगढ़ में, तो उन सबको, चाहे वो हवारा था, तारा था, ब्योरा था, सबको भगाने वाला ये नारायण सिंह चौड़ा था। सारी टनल इसने बनवाई और दीवार के साथ गाड़ी लगा के ये आदमी वहां उनको भगा के लेके गया, जो अलग अलग वो पकड़े गए। और उसके बाद मैं मेंबर पार्लियामेंट था आनंदपुर साहब से 2009 में, तो एसएसपी रणवीर सिंह खटरा आईपीएस ऑफिसर थे, एसएसपी खटरा रोपड़ से। उन्होंने मुझे टेलीफोन करके कहा अभी 3 दिन आप किसी तरीके से बचिए, बाहर मत निकलिए, ये नारायण सिंह चौरा जो है एम्बेसडर कार बारूद से भर के आपके गाड़ी के बीच में ये कॉन्वॉय को मारना चाहता है। तो मैंने 3 दिन वो निकाले, ये पकड़ा गया। लेकिन पर आज मैं यही कहना चाहता हूं अकाली दल से, ये सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक, मैं नहीं उसमें पढ़ना चाहता जो फैसला हो, मैंने तो वो कह दिया है अब, लेकिन ये सब जाने, चाहे अमित शाह जी जहां बोलते थे उनको फांसी की सजा माफ करो, उनको बाहर निकालो, ये बाहर निकले हुए हैं नारायण सिंह चौरा, इनको अगर कोर्ट पुलिस सब कुछ करती है। मुबारकबाद देना चाहता हूं पंजाब के डीजीपी को, वहां के सीपी भुल्लर साहब को, पर जब वो ये लोगों को पकड़ेंगे तो कोर्ट इनको सजा नहीं देता, इनको कहीं ना कहीं प्रोटेक्शन मिलने लगती है। कनाडा अमेरिका से बाहर से बड़े बड़े वकील आके खड़े हो जाते हैं। तो इसलिए मैं जितनी इसकी निंदा करता हूं, लेकिन इनकी जगह जेल में है। जब इनको बाहर निकालोगे ये आपको काटेंगे। ये वो नारायण सिंह चौरा है। तो इसलिए आज बहुत पंजाब का माहौल खराब करने की कोशिश की गई है, तो इसके ऊपर सख्त इन्वेस्टिगेशन होनी चाहिए। पर मैं फिर कहूंगा भी कोई भी पार्टी हो पंजाब की और बाहर की, इन लोगों को बचाना, इनकी मदद करना बंद करो। इनकी असली जगह जेल की चक्की है, वहां इनको रहने दो।
बिट्टू सर, ये लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन पे भी सवाल खड़े करता है।
अभी वो बाद में मैं करूंगा आपसे।
मेरा छूट गया।
All right, joining us right now is RP Singh, joining us live. As we are live and breaking, thank you for joining us, RP Singh, BJP leader. I just want to ask you the first question. We have seen what the Shiromani Akali Dal has said, that the situation in Punjab is out of control, law and order situation. You have also raised similar statements in the past. What do you really make out of this latest update where there's an assassination attempt on Sukhbir Singh Badal?
Well, there are Khalistanis, gangsters, radicals, they have come together to disturb the harmony of Punjab. And although the Punjab police was active there on the ground, but fact is that the Punjab intelligence system has miserably failed. And it's not the first time. If Khalistanis are let free to take their jalsas or take their jalus or rallies in Amritsar, that it clearly shows that the government is handling them in a different fashion. They are soft toward the radical elements. And this is the reason that such elements are out, and then they could dare to shoot at the former CM and then make an attempt to kill him. But I'll appeal to the Punjab police that they should ensure the safety of Sukhbir Singh Badal also, and ensure the safety of all of the leaders who are serving their punishment, serving the duty levied by the Akal Takht Sahab as a punishment against the deeds, the religious misconduct they have done during the regime. But that point aside, the fact is that overall law and order situation is bad. If criminals can give interviews from the jail, this clearly shows that how the law and order situation is in Punjab.
Sardar RP Singh, remember there have been statements made by the Amritsar police. They continue to maintain that there was a heavy security deployment, that there was no lack of security arrangement. In fact, I'll just go across to Sardar RP Singh. We also have Jaivir Shergill of the BJP right now. Jaivir Shergill, this is a big story of the day that we are tracking. A shocker coming in. Harmandir Sahib is a religious site where not just from the country, people across the world visit. There were children and women also around when the gunshot was fired, and someone as high profile as the Shiromani Akali Dal, it was day 2, and this happens in broad daylight. And what does it speak of the security and also the breeding of the Khalistanis in Punjab? Jaivir Shergill, can you hear me? All right, I'll just put that question across to Sardar R.P. Singh, sir. There are many questions being raised now on the safety and security of such a high-profile leader and a very important religious site. There were citizens also around, and in broad daylight.
The assassination or attempt on Shri Sukhbir Singh Badal is worrying, disturbing, and indeed shocking. The question is that when will Aam Aadmi Party wake up to the deteriorating law and order situation in Punjab? How many more people have to put their life at risk for Kejriwal Bhagwant Mann Jodi to wake up to the slipping law and order situation of Punjab? Aam Aadmi Party promised Punjab to be turned into a hub of development. Instead, under AAP's watch, Punjab has turned into a playground for extremists, criminals, extortionists. Today, attempt on Sukhbir Singh Badal. Earlier, the killing of Sidhu Singh Moosewala. Before that, killing of businessmen in Jalandhar and Ludhiana. Killing of a policeman. RPG attack on a Mohali police station. Then, have people forgotten that killing of 2 sports kabaddi players, Ambiya. The point is that Aam Aadmi Party has completely surrendered to criminals. The question is, what is the nexus between Aam Aadmi Party, Kejriwal Bhagwant Mann government and with these extremists and criminals? Why has crime increased in Punjab since Aam Aadmi Party has taken over? I think Mr. Bhagwant Mann should immediately resign from the post of Chief Minister, because every Punjabi today is asking the question, is Punjab slipping into the dark times under Kejriwal Bhagwant Mann government?
सर, कैसे देखते हैं आप जो सुखबीर सिंह बादल स्वर्ण मंदिर में आज जब अपना मौजूद थे, उस वक्त में उनके ऊपर फायरिंग की गई है? पुलिस का कहना है कि जो फायरिंग करने वाला शख्स है उसे गिरफ्तार कर लिया गया है, जांच की जा रही है, पता लगाया जाएगा क्या ये डीप कॉन्स्पिरेसी थी और इट वाज एक असैसिनेशन अटेम्प्ट था।
सुखबीर सिंह बादल जी पे दिल दहलाने वाला जो हमला है बहुत चिंताजनक है। हर पंजाबी आज चिंतित है कि क्या पंजाब को आज फिर उस काले दौर की तरफ धकेला जा रहा है। सत्य तो यह है कि जब से केजरीवाल और भगवंत मान आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार आई है, पंजाब एक गुंडों के लिए, हमलावरों के लिए और जो फिरौती मांगने वाले हैं उनका लिए एक खेल का मैदान बन गया है। केजरीवाल भगवंत मान ने वादा किया था पंजाब को विकास का गढ़ बनाएंगे।
Javeer Shergill is right now joining us on the phone line. Mr. Shergill, you've called for the resignation of Bhagwant Singh Mann, and many questions now being raised about this open attack that has happened in broad daylight, and the way this man who has been facing UAPA charges, he has exfiltrated to Pakistan and he has received training there in the 1980s. Such elements are still prevalent, are still present on Indian soil, and Khalistani terrorism still breeds in Punjab.
The moot question today, which every Punjabi, and I included as a Punjabi, is asking, how come these extremist elements have resurfaced with utmost confidence since Aam Aadmi Party has taken over? Punjab has emerged from dark times and has seen a peaceful time for the past 2 decades. What is the nexus between Aam Aadmi Party and these elements which are hell-bent to disturb the peace cut of Punjab? Has Aam Aadmi Party taken a supari to push Punjab back into the dark times? Has Bhagwant Mann forgotten that Punjab has paid a heavy price? Has Bhagwant Mann and Kejriwal, who are busy doing their drama theatrics, forgotten that Punjab is a sensitive border state? Today, let me tell you, every Punjabi is worried by daily rise in extortions, by daily murder. Which section of the society is safe? Even Punjab police personnel are not safe under the Aam Aadmi Party government. A young boy Punjab police constable was killed in Nakodar. Today, an attack has happened on the premises practically of our holy temple Darbar Sahib. Bhagwant Mann and Kejriwal must resign, and I think it is high time. And as a Punjabi, not as a spokesperson of the BJP, I am making appeal through your channel that central government must intervene, because Aam Aadmi Party is incapable, incompetent and inept to handle Punjab and affairs of Punjab.
Right, and Mr. Shergill, we heard what you had to say, but what do you really feel also about the fact that the Shiromani Akali Dal has put that entire blame in terms of security to the Aam Aadmi Party. We heard what you had to say, but at the same time, we've heard that the cops is saying that there was enough security. Now, this is turning out to be a war of words, but the main issue would definitely be that why did such an incident take place at a holy place in broad daylight?
The issue is, I think Bhagwant Mann and Kejriwal are too busy in their drama politics. They should be reminded that law and order is a state subject. How come an individual, a gun-wielding individual, was roaming around freely on the premises of Golden Temple? People come to this temple with faith of across religions. Is there no security check? If tomorrow a 42-car convoy can be used to protect Bhagwant Mann, if Punjab police can be posted in Delhi to protect Arvind Kejriwal, if Punjab's exchequer money can be used to ferry Bhagwant Mann and Kejriwal around for campaign, why can't the resources be used with the same passion to protect the people of Punjab? Bhagwant Mann, who pretended to be Aam Aadmi Party, today has the highest number of security cover and convoy. Every family member of his protected by 100 Punjab police gunmen. Why should a Aam Aadmi of Punjabi, pay a heavy price for Bhagwant Mann acting like an ostrich with a head in his sand? Why is Bhagwant Mann turning a blind eye? Bhagwant Mann should stop behaving like a personal secretary of Kejriwal and start acting like the Chief Minister of Punjab, because he is very well aware what heavy price Punjab and Punjabi families have paid to come to attain peace and to come out of this daldal of dark times of extremism.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, thank you for joining us here, Mr. Jaiveer Shergill, BJP national spokesperson. We're getting many reactions coming in. Let's go ahead and play the reactions, because the police have a lot to say as well on what really took place. Let's go ahead and play it out.
देखिए जी, बहुत मैं इसको समझता हूँ कि पुलिस ने बड़ी अलर्टनेस से अपनी ड्यूटी और इसको फॉइल किया बिड को, क्योंकि हमने बड़ी पुख्ता इंतजाम कर रखे थे, कीपिंग इन व्यू द थ्रेट परसेप्शन ऑफ द थ्रेटन्ड पर्सन। तो उसमें नारायण सिंह चौड़ा को गिरफ्तार किया, वो पुराना क्रिमिनल रिकॉर्ड भी है उसका, और केस दर्ज कर लिया, वेपन पकड़ा गया और अब उस पर इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रही है। अगर हम डिप्लॉयमेंट की बात करें तो 250 के करीब हमारे सिविल ड्रेस में डिप्लॉयमेंट यहाँ है, क्योंकि रिलीजियस सेंटिमेंट्स को देखते हुए फ्रिस्किंग और यूनिफॉर्म कंपोनेंट रखना बड़ा मुश्किल है। उसके बावजूद ही बड़ी वेल ब्रीफ थी फोर्स, और हमारे 3 कांस्टेबल, मैं उनका जरूर जिक्र करना चाहता हूँ, पुलिस पर्सनल रिशपाल सिंह, जसबीर सिंह और परमिंदर, इन्होंने बहुत अपनी जो ड्यूटी को बड़ा अच्छी तरह से निभाते हुए इसको फॉइल किया सारे अटेम्प्ट को।
बुल्लर साहब, एक और चीज़ जानना चाहें, क्या आपको लगता है कि कोई एक डीप कॉन्स्पिरेसी थी इस पूरे घटना के पीछे, आपको लग रहा है?
देखिए, ये इन्वेस्टिगेशन का पार्ट है, उसको डीपली इन्वेस्टिगेट किया जाएगा और सारे एंगल उसमें इन्वेस्टिगेट होंगे।
अच्छा, उसके साथ एक चीज़ और समझना चाहेंगे, क्योंकि आपने कहा कि इस व्यक्ति का एक पुराना क्रिमिनल बैकग्राउंड भी है, तो सर इसके पास से कुछ चीज़ें बरामद की गई है अभी फिलहाल जब आपने से एप्रीहेंड किया गया है?
देखो, वेपन मिल गया और मेन आदमी पकड़ा गया, अब उसके साथ जो भी चीज़ें जुड़ी हुई हैं उनको इन्वेस्टिगेट किया जाएगा।
एक बात जो सुनने को आ रही है कि ये कल से लेकर है गोल्डन टेम्पल प्रीमाइसेस में घूम रहा था, कल से लेकर ये कोशिश है, प्रयास कर रहा था कि इस तरह की घटना को अंजाम दे। क्या इस बारे में कोई इनपुट था पंजाब पुलिस के पास या फिर इंटेलिजेंस के पास?
देखिए, जब भी जो भी वीआईपी थ्रेटन्ड पर्सन होता है उसकी थ्रेट परसेप्शन के मुताबिक ही इंतजाम किए जाते हैं। कुछ स्पेसिफिक ऐसी बात नहीं थी, बट मैंने जैसे आपसे पहले शेयर किया है कि संगत में फ्रिस्किंग करनी प्रॉब्लम है और किसी को रोकना बड़ा मुश्किल है, क्योंकि धार्मिक भावनाएं इन्वॉल्व होती हैं उस बात में। तो बट पुलिस को हमने वेल ब्रीफ किया होता और डिप्लॉयमेंट की वजह से ये सारा जो ट्रेजेडी है और जो भी इंसिडेंट होना था वो बचा है।
We are being joined by Arshdeep Singh Kalar, who is the Shrimani Kadar leader. Sir, this is of course a very shocking incident that is coming in now. Your party is blaming the Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab. Even the BJP is calling for the resignation of Bhagwant Singh Mann. What do you have to say on this?
देखें, श्रोमणी अकाली दल की लीडरशिप अकाल तख्त साहब के आदेश के अनुसार वहां दरबार सेवा निभा रही है, और वहां पे ऐसा कायराना हमला करना और वो भी उसके द्वारा करना जो कि कुख्यात आतंकवादी है, जिसके पाकिस्तान में ट्रेनिंग से लेके आरडीएक्स से लेके पता नहीं कितने केसों में उसने जेल में रहा है, और जो बुड़ैल जेल ब्रेक है उसका वो मास्टरमाइंड बताया जा रहा है। तो ऐसे शख्स का वहां पे मौजूद होना और पुलिस का ये एडमिट करना कि ये पिछले 2 दिन से यहाँ पे मौजूद था, तो ये बहुत बड़ा सवालिया निशान है कि पुलिस ने उसे डिटेल वो हाजिर कर रहा है, और फिर उसके पास जो वेपन था वो वेपन क्यों नहीं जब्त किया गया। तो ये बहुत बड़े मुख्यमंत्री और स्टेट के जो गृह मंत्री भगवंत मान है उन पर, पंजाब के डीजीपी पर खड़े हो गए हैं कि क्या पंजाब में लॉ एंड ऑर्डर बिल्कुल खत्म हो गया है। और सरदार सुखबीर सिंह बादल वहां पे एक सेवादार के तरह जो अकाल तख्त का आदेश है उसके अनुसार सेवा कर रहे हैं, और अगर एक गोली चलाई गई है सरदार सुखबीर सिंह बादल साहब पे नहीं चलाई गई है, ये तो फिर वहां जो हमारा गुरु घर है उस पे ऊपर ये गोली है उसके ऊपर चलाई गई है। तो ये बहुत बड़े इसके नतीजे जो निकलेंगे, ये बहुत एक घटना की जितनी निंदा की जाए उतनी कम।
Also, Mr. Arshdeep Singh Kalera, SAD leader, Shiromani Akali Dal leader. Just one more question. We know that at 12 o'clock there is a press conference by your party, and if you could just give our viewers a heads up to what the Shiromani Akali Dal will be demanding. We know that Shiromani Akali Dal wants a probe, a judicial probe. What else would you be demanding in that press conference?
There seems to be a problem with that connection, Shivangi, with Arshdeep Singh Kalera. Now, Sardar R.P. Singh, as we were just talking to Mr. Jaiveer Shagar as well, he was talking about this alleged nexus with the extremists that the Aam Aadmi Party government has. And questions are being raised about this man who has, Khalistani roots. In fact, he has been facing many charges. And such people are individuals remain on Indian soil. All their presence, their activities are going unchecked, and Khalistani terrorism is once again being revived.
Well, the radical, the terrorists and the gangsters have come together in Punjab. There are open public rallies which are conducted in favor of Khalistan in Amritsar and surrounding areas, and police has no check on it. So, concern is that the Punjab intelligence has failed, although the Punjab local police took a action on the person who wanted to attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal. But overall, where was the Punjab intelligence? This man has been told that he was around that place for the last 2 days, and then he's a marked man. He's not some common man, or he's some ordinary man. He's a marked man, and if he was going around and he was carrying a weapon, and how could he get a weapon also? Although he is out on a bail on the act of terrorism only, and then he was a key conspirator in the Badal jailbreak also. So if that is the case, then somewhere the Punjab intelligence has miserably failed, and then this is probably because one man as a government and his colleagues are probably hobnobbing or are being soft peddling with such elements. The Speaker of the Punjab went to Canada and was seen hobnobbing with the Khalistani leaders there also. There are pictures on record. So, and also when Raghav Chadha went to London, he just met a lady who is a member of parliament who is soft toward the Khalistanis, who takes pro-Khalistani stands in UK's parliament. So, all these gives cue and lead to such people, and then give probably shelters to such people that they can do what they have done today. And then there's a bigger concern. If Sukhbir Badal, a former CM and a Akali Dal, tall leader of Akali Dal, is not safe, then how can a common man be safe in Punjab? There's already a lot of news which keep coming about how gangsters are fleecing the businessmen, how gradually businessmen are shifting out of Punjab, so and how the extortion racket is going on in Punjab. So this clearly shows that there's a total collapse of law and order and total intelligence failure of Punjab police.
All right, Mr. R.P. Singh, BJP leader, please stay on with us because we want to play this video for our viewers where Republic TV has accessed a clincher footage showing one more angle of that assassination attempt. We can hear the bullets being fired. Let's go ahead and play it out.
ਕਈ ਜੋ ਵਿਰੋਧੀ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਥੋੜੀ ਹੋਰ ਕਰੜੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਉਹ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੀ ਸੀ, ਲੇਕਿਨ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਹੀ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਨੂੰ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਨੂੰ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਕਈ ਜੋ ਵਿਰੋਧੀ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਥੋੜੀ ਹੋਰ ਕਰੜੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਉਹ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੀ ਸੀ, ਲੇਕਿਨ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਹੀ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਨੂੰ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਨੂੰ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ
There's some breaking news coming in right now. The Akal Takht has now issued its first statement following the attack on Shiromani Akali Dal leader Sukhbir Singh Badal. They say that the incident was a consequence of past religious misconduct for which he had been punished. Okay, getting this big breaking update coming in. We had the statement out. I will also try to put it up for you, where the Akal Takht has now issued its first statement following the attack on Shiromani Akali Dal leader Sukhbir Singh Badal. So this is going to be the latest update that we're getting for our viewers right now on Republic TV, where a statement has now come out. From the Akal Takht. Remember that Sukhbir Singh Badal, it was a second day of penance for him, where he was doing acts of service in the holy place, and this is where that attack happened. That's where Sukhbir Singh Badal was attacked. This is a big update coming in right now on Republic TV, and Shiromani Akali Dal will also be holding a press conference around noon.
ਕਈ ਜੋ ਵਿਰੋਧੀ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਥੋੜੀ ਹੋਰ ਕਰੜੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਉਹ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੀ ਸੀ, ਲੇਕਿਨ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਹੀ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਨੂੰ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਨੂੰ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਕਈ ਜੋ ਵਿਰੋਧੀ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਥੋੜੀ ਹੋਰ ਕਰੜੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਉਹ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੀ ਸੀ, ਲੇਕਿਨ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਹੀ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਨੂੰ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਸੁਖਬੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬਾਦਲ ਨੂੰ ਗੋਲੀ ਮਾਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ। ਤੁਸੀਂ
exclusive footage of one more angle of the assassination bid, and RP Singh continues to join us. I just want to take our attention, Mr. RP Singh, who's a BJP leader, to what the Akal Takht says. They say that this incident is a result of the religious misconduct that Mr. Sukhbir Singh Badal has conducted in the past, and they're saying that now he has been punished. Your first reaction?
Well, there was a religious misconduct by the Sukhbir Singh Badal and his team, and that's why he has been punished, given a religious punishment by the Akal Takht Sahib, and he is undergoing that punishment already, and then other leaders who are undergoing that punishment. And this was grave misconduct, religious misconduct conducted by Sukhbir Singh Badal, and that's the reason that there is a lot of anger also among the people in Punjab, but no way violence can be the answer to the anger. I can have my grudge with Sukhbir Singh Badal, but no way, no one can be allowed to pick up a gun and come and shoot Sukhbir Singh Badal, or for that matter, any leader who has been punished by the Akal Takht Sahib. And I'm hopeful that Akal Takht Sahib will also reconsider the penance which has been laid on the Sukhbir Singh Badal, because his life is under threat. But let's see how do things develop. But fact is, yes, there is a lot of anger also. But letting these terrorists openly, or letting these radicals openly move around in Punjab is not a good example. And this clearly shows that the Punjab intelligence, I again reiterate, the Punjab intelligence has visibly failed to ensure that all these elements are checked. And that's the reason that when we say that people who are behind bar, they should not be released, because when they come out on bail or on payroll, this is the concern now we have, that they do such activities which are not conducive to the society and which are nefarious activities. But yes, Punjab police and Punjab especially the police intelligence has to be more alert than the routine schedules, because this is clearly a breach of a security with such a high security person.
All right, thank you for joining us, Mr. R.P. Singh, BJP leader, because this story is extremely important. We're tracking this every development coming in, and this is more expected. We have to also go across to our colleague on the ground, Lalit, who's getting us all the top updates from the ground, and he is the only Republic was the only one on ground when this story broke at the Golden Temple. Lalit, I just want to come across to you. If you could just give our viewers a sense of what's happening around you, what is the situation looking like, and any updates as to what we can expect next now.
If we talk about outside the golden premises, deployment of police is still there. Sukhbir Singh Badal, the former deputy CM, is inside the golden temple, and he is doing the punishment as being directed by the Akal Takht. So it's the second day of the punishment. So Republic TV is tracking the details from there. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll flip into a very short break.
Pakistan agreeing to the hybrid model was something that was on the expected lines. The condition given by the ICC is very clear. Accept the hybrid model or give up on the Champions Trophy hosting rights. India, remember, has the maximum control on the purse as far as world cricket is concerned, and even if the PCB is stripped of the hosting rights, the BCCI can handle the broadcast. Cash-strapped Pakistan cannot afford a loss close to a whopping $65 million, so it has no option but to surrender and take up the hybrid model after putting up an adamant face. Now, with the hybrid model, as India matches are shifted to neutral venues, the PCB faces potential financial losses from reduced ticket sales and local sponsorship opportunities. So that adamancy possibly stems from this fear in a hybrid model scenario. Pakistan just wanted to bargain. So as per reports, the PCB has urged the ICC to offer immediate financial incentives for hosting this event, and not only that, it also wants the ICC to commit to a revised revenue sharing structure through 2031. Talk of daydreaming. It had to give in to BCCI's demand, the same BCCI which is the biggest financial powerhouse of the ICC, and Pakistan cannot stomach that. So let us tell you about this ICC revenue sharing model. Let us just break it down for you. The BCCI will approximately earn 230 million US dollars per year. That is 1,956 crore rupees, which is a whopping 38.5% of the ICC's annual earnings. The next biggest earner is the England and Wales Cricket Board, who could earn 350 crore rupees, 6.89% of the ICC's earnings. The third member of the big three is Cricket Australia. It will get 317 crore rupees, which is 6.25% of the total. Assassination attempt on Shiromani Akali Dal leader Sukhbir Singh Badal at the Golden Temple. The assassination bid is foiled and it was caught on camera. A UAPA accused assassin Khalistani terrorist Narain Singh Chora arrested. Attackers linked with the Khalistani Liberation Force. Bullet misses Sukhbir Singh Badal by a whisker. Clincher video accessed shows the moment of the attack. Shots fired at Sukhbir Singh Badal during penance at Golden Temple. It was day 2 of his penance. on the sacrilege case. Now, a sacrilege link to the assassination bid being probed.
पुलिस ने बड़ी अलर्टनेस से अपनी ड्यूटी और इसको फॉइल किया बिड को, क्योंकि हमने बड़ी पुख्ता इंतजाम कर रखे थे, कीपिंग इन व्यू द थ्रेट परसेप्शन ऑफ द थ्रेटेंड पर्सन। तो उसमें
Amritsar police skirts responsibility, denies security lapse at Golden Temple.
ਇਸ ਘਟਨਾ ਦੀ ਮੈਂ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਨਿਖੇਧੀ ਵੀ ਕਰਦਾ ਔਰ ਇਹ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਘਟਨਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡੀ ਘਟਨਾ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਦੌਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਧੱਕ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ।
Akali Dal demands a judicial probe into the assassination attempt on Sukhbir Singh Badal. Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV and I'm Maharshtra with you. We are tracking all the latest coming in from Amritsar. The biggest story of the day that we're tracking: gunshot fired outside the Golden Temple in Amritsar, and what was an assassination attempt on Humanitarian chief Sukhbir Singh Badal. And it's the first statement now that we are getting from the Akal Takht after the attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal. Now, the questions are being raised by the Akal Takht viewers. Let me just tell you what the Akal Takht has said. Akal Takht Jathedar has questioned the government and it has questioned government and asked it to expose the conspiracy behind the attack on Sukhbir Singh Badal. Remember, it was the Akal Takht who had sentenced, who had given this punishment to Sukhbir Singh Badal. This was for the religious misconduct, sacrilege, and today was day 2. It was day 2, and the Golden Temple Sevadars had in fact nabbed the attacker, overpowered the attacker, Naren Singh Chora. And Akal Takht has now issued the very first statement coming in after this attack in broad daylight at Harmandir Sahib, and Akal Takht Jathedar is questioning the government to expose the reason, to in fact probe what has really happened, why this attack happened, who is behind it, what was the motive, what was the intention. So that is the big breaking news we're getting in right now, and I'm told that Sarabjit Singh Ginger, President Youth Wing of Fatehgarh Sahib, is joining us on the broadcast for more. Sarabjit Singh Ginger, tell us your first reaction. Akal Takht has now also questioned the government. Many questions being raised from Aam Aadmi Party government, the police, the security arrangements, that how a Khalistani terrorist who is already facing UAP charges carries out this attack in the temple premises in broad daylight on a high-profile leader. I'm not sure if Mr. Ginger is patched with us right now. Mr. Ginger, if you can hear me, क्या आप सुन सकते हैं मेरे को?
हेलो, हिंदी में बात करूंगा।
जी सरबजीत सिंह जी, ये जो अटैक हुआ है, जो हमला हुआ है शिरोमणि अकाली दल के चीफ पर, खुलेआम देख रहे हैं किस तरह से हरमंदिर साहिब में एक खालिस्तानी टेररिस्ट जो कि यूएपीए चार्जेस भी है इस पर, वो एक गोली लेके जाता है और खुलेआम जो है उनको गोली चला भी देता है, और तमाम तरह के सवाल खड़े किए जा रहे हैं सिक्योरिटी पर। अमृतसर पुलिस कहती है कि बहुत सिक्योरिटी थी जी, लेकिन सवाल अभी भी आम आदमी पार्टी गवर्नमेंट पर उठाए जा रहे हैं।
देखिए, ये पहली बात तो ये है कि ये जो हमला सरदार सुखबीर सिंह बादल पे हुआ है, ये हमला सरदार सुखबीर सिंह बादल पर नहीं है। अकाल तख्त साहब के जथेदार साहब का भी बयान आया है, ये हमला एक श्री हरमंदिर साहब सेवा कर रहे एक सेवक पे है, जो अकाल तख्त साहब के हुक्म से श्री हरमंदिर साहब गोल्डन टेम्पल के बाद जो सेवा कर रहा था, जो सेवादार का चोला पा के सेवा कर रहा था, उस सिख पे एक हमला होता है। आधा घंटा पहले, 30 मिनट पहले लगभग मुझे इनपुट देता है एक सीनियर जर्नलिस्ट कि आज कोई यहाँ पे वारदात हो सकती है। तो हमने भी यूथ विंग को अलर्ट किया था कि अलर्ट रहो, थोड़ा कोई को कुछ हो सकता है। तो जब सुखबीर सिंह बादल सेवा करने आए तो मैंने उनको बोला कि नजदीक लड़कों को खड़ाने के लिए, लेकिन उन्होंने साफ मुझे भी मना किया कि मुझे अकेले को सेवा करने दो, तो वो सेवा अकेले करने लगे। उसके बाद ये जो पुलिस के पास हालांकि इंफॉर्मेशन थी, उसके बावजूद भी इतनी नजदीक आके फायर हो जाता है। तो मैं समझता हूँ कि ये हमला हरमंदर साहब की मेन ड्यूटी पे, जहाँ से संगत नमस्ते होके आगे जाती है, वहाँ पे फायर होना, गोली चलना, ये प्रशासन की नालायकी, टोटल फेलियर, कानून व्यवस्था टोटल फेल, बिल्कुल सरकार का फेलियर, प्रशासन का फेलियर है। तो मैं समझता हूँ कि लेकिन श्री गुरु साहब के चरणों में, गुरु साहब के गोद में एक सेवादार सेवा कर रहा था, उसको गुरु साहब ने आप जो है उसकी रक्षा की।
जी सरबजीत जी, यहाँ पर अकाल तख्त तो एक कंस्पिरेसी की बात कर रही है, साजिश की बात कर रही है कि साजिश के तहत किया जा रहा है। आपको क्या लगता है कि इस तरह का जो हम देख रहे हैं हमला खुलेआम शरेआम होता है हरमंदिर साहिब में, वो किस रीज़न से हो सकता है? क्या आपको लगता है इसके पीछे खालिस्तानी टेररिस्ट जो हैं, वो जो केस चल रहा है जिसके लिए वो सेवा कर रहे थे और जो अकाल तख्त ने उनको ये पनिशमेंट दे रखी थी, ये पेनेंस जो वो कर रहे थे, क्या इसीलिए जो है इसके पीछे, क्या उससे कोई इसका नाता है?
देखिए, जो हमारे पास पहली इंफॉर्मेशन निकल के सामने आई है, ये जो बंदा था ये अमृतसर जिले के गुरदासपुर जिले से संबंध रखता है। इसके नजदीकियां जो है कांग्रेसी जो डिप्टी सीएम रहे हैं रंधावा जो है, उनके साथ इनकी नजदीकियां सामने आ रही है। इनके जो ब्रदर थे वो कांग्रेस सरकार में चेयरमैन रहे हैं, तो इनकी यहाँ जो नजदीकियां हैं वो साबका डिप्टी सीएम रंधावा के साथ भी सामने आ रही हैं। बाकी तो जांच के बाद पता चलेगा, लेकिन ये बहुत ही गिनी मिथी हादसा है, पूरी इसकी इंक्वायरी होनी चाहिए।
जी, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया मेरे साथ जुड़ने के लिए सरबजीत सिंह जिंजर, प्रेसिडेंट यूथ विंग ऑफ फतेहगढ़ साहिब, एंड नाउ आई एम बी जॉइंड बाय NK Sharma, who is a Shiromani Akali Dal leader, live on the broadcast with us. Thank you so much, Mr. Sharma, for joining us on Republic TV. It's a shocker coming in. It's a big story of the day that Republic TV is tracking from Amritsar. Such an attack is carried out in broad daylight in Harmandir Sahib, and many questions are being raised on the Aam Aadmi Party government on the security arrangements. Your first reaction here?
So, पहले तो अकाल पुरख वाहिगुरु का, परमात्मा का शुक्रिया अदा करता हूं कि आज उन गुरु
सामने आएंगी, उसके बारे में पंजाब पुलिस आपसे चर्चा करेगी।
कानून व्यवस्था पर सवाल खड़े
देखिए, मैंने बड़ा संवेदनशील मामला है, मैं इस पे इससे ज्यादा और कुछ नहीं कहूँगा। जहाँ तक कानून व्यवस्था की बात है, ये तो पंजाब पुलिस ने ही एक सक्सेसफुल मैं कहूँ स्ट्रैटेजी के तहत बचाया और ये इंश्योर किया कि उनको खरोंच भी ना आए। तो मैं तो बल्कि पंजाब पुलिस को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूँ। रिवॉल्वर लेकर वहां तक पहुंचे।
All right, that was the first reaction coming in. First reaction coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party. That was Raghav Chadha of the Aam Aadmi Party reacting to this case and calling it a sensitive case, of course. And I go back to NK Sharma, who is the Shiromani Akali Dal leader. Sir, हमने अभी सुना है आम आदमी पार्टी के राघव चड्ढा कह रहे हैं कि बड़ा सेंसिटिव केस है, आप क्या कहेंगे?
ये परमात्मा की कृपा है। आप देखें कि 8 फुट दूर थे वो सरदार सुखबीर सिंह बादल जी से। अगर आप मीडिया में अच्छी तरह देख लें ना, जब उसको एक सेवादार ने पकड़ा ना, तो सुखबीर सिंह बादल जी अकेले ही कुर्सी के ऊपर बैठे थे, वहां पे भी कोई सिक्योरिटी नहीं थी। अगर उनके साथ कोई दूसरा होता तो मैं समझता हूं कि आज हालात क्या होते, आप खुद समझ लीजिए। ये कोई खालिस्तानी नहीं, मैं समझता हूं कि ये डीप रूटेड कॉन्स्पिरेसी है, बहुत गहरी साजिश है। एक्चुअली पंजाब में एक ही पार्टी श्रोमणी अकाली दल है जो पंजाब की और पंजाब के हितों की लड़ाई लड़ती है। पिछले 7-8 क्या 30-40 सालों से साजिशें चलती रही हैं इस पार्टी को खत्म करने के लिए। अब मैं ये बोल रहे थे ना जो राघव जी, मैं आपको इनकी असलियत बताता हूँ। पंजाब में हमारी सरकार बड़ी अच्छी चल रही थी, डेवलपमेंट की यादगारें बनाई, बाल साहब ने बिजली पैदा की, इंस्टीट्यूशन बहुत बढ़िया हमारी सरकार चल रही थी। यही इन्हीं आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार, इसकी बदौलत है कि इन्होंने, आप देखो कि मलेरकोटला में इनके MLA पिछले दिनी 2 साल की सजा हुई है बेअदबी के केस में। इन्होंने पहले इवेंट क्रिएट किए, फिर एजिटेशन किए और हमारी सरकार को उस टाइम इनके झूठे वादों में आके इनकी सरकार पंजाब में बन गई। अब सब कुछ बाहर निकल रहा है कि वो बेअदबी इन्होंने करवाई। और सरदार सुखबीर सिंह बादल जी बड़ी विनम्रता के साथ अकाल तख्त साहब पे पेश हुए कि हमारे सरकार के टाइम में ये सारा कुछ हुआ, इसलिए सारे गुनाह मैं अपने पे कबूल।
We are just getting in breaking news. We have just accessed the CCTV footage, viewers, and this is first on Republic TV. We're getting you that assassination attempt caught on camera, another angle that is being probed, another CCTV footage. This is first on Republic TV, viewers. You can see it was a bright sunny morning, and the moment of terror that unfolded. You can see civilians around, devotees around, and this man has been caught, overpowered by those sevadars around Sukhbir Singh Badal. You can see women, you can see children of all age groups visiting Harmandir Sahib in the morning, and it was well crowded, viewers, and this man enters nonchalantly and fires a gunshot, caught on camera. CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, and that is from the site of attack, moment of attack, caught there on camera. Assassination attempt on Shirmani Akali Dal leader, viewers. And there you can see the gunshots being fired hardly few meters away. It was just few meters away. It's a very, very close shave for the Shirmani Akali Dal leader Sukhbir Singh Badal. And you see the commotion, the chaos that unfolded. And this was day 2 of the religious sentence that Sukhbir Singh Badal was serving today, as he was sentenced as a Tankhaya. He was serving a religious punishment. It was day 2 of his seva. He was in a blue cloak, in blue dress as a sevadar. He was sitting with a spear in his hand. And there you have the moment of the attack. This Khalistani terrorist who is facing you.
यांचं स्वागत करावं. मुंबई प्रदेशाचे अध्यक्ष ॲडव्होकेट आशिषजी शेलार यांना विनंती करतो की श्रीमती निर्मला सीतारामन यांचं स्वागत करावं. आपल्या महाराष्ट्र प्रदेशाचे भारतीय जनता पक्षाचे अध्यक्ष माननीय चंद्रशेखरजी बावनकुळे साहेब यांना विनंती करतो की स्वागतपर निवेदन करावं.
भारत माता की जोरात. भारत माता की वंदे छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की जय. भवानी जय शिवाजी. महामानव डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकर की. आज आपल्या सर्वांकरता अत्यंत हर्षोल्लास आणि आनंदाचा दिवस आहे. आज आपल्या विधिमंडळ गटनेत्यांची निवड आहे आणि या निवडीकरता गुजरात प्रदेशाचे 2दा मुख्यमंत्री असलेले पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री आणि आता पंजाबचे प्रभारी माननीय श्री विजय रूपानीजी आपल्या या बैठकीला निरीक्षक म्हणून आले आहे. मी त्यांचं विधिमंडळ गटातर्फे आणि भारतीय
I welcome विजय रूपाणी
यांचं अभिनंदन करतो.
कर रहा हूं मैं.
आपल्या सहनिरीक्षक म्हणून आपल्या सर्वांच्या परिचित आणि आपल्या सर्वांना व्यक्तिगत आपल्या सर्वांची ज्यांची ओळख आहे अशा आपल्या देशाच्या वित्तमंत्री
I welcome
निर्मला
Finance Minister
त्यांचंही मी मनापासून
Nirmala Sitaraman
आणि भारतीय जनता पार्टीतर्फे स्वागत
here on behalf of BJP and Legislative Party of BJP.
राष्ट्रीय सहसंघटन महामंत्री श्री शिवप्रकाशजी, आपल्या
I welcome
महामंत्री विनोद तावडेजी,
शिवप्रकाशजी, विनोद तावडे,
मुंबई शहराचे अध्यक्ष आशिष शेलारजी,
I welcome Mr. Ashish Shelar,
नेते श्री अरविंद दरेकरजी,
the group leader of Vidhan Parishad,
आपल्या पक्षासोबत
Praveen Darekar,
आपल्या भारतीय जनता पार्टी युतीमध्ये ज्यांनी निवडणूक लढवली असे जनसुराज्याचे विनय कोरेजी, युवा स्वाभिमानचे रवी राणाजी आणि
I welcome Vinayak More and Ravi Rana.
कारण आता सर्वांचे नाव मी उल्लेख करू शकणार नाही, सर्वांनी क्षमा करावी. आमच्या कोर कमिटीचे सर्व सदस्य उपस्थित सर्व
I welcome the core committee members.
मी आधीच सांगितलं की हा ऐतिहासिक दिवस आहे.
Today is the historical day.
ऐतिहासिक दिवस. एक माफ करा, मी आपले नेते माननीय देवेंद्रजी फडणवीस साहेबांचा उल्लेख करायचा राहून गेला, ते उपस्थित आहेत.
I apologize as I forget to name Mr. Fadnavis. He is present here.
त्यामुळे वर नाव घेतलं. खरं तर आपल्या सर्वांकरता आज आनंदाचा दिवस आहे.
Today is
ऐतिहासिक विजय आपल्याला मिळाला आहे.
the day
आपल्या लाखो
of happiness.
आपल्या सर्व भारतीय जनता पार्टीच्या संपूर्ण
The lakhs of party workers of BJP, all of us,
भारतीय जनता पक्षाचे आपले सर्व उमेदवार आपण होतो, आता आपण आमदार आहोत, पण आपण सर्वांनी या ठिकाणी माननीय पंतप्रधान नरेंद्र मोदींच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये, त्यांच्या मार्गदर्शनाखाली आणि माननीय आपले नेते देवेंद्रजी फडणवीस साहेबांच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये आपण हा महाविजय, ऐतिहासिक महाविजय व्हावा याकरता सर्वांनी खूप प्रचंड ताकद लावली, खूप प्रचंड मेहनत केली.
under the leadership of Devendra Fadnavis,
माननीय मोदींच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये
we fought this election.
डबल इंजिन सरकार या महाराष्ट्रामध्ये, या महाराष्ट्राला पुढे नेऊ शकतो. महाराष्ट्र हा देशातलं सर्वोत्तम राज्य होऊ शकतं.
We brought in double engine government under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi.
आणि जनतेने आपल्याला भरभरून यश दिलं. जनतेने
And the
प्रचंड मोठा
people of Maharashtra supported us and showed trust on us.
मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदेजी आणि राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाचे अध्यक्ष माननीय अजित पवारजी आणि आपल्या महायुतीच्या सर्वच नेत्यांनी या ठिकाणी आपल्या महायुतीसोबत ही निवडणूक लढली. खरं तर
The Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Eknath Shinde, and Ajit Pawar,
या महाराष्ट्राच्या 14 कोटी जनतेचा आपण
the Deputy CM,
की जनतेने
we fought together.
आणि महायुतीवर विश्वास त्या ठिकाणी टाकला आणि आपल्याकरता आनंदाची गोष्ट आहे.
We should be thankful to the people of Maharashtra
भारतीय जनता पार्टीतून लढवल्या. आपल्याला
the people of Maharashtra showed trust and support
पार्टीच्या प्रवासात आणि इतिहासातलं सर्वात मोठं यश
in the Mahayuti government.
सीट आपल्या सब निवडून आल्या.
This is a massive victory. We got 132 seats.
आतापर्यंत इतिहासातला आपला सर्वात मोठा विजय आहे.
This is
आपल्या 57 सीट निवडून आल्या, राष्ट्रवादीच्या 41
the
आल्या.
biggest victory of Bharatiya Janata Party in the history of Maharashtra.
शिवसेनेला आणि आपल्याला असं म्हणून पाठिंबा मिळाला. आपला आता विधानमंडळाचा विधिमंडळ गट जर विचार केला तर 237 जवळपास आमदाराचा गट या ठिकाणी असणार आहे. आणि भाजपाचा जर विधिमंडळ गट विचार केला भाजपाचा तर 132 आणि 5 अपक्ष असे 137 आमदाराचा गट आपला असणार आहे. खरं तर ही मोठी उपलब्धी.
BJP will have 132 plus 5. That is what
मी एवढंच सांगेल,
विधिमंडळ
यश आहे, जनतेचा विश्वास आहे. माननीय देवेंद्रजींच्या नेतृत्वावर आपण ही निवडणूक लढवली असल्यामुळं खरं तर 14 ते 19 या काळामध्ये
सॉरी डॉक्टर. मनी, सफीना, शादी कैसी चल रही है?
मैं बताएगी. आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया. पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग. इतना पहाड़ों के साथ गुलू गुलू करेगा तो धोप तुएंगी ना इसको.
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, मैं उड़ना चाहता हूँ, दौड़ना चाहता हूँ, बस इस घर में रुकना नहीं चाहता। बट क्यों? उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया। I don't feel safe।
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी। समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
아니 막는 게 말이 돼? 국회로 왜 못 들어가게?
네, 좀 찍고 갈게요.
여러분들 똑똑히 보세요. 군인들이 미쳤습니다 지금. 윤석열의 개가 되면 안 됩니다 군인들은.
और सब हमारे विधायक उनकी इच्छा अनुसार हम हमारे संसदीय दल के नेता को चुनेंगे। स्वाभाविक है कि आप सबके जो वरिष्ठ लोग हैं वो कोई भी नाम का प्रस्ताव रख सकते हैं और बाद में जो प्रस्ताव आएंगे इसके आधार पर चुनाव की प्रक्रिया आगे बढ़ाएंगे और चुनाव करेंगे। तो आप में से जो वरिष्ठ लोग हैं कोई भी प्रस्ताव रख सकते हैं। अपना प्रस्ताव अपने को नहीं रखना है। दूसरा को प्रस्ताव रखना का मतलब यही है कि दूसरों का नाम का प्रस्ताव रखना है। तो यहां आकर प्रस्ताव रख सकते हैं और बाद में सपोर्ट के लिए भी आप बात कर सकते हैं। तो प्रस्ताव रखिए। आइए दादा।
मी महाराष्ट्राच्या विधिमंडळ गटनेतेपदी आपल्या सगळ्यांचे मित्र, आपल्या सगळ्यांचे नेते, आपल्या सगळ्यांचे मार्गदर्शक माननीय देवेंद्रजी, सरिताताई, माननीय देवेंद्रजी, सरिताताई, गंगाधरराव फडणवीस यांचं नाव या ठिकाणी सुचवतो।
सर्वांचे हात वरती घ्या। आपल्या काही सनी देवलचा हात आहे का 2.5 किलोचा? भारत माता की वंदे। छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराज की, छत्रपती संभाजी महाराज की। बी
Republic got you the first lead, and it's been confirmed. Official announcement: Fadnavis to be the next Maharashtra Chief Minister. Devendra Fadnavis returns as the Maharashtra Chief Minister. Viewers, big breaking news we're getting in right now. Devendra Fadnavis has been chosen as the new Maharashtra Chief Minister. So the BJP face for the Chief Ministerial post, Devendra Fadnavis is back at the helm of affairs. He's going to lead Of course, the BJP emerging as the single largest party under his leadership of the Mahayuti. And Eknath Shinde's term concludes. He's the caretaker chief minister. And tomorrow we'll see the oath-taking ceremony. Fadnavis once again taking oath as the chief minister of Maharashtra. So that is the biggest update we're getting in on Republic TV. Remember, I told you way earlier that it is going to be Devendra Fadnavis who will be elected as the next Maharashtra chief minister, and this has been proposed for the chief minister's position in the BJP core committee meeting. Mahayuti alliance, remember, won 230 of the 288 assembly seats, and BJP leading with 132 seats, breaking its own records in Maharashtra. And Devendra Fadnavis was the leader for the BJP's campaign. And a record-breaking performance, historic performance by the BJP in Maharashtra this time. Fadnavis now to be crowned as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Tomorrow, he will be taking oath as the Chief Minister. My colleague Meenakshi joins us live on the broadcast from Mumbai. Well, Meenakshi, Fadnavis is all set to return as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. It is now official, and Republic TV had got this big lead just days ago.
बहुत खुशी हुई है आज हमारे नेता इस राज्य के सीएम बने और जो अभी काम चालू है उसका और होने वाले हैं। सब लोगों ने तो हमारे महायुति को मैंडेट दिया है, उसमें देवा बहु नेता।
So celebrations, viewers, celebrations in Mumbai. The BJP workers, the Karyakartas are dancing on the dols and the nagaras. There you can see visuals coming in from Maharashtra as Devendra Fadnavis has been chosen as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Once again we see he will return to the helm of affairs. He will be we will be the Chief Minister, and decks are cleared. And this is the big update. This is coming in after the core committee meeting. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, former Gujarat Chief Minister Vijay Rupani were the central observers, and the announcement was made. Sandeep, my colleague tracking all developments, is joining us live on the broadcast. Sandeep, a big announcement and celebrations galore for the BJP workers there. Devendra Fadnavis is all set for his second term.
Definitely, this is massive. This was in fact expected within the Bharatiya Janata Party, and there was a lot of speculations that he would be given or may not be given. But ultimately, as we had already told and broken this news, that Fadnavis is likely to be the Chief Minister again. And in fact, as now Chandrakant Patil, the senior Bharatiya Janata Party leader in Maharashtra, had proposed the name of Devendra Fadnavis as the legislative party leader, and now it is very much clear that he will be taking oath as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra for the second time. Shivangi, this is the second time that it would be Devendra Fadnavis to take oath as the Chief Minister. Remember, in the past, what had happened in 2019, he would in fact try to forget those memories in which he was all set to take charge as the Chief Minister, but ultimately Uddhav Thackeray broke out from him and later on he had to sit as an opposition leader. Then he came as a Deputy Chief Minister. He was not ready. He was asked by JP Nadda and Amit Shah to take oath as a Deputy Chief Minister. But now, after the clear mandate to Mahayuti and maximum numbers with Bharatiya Janata Party, it is Devendra Fadnavis to take oath as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra tomorrow.
You know, Sandeep, he is returning, and in fact, in 2019, he was elected as the LOP, and he had made this statement at Maharashtra Assembly that he will return. That मैं समंदर हूँ लौट कर आऊँगा, thinking the tide has ebbed. Don't you dare build your house on the coast, for I am the